Good morning, my people. What's up, world? It is Thursday, January 2nd, and I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ because with Him all things is possible. It's No Duck Zone episode. It's sponsored by me, your boy. Yeah, your boy. No Duck Zone. Uh, Happy New Year's to everybody. Sorry, y'all. Happy New Year's to everybody. Once again, happy New Year's. I probably said it to y'all before. I'll say it again. Happy New Year's, everybody. Again, this is the second day of the New Year's. So happy New Year's. Safe travels to everybody who's coming back from their Christmas vacation and their New Year's vacation. Some of you guys might have went away for 2 weeks. So um, glad to see everybody made it back safe and remembering too that with him all things is possible. So if you made it into this new year, uh, just Uh, thank him for seeing another year, another day, another hour, another minute. Um, I want to say something before we actually get started on what we came here for. Um, I want to say the new year has started, and it's tragic. Rest in peace to the victims in New Orleans. For the 10 people that had passed away that were murdered. Rest in peace to them. Uh, Something happened out in Las Vegas too. I don't think anybody died from out there, but just be with these people, man. You know, we have a lot of sick people out here in the world. You go on vacation or you go somewhere to go spend your New Year's or whatever. You expecting to make it back home, and when nonsense like that happens, it's just tragic. So rest in peace to those victims out in New Orleans, and may God be with their families. Everybody, you know what I mean? That's tragic. But we're gonna talk some boxing today. You know, it's Throwback Thursday, so I'm getting back to my Throwback Thursdays. And this one right here that I got is interesting. James Toney versus Bernard Hopkins at 60 in their primes. So let's get into it. So for my newcomers, my regulars, everyone, welcome to the No Duck Zone podcast. Let's go. Jeff Spark, what's up? Tay Tay, my Long Island sister, what's up? Oh, what up? Happy New Year, y'all. What up? Y'all Sanders, what's up? What up, y'all? Smash that like button on your way in and on your way out. Tell a friend to tell a friend. This is where it goes down there. How was everybody's New Year though? How's everybody feeling? Are we just recovering, y'all? Because I'm sure some of y'all went out and probably had more fun than you were supposed to have for New Year's. Yeah, baby. It's 2025. This is not the year to play no games. You know, this is not the year to say, hey, I'll do it next year. I'll do it next year. I'll do it next year. Got to get this done, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is not the year for the I'll do it next year. Yeah, man. Jeff, man, I got to start. I know what I got to work out. I know that, Jeff. I'm looking crazy out here. I'm looking crazy out here, Jeff. Hold on. Let me send this link out, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me send this link out. I gotta send this link out. So just give me 1 second. New D Free was coming. Hold on, Free. I got you right now. Got you right now. Right. Okay. What it do, y'all? What it do? Give me a second. All right. It's in there. It's in it. Yo, BC, what's up? What it do? You're Free. You already know you in there, Free. Let's get it going for the new year. We're gonna get it popping today. Yesterday's Throwback Thursday today. And I wanted to get back. Like I said, I wanted to get back because I'm starting this year off right. I'm starting this month off right. We ain't starting it off with no BS. So which means is that I'm not beginning the new year with no bullshit because the year's just started and already we're getting murders and terrorist shits and it's like we gotta just be careful, man. The year's already fucking interesting and it just began. So I'm not starting it off with no nonsense. No nonsense. Later on today, I will be coming back here for some more throwback talk. And I don't want to say throwback, but we're gonna come back later on 5 p.m. and talk because everybody talks this Floyd versus Crawford. What would that be like, prime for prime? So we're gonna come back at 5 p.m. today to talk Floyd versus Crawford. What would that be like if it was in his prime? That's it. Um, which it makes sense because everybody will bring that up. Or join me 5 p.m. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I said what's up to you. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Pray for the people out there in Nolia. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy out there. I would have did a show like that, but I don't know. It's just the year just beginning. I don't need to begin it on a negative note. That just, you know what I mean. That's too much for me on my second day of the new year. Make sure to join me next week for my birthday special next Thursday, January 9th. It's going down. My live birthday joint. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, so yeah, that's it's crazy. Oh, that's I don't know, man. This world is crazy. You just can't bring a new year in, and people know what they do sometimes when they waiting for shit to happen, man. It's just people waiting for the right time for shit to happen. It's senseless to me. So Bernard Hopkins versus James Toney at 60. What would it have been like? I sit and I think about that, right? I said that fight makes a lot of sense. I can't describe how it would be, but I know, it would to me would be a chess match. Um, it'll be two guys in there trying to outsmart each other. It'll be two guys in there coming to win, to give it their all. And I don't want to say guys is coming to. I could say two guys that could come in there and knock you out, or at least try to. Fuck, man, come on, this damn tablet. He said B Hop for the win. Oh shit, damn. Mind you, this is at 60. Um, they both were masterminds. They both were smart at capitalizing on ways to beat you, without you knowing. To me, Bernard Hopkins was very smart. And it's not to take any away from things from James Toney. James was smart too, but it was Bernard had ways of beating you and figuring you out that kind of left you lost and stuck sometimes, as making you feel like, did you do something wrong? And I think Bernard's first loss, it's funny because I think James Toney and Bernard Hopkins both, I believe they, if I'm not mistaken, I think they both of their first loss was against Roy Jones Jr. I believe when he fought Roy Bernard, he was undefeated, if I'm not mistaken. Or did he lose his first? That might have been his second. I think did Bernard lose his first professional fight? He might have though. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, why didn't the damn thing come up? I'm sorry, Free. I didn't even see it come up. I didn't even see you come up on the joint that lets me know that you're there when it says guest.
What's good?
Sorry, I didn't see that. Good morning to the Freeze, man. Why the hell you guys? It's cold out there, Free?
Hell yeah, niggas, 38 degrees.
Oh, I feel sorry for you, sir.
Oh, I'm
Sorry to hear
cool.
that.
Hey, I'm nice and warm, sitting in my Donna Kern. I'm fine.
Your ass look like your ass look
It's
like you
cold
going
out.
upstate. You look like you going upstate somewhere to the Bad Mountains.
Hey, where we live at, it is the mountains.
He said sorry, but I feel like B Hop wouldn't get any super shots off Tony at 160. Oh, damn. Wow. Wow. Oh, all right. Well, we here now. We here now, Free. I was just getting on how Bernard Hopkins and James Tony had one thing in common, that they both lost to Roy Jones. Um, Now, not that this matters. Did was he wasn't undefeated when he fought Roy, right? But no, didn't he have one loss already? Did he lose his first professional fight? Unless I'm getting him mixed up with somebody.
When Bernard fought Roy,
Yeah.
was who undisputed? Roy?
No, was Bernard? I mean, yeah, Bernard Hopkins already had lost before fighting Roy, right? Or was that his first loss?
But no, Bernard Hopkins haven't even fought for. That was the first time he fought for a championship when he fought Roy. The
Yeah, but I'm
first time.
saying he already had a loss on his record. Is what I'm asking. Bernard.
Um, I don't know. He might have.
He
He
said,
might have.
Josh said to say he did his first fight. Yeah, I figured that his first fight. So Roy was the second one, and then I think Roy went on the next year and he beat James Toney, which I think James was undefeated. That was crazy. Um, James Toney versus Bernard Hopkins at 60. Tell us, my good brother Free, break down how would that fight take place if it would have happened in their prime.
I think James Toney would have outboxed Bernard Hopkins at 160.
Mm,
Bernard Hopkins, he wasn't the Bernard Hopkins that we know in his later years. At that time, he was starting to become that, but he wasn't quite that as of yet. Um, James Toney was more of a boxer. He had great upper body movement, great hair movement, and James Toney can punch. Um, I just think James Toney defense, as far as the movement of his head and his upper body, um, would have made Bernard Hopkins look a little silly out there. It was hard for people to hit James Toney. It was hard at times for Roy to hit James Toney. Um,
Yeah.
so I just no, I don't think Bernard would have beat James Toney at that time. Later on in the years, yeah, not at that time.
What did James? You might have just said it. It might have went over my head because I was doing something. What were some of the things you think James was better at than Bernard?
Um, Foot movement, um, like I said, his head movement, his upper body movement, um, his boxing ability, period, was better than Bernard Hopkins. Um, I mean, and I can't really say the power because I think their power is about even.
Yeah.
But his foot movement, his head and upper body movement was better. Um, that's about it because I think everything else they pretty much even as far as the power, punch placement. I think they're about even when it comes to that. Shit, I should have went the other way.
You know what? Can you imagine how the build up? I mean, can you think about how the build up for that fight would have been? Like, not just the matchup, the whole press conference, like everything. Bernard talk shit. James like to talk shit. Do you know how that would have been? That would have been crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say they both were talkers. So I think it would have been a great build up for that fight. Um, because James Toney never backed down from nobody, and Bernard Hopkins not gonna let anybody just talk to him any type of way.
Yeah, I think the build up would have been crazy. I think it could have been one of those fights where it didn't matter who won the first one. We had to run it back. Wait a minute, what am I doing
Yeah,
here?
I think
Okay,
yeah, I think they
all
would have
right.
they would have probably I think they would have probably ran it back. Um, I don't know how it would have played it out how it would have played out. I just have my beliefs that James Toney would have outboxed him. But I mean, who knows? Bernard Hopkins could have landed a nice shot and hurt James Toney. Um, but that was a fight that we never got a chance to see at 160.
What do you think some of the reasons? Well, I can't say what were some of the reasons why we didn't because I think their career started. If I'm not wrong, correct me that their career started going into two different directions, or it was just something that never happened for whatever reason. Because we never saw Tony going into being a heavyweight. That shit right there was surprising, and I never saw Bernard really. I never thought to see him go up to light heavyweight when he fought Tarver. So it was like they careers definitely went somewhere where I didn't think it was going to go. But what do you think are some of the reasons why it didn't happen?
I think because Bernard started so late, I think by the time Bernard really started making a name for himself at 160, James Toney was moving out of the weight class. So it wasn't really no need for James Toney to fight Bernard because they was at two ends of the spectrum. Um, James Toney had already did pretty much all he can do at 160 besides coming becoming undisputed, and so he decided to move out of the weight class. And James Toney he wasn't living the boxing lifestyle. James Toney started eating a lot, so he couldn't keep that weight off. So he had to. he ended up having to move out of the weight class.
Yeah, yeah. He started just. He looked like after a while he started letting himself go, but he was still hanging in there, which I don't know how the hell he was managing to do that. Because usually like that, when you start getting like that, it's like, man, do you still want to do this? Kind of like with Riddick Bowe when he was doing it, and he started putting on all that weight, and people were like, yeah, he's not disciplined. You can't really train him. It's hard for him to stay out the kitchen. There was so many things, but despite of what James was going through and how much weight he was putting on, he was still managing to continue to fight. When to see him in the heavyweights was weird, and then to see him fight Holyfield to me was even more weird because I'm like, wait a minute, what? You just never thought that you could see anything like that. It was mind blowing. But I think both of them together, um, and Don King being a promoter of it, oh shit, this dude, yeah, it definitely would have sold. It would have sold. It would have been great. And it would have been great for the sport of boxing. Like I said, the whole build up, the weigh in, the press conference. I mean, the pay per views. I mean, when we talk about pay per view buys and all this, that would have been crazy. Nobody would have never streamed that unless they didn't have the money to see it. That was something you definitely would have had to definitely you had to pay for. Um, Even though Bernard got started late, but he did so much for somebody who got started late. Accomplished a lot more than any other guy I know that probably had got started late. Um, who was your favorite one to watch, or you never had a favorite one at the time? You just like both of them. Like who did you? I mean, who did you really sit in front of the TV for and say, you know what, I gotta watch this? Or was you just like, you know what,
Uh,
it didn't matter to you. It's boxing.
it was. I mean, if I had to watch one of the two, it would have been James Toney. I wasn't really big on Bernard Hopkins like that earlier in his career. I wasn't real big on Bernard Hopkins. Um, Bernard Hopkins just seemed like an ordinary fighter that just had a lot of defense. He didn't. It wasn't nothing real special about Bernard Hopkins when you just sit back and watch him. It's nothing that he do that just stands out that you say, you know what, he's too hard to beat. He had great defense, but other than that, there was nothing that he did that just stands out and you say, you know what, he's better than any other guy because of this. The only thing that you can hang your hat on is his defense, and it wasn't really anything special about his defense. He just knew how to avoid punches.
Yeah, Hopkins had a lot of slick, dirty tactics like Andre Ward. Yeah, yeah, but no, it was definitely he definitely ruffled a couple of feathers in that ring, man.
Like
That he
when you
did.
look at Roy Jones, people wanted to see Roy Jones because of his boxing style, how he was able to hit people and they can't hit him, and he was able to knock people out. Because the only person that we saw that fought with the elusiveness as Roy Jones was Sweet Pea, but Sweet Pea didn't have the power that Roy Jones had. Um, and then when you saw James Toney, you liked the elusiveness that James Toney, the head movement, the upper body movement. So it was things that stood out with those guys. When it came to Bernard, it wasn't nothing that really stood out from Bernard for Bernard. He was just a good fighter that was just hard to beat. It took a special
Yeah.
fighter in order to beat him.
Um. Yeah. When I go back and I watch um some of James' fights, I had to realize James didn't just beat guys up. James actually hurt a lot of guys. I mean, put a lot of them out of their misery. But he had got his start early. But when I just sit and I think about it, I go, oh man, what would it have been like just to see these two? Um, and you think about all the opponents, both of them together. If you think about it, they've had some great opponents. If you just go down If you go down the
Yeah,
list and you
it's
think about all the opponents, you go, damn man, they had a lot of great opponents.
yeah from
Um,
160, 160 on up. They fought pretty much everybody there was to fight, except for like Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. But pretty much everybody else that was the big names, they fought them all.
yeah, like I said, I didn't see Bernard going to no 75 for Tarver. I didn't see that. That's just something I didn't see. And I didn't see James becoming no heavyweight. So it just kind of surprised me. And I'm like, oh, okay, where are we going with this? And the crazy thing is James was actually that he was actually able to still hang in there, even as a heavyweight. You might have not people might have not liked him um the way they used to when he was in the smaller weight class. But if you looked up every time you looked up, he was in there with all the other guys that other people didn't want to fight. I believe he fought if that wasn't Samuel Peter, did he ever fight the Nigerian Nightmare? I don't know if he did. I believe he did. I think he did.
Say, say that again.
Did he fight Samuel Peter? Remember the Nigerian Nightmare, the big dude? Did James fight him, right?
Uh, I'm not sure if James fought him or not. Samuel Peters. I'm not sure if he
That
fought
dude.
him.
I'm gonna do a show on that dude too. I gotta do a show on him because that dude right there,
James fought a lot of guys,
Jesus.
especially at heavyweight because some of the guys that he fought at heavyweight, a lot of people don't even realize that James fought him. He fought a lot of guys at heavyweight because James Toney fought way past his prime. Like
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
one of those guys that should have had retire and just didn't know how to call it quits, and he just kept
yeah,
fighting.
yeah. He definitely. I have to agree with that one. You know, but I mean, he was still finding ways to hang in there, and I was asking myself, damn, how's this dude still able to do this? And some of them heavyweights that he was fighting some of them were fresh. So when you looked at it, it was like, yo, how are you still able to hang in here with these dudes? Like, even when I looked at Bernard as the years were going on, and I knew he was getting older, I started to question myself, how the hell are you still able to do this, bro? So, I had to give both of them their flowers, but I had to give James more. I had to give him more because James had been around for a long time. And for the 2000s to come in and for him to still hang in there fighting all these guys. James could have retired in the 90s and it would have been all right, mission accomplished. But for the 2000s to come in and for him to come in as a heavyweight, and James is he's not a tall guy from what I hear. So I'm just trying to figure out. He's like what 5'9", and he was going up to 200 and some pounds. I'm like, but I had to give him his props though, man. But like you said, I don't feel like he walked away soon enough. And when you hear James talk now, you try your best to understand what he's saying, but it's pretty difficult. He's paying for it now. He can
Yeah,
barely hear himself. Yeah, I know. Yeah, James, I know. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. He fought
yeah,
Samuel
yeah.
Peters August of. Oh, see, I knew. All right, he fought Samuel Peters August of 2006. Okay, thank you, Jeff. So yeah, yeah. Even you see,
Yeah,
even in '06, that was a long time because he still had some years. That was a lot of years James gave the sport, man.
yeah. I think James Toney started his pro career like 1990 or
When he fought Aaron Barkley, shit.
it was. I know it was the early 90s when he started his
Yeah.
pro career because
Was it
I
was it the
graduate
late?
I graduated in '94 and they was fighting him and Roy Jones was fighting while I was still in high school. So I know it was the early '90s when
It
they
had to
started
be
their pro career.
when he fought Aaron Barkley, that had to be 89, 90, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, he might even started earlier than 90 because I was thinking like 1990 he started his career, but if he fought
'Cause-
Aaron Baku
yeah.
before then he had to start like 88 somewhere around there.
We talk about James with the little high top.
Yeah,
With the little high top. And he wasn't at no 60 then. I don't even know what he was at. When he fought Aaron, I don't know if that I don't know if that was at 47, I think. So
it might have been
shit.
47 because
So if you
I think he did start his career at 47.
so if you go from free, how do you shit? You go from 47, so you go from that weight to a heavyweight.
Hey,
Damn. Damn.
Sugar Ray Leonard went from 47 to light heavyweight.
That was a bad idea
I mean,
for him.
he had a win up there. He had a win at light heavyweight.
You know when I knew it was over? When they put him in with Hector Camacho, I was like, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Shit. I didn't want to see Sugar go out like that. I said, come on, bro. Come on, man. But hey, they made it happen. It is
I
what it
never
is.
I never even watched that fight of Sugar Ray Leonard and Hector Camacho
I
because
remember watching. Yeah, I
I
remember
thought
watching it.
I thought Sugar Ray Leonard had already retired. I stopped watching the Sugar Ray Leonard fight after he fought
Yeah,
the white boy Donnie DeLon. I was like,
yeah.
okay, I don't need to see nothing else.
Happy New Year's underrated. The number one grinder. What's up, man? Yeah. So when you start going down a list, and like I said, of opponents, and I don't think there's not one opponent that they ever had, either one of them, that I've been unsatisfied with. Where I go, man, that fight was boring as shit. I don't think that, in my opinion, there's not neither one of these fights
Mm,
that they had where I've said it was boring. I might have to go back and I might have to go back and look, but from the fights I've known they had, there's never been one where I go, man, this shit is boring, and I'm ready to go
no,
to sleep.
the only ones that you could probably find if they did have any boring fight, it had to be right around when they were still prospects, when they pro debut, when they were still
Yeah,
prospects.
yeah, yeah.
That's the only time. But once they became a name, they wasn't in no boring fights.
No, no.
Even the fights that they lost, it wasn't boring fights. So you had
Like,
Bernard Hopkins get beat by Jermaine Taylor twice, then get knocked out of the ring by the white boy, Joe Smith.
yeah,
Um, then I mean the many fights that that Toney lost. All of them joints was entertaining. So nah, I don't recall them ever being in a boring fight.
that's why I said when I think about it, I think and I remember just about all their opponents. So there's not one that I could be like, man, shit, why did I even watch that? Like when Bernard fought Trinidad, I didn't know how to feel about that. I knew a lot about Trinidad, I knew a lot about Bernard, and I was like, this one is going to be interesting. And I said, Bernard might be in the fight of his life. And man, no, I shut a lot of people up.
Now
No, I shut a lot of people up, man. People,
I knew Trinidad couldn't be no Bernard Hopkins. I didn't. It's a few fights that I felt like Trinidad lost, and they gave him a gifted decision. The one with Oscar De La Hoya, I thought he lost. The one with I think he was it Sweepy. Did he fight Sweepy?
yeah,
No, it wasn't
yeah,
Sweepy.
yeah.
He did fight Sweepy.
He fought Sweepy, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a few of them that I thought he lost. I thought he lost the one with Miguel Cotto.
Mm.
It's a few fights that Trinidad lost that I believe that he lost that I think he was gifted a decision. But I mean, it is what it is.
Some people felt like he lost the fight against De La Hoya that first time, but I think in the last round, De La Hoya gave up that round.
Well, it was the
Was
last 4 rounds.
excuse me, last 4 rounds.
De La Hoya had the fight in the bag, and then the last 4 rounds, he just let his foot off the gas and just danced around the ring and just avoided shots. And they gave the fight to Trinidad because of that. But I'm like, okay, De La Hoya was dancing around the ring, but Trinidad wasn't landing no shots. He was just throwing punches. He wasn't landing nothing. I'm like, how you give a person points for not landing? You should give the points to the person that was avoiding the shot. That's part of defense.
Yeah, yeah, you right, Jeff Spark. He didn't. He didn't. Yeah. Yeah, but which I'm gonna get to more into that
Oh, he
too.
never fought Cotto. I thought he fought Cotto.
Uh,
I thought he
that would have
fought
been,
Cotto.
you know how crazy that would have been, even if he did fuck, even if they had put that together. You know how crazy that would have been. Jesus Christ! I don't know if I'd have want to see that one.
That would have been a hell of a fight, especially on Puerto Rican Day parade. I mean Puerto Rican Day.
If
That'd
they
have been
could
a
have,
hell of a fight in Madison
you know
Square
what?
Garden.
You might have gave me something to talk about, Free. Thank you, brother. You might have gave
That'd have
us
been
something to talk about.
that'd have been a hell of a fight on
I
in
think I'm
Madison
gonna come
Square
back.
Garden.
You know what, y'all? You know what, y'all? I think I'm gonna come back and I'm going. Well, not today, but I think I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna talk about that one right there because that would have been crazy. Prime versus Prime. Miguel Cotto and Trinidad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back and talk about that one. Yeah.
I
Would
think
have.
Miguel Cotto beat Trinidad.
He said Cotto would have had Trinidad pissing.
Yeah, that's why I think Cotto beats Trinidad.
Hey, Josh, shut up.
I think I
Damn,
think I think
not
I think
pissing.
Cotto beats Trinidad easy. I think he
Damn.
beats Trinidad easy.
I ain't about to let y'all do my man Trinidad like that now, damn it.
The Oscar, I mean not Oscar. Canelo. He fought Cotto at the end of his career. He knew Cotto was on his way out. He was not trying to fight Cotto when Cotto was that
Look,
monster.
he was smart. Nah, don't give me them. Don't give me him while he young and fresh. Give me him when he get ready to get out of here. Pacquiao already done pieced him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he knew. Yeah. Canelo knew what he was doing. He knew it. You know what I mean? I mean, not Antonio Tar. Antonio Margarito already broke his spirit. Yeah, give me him. He's already done. Give me him. He knew damn well if you give him to me, if you either gave him to me 5, 6 years earlier, it'd have been a wrap. Yeah, we're gonna come back and get into that one though. I like that one. I like that one right there. That'll work for me. But
Oh, you would have seen that daggone high top of Trinidad's flying all across that ring. That joint would have went from a high top to an S curve.
Hey boy, hey man, you stupid as shit, bro.
They were like, man, that Trinidad went from a nigga to a Puerto Rican.
Hey y'all, hey man, y'all see Free on his bullshit already. It's on the second day of the new year already. Already he's on his bullshit.
Hey,
Oh
I can do that.
man.
I can do that. That's my nationality. I can do that. Y'all
Oh
can't do that
man.
shit.
Y'all see he on this you see he
Y'all
on his
can't do that shit.
bullshit.
Only I can
Trinidad
talk
when I
about the Puerto Ricans like that.
took
Only
knee,
I can
took
talk
it.
about the Puerto Ricans like that. Y'all
He
can't talk
said
about the Puerto Ricans like that.
he said Trinidad would have took a knee quicker than yo,
Oh
all
man.
right, yo, we gonna come back and do this. We gonna come back and do this one, y'all. We gonna come back and do this one. Y'all gave me something, but I'm gonna just tell you this before we go back to Bernard and what you call it. Do you know how major that fight would have been? Okoto versus Trinidad in the Garden, the week of Puerto Rican Day.
I
Man,
don't
listen.
think I don't think a regular American would have be able to get a ticket. It would have been all Puerto Ricans in the crowd. The whole city, the whole borough of the Bronx would have been in the daggone crowd, and all the other Puerto Ricans from around the city would have been in the crowd. I don't think not a single regular American could have bought a ticket.
Hold on. Unless you was in the neighborhood with them, you was gonna have to be you was gonna have to talk to somebody. Let me, hey, let me buy a ticket, man. Like,
No, you could. Can you imagine the entire terror squad up in that joint, and everybody would have been in there?
you talking about Terror Squad? You talking about Jennifer Lopez, Mark Anthony?
You'd have had Jennifer
Oh
Lopez, Mark
Jesus!
Anthony. You would have had A-Rod up in that joint.
Oh Jesus Christ,
You'd
bruh.
have had every Puerto Rican you could
I'm
possibly
gonna tell
think
you
of
like
at that
this.
fight.
Go up in there. Let's put it like this. Go up in there, starting some mess in MSG if you want.
Shit, Conor Loco would have been at that fight.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, you ain't never lying. You ain't never lying. I think that's the one fight Conor would have been like, I got to come. And you know how he talk. I got to come to New York. I got to come to New York.
He said, "You listen to just Fox stupid."
What did he say? Do you listen? Yo, but it would have been to see that happen though. Um, that would have been crazy, free.
You talking about the two biggest icons of Puerto Ricans at that time? Miguel Cotto and Trinidad. Those are the two biggest icons from the Puerto Rican.
Because even when Cotto came in, Trinidad was still active. I think Cotto turned pro around what 2000, 2001. Trinidad was still active.
Yeah, he was still active. He was still
He was
active.
still active. You know what I
Cause
mean? So
when did Trinidad fight Winky Wright?
'05.
So that was 5 years in. Cotto was like 5 years in.
Yeah. And mind you, shit, Trinidad had retired freaking twice because when he came back for the Ricardo Mayorga, he was just coming back. I think after that Bernard fight, I don't know if he took some time off or whatever. And then after the Ricardo Mayorga, I don't know what happened after that. The next thing you know, he made his return for Winky Wright, and that shit went left. Then you gotta remember he left again, and I remember the next time I saw him, he was in fighting Bernard. I mean, excuse me, he was in fighting Roy Jones. I said Roy Jones in Trinidad.
Yeah.
I said Trinidad went up to be a light heavyweight. What the? I said what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, matter of fact, what year was that? Because that was like the mid 2000s. That had to be like
Well,
2010.
when Trinidad fought Roy Jones, that was actually January of '08.
Okay, oh wait, I knew it was somewhere around 2010. That was '08.
That was matter of fact. That had to be right around your birthday.
Yeah,
You and Roy, it was like right around that time. Which I thought that was crazy. I said, is he fight? I said, he fighting who? So, oh, come on now. I said, we gotta. But hey,
yeah,
the
yeah,
garden, Macho would be there. Yeah. God rest his soul. Hector Camacho. If he was alive, he'd have been there for that. Oh, he sure would have.
yep, yeah.
Like,
Hector
you know what?
Camacho.
You know what, Free? Even though I said we still gonna talk about it, but just to think about it, yeah, you might be right. It wouldn't have been one normal American person that would have been able to get a ticket.
Yeah, because Hector Camacho was a big name as a Puerto Rican, but when those guys came out, I don't even think Hector Camacho's name was as big as they. Well, I ain't gonna say wasn't as big as they because his name was big, but I
Yeah,
think once those guys got star to that star status, they was much more of an icon than Hector Camacho. Hector Camacho still is an icon in Puerto Rico, but I think they
yeah,
became bigger icons because
yeah,
they're looked at as the best Puerto Ricans that came out of Puerto Rico, and Hector Camacho is like third on that list. It's like
yeah,
it's some people say Trinidad, some people say Miguel Cotto, and then Hector Camacho is like third on the list.
yeah. But that fight, yeah, we gonna come back for that one. We gonna come back for that one, baby. That one right there is gonna be litty. But um, I always like to play this. I like to always play this game of called What If. So, and then we can go back to talk about whatever it is we want to talk about after that. If they both in their prime now at 60, both of them. Um, who would you want to see both of them fight at 60? And where do you think James Toney, Bernard Hopkins would be ranked if they were in today?
Oh, they would be 1 and 2 today. Did you see 60? 60 got three names. 60 got like three names. That's it. They would be 1 and 2.
so
It might be
so
it might be 1A, 1B.
so with that being said, they would have had to end up fighting each other anyway.
Yeah, they would have had to fight each other for undisputed because both of them would have been champions. One would have had three belts, and the other one would have had one, or they both would have had two, or one would have been undisputed, the other one would have been the number one contender. So they would have had to fight each other. It was no avoiding. If they was fighting today, it was no avoiding. That's the best fight at 160. There's no avoiding it.
Yeah, it's no getting around that.
That is the best fight at 160 if they was fighting today.
Yeah, I agree because if you like, there's only three names. I'm like, well, shit. If it's only three names for what we know, yeah,
Yeah, you got Carlos Sedano, you got Jenna Beck, and you got daggone what's my guy Ammo. That's it.
so when you take somebody like Jenna back, what do you think he would have did with either one of them?
I mean, you got the guy that beat Ammo, but he ain't no name. But he did beat Ammo, but he ain't no big name. I'm saying as far as name recognition, there's only three names. But you said what? Who did the Jenna Beck?
No, how do you think Jenna Beck would have did with either one of them, Bernard
Man,
or
I
Tony?
I think Jennebeck go to sleep against either one of them in their prime at 160. I think
Yeah,
Jennebeck's going to sleep with either one of those guys.
damn.
Jennebeck, I'm not sold on Jennebeck. I'm not sold on Jennebeck. Jennebeck hasn't shown me anything that Jaime McGear hasn't shown me. I'm not sold on him
Damn.
at all.
Well, you can't catch a break with D Free. Shit, you can't catch a break.
No, I mean,
He said he's
who's the best
shit.
the best fighter that Jennebeck has fought? I'm not even talking about the best name. I'm talking about the best fighter. Forget the name. Take the name out of the equation. Who's the best
Yeah,
fighter that Jennebeck fought?
yeah. That's
You're gonna be thinking all day because half the people you don't even know who he fought. You're gonna be thinking all day. Who's the
hell
best guy he
no.
fought? You're gonna be
Dog, look,
thinking all day.
I'm about to even try to sit there and think about it because that I ain't trying to hurt my head. Seafood, what's up? I'm not.
Jennebeck, no, I'm not sold on Jennebeck though. I need to see him in there with. Uh, Actually, I forgot. There's Laura is at 162. Yeah, Laura, but he's so I mean he's like Bob Earl. How much longer is he gonna be around?
Yo, don't do that. Hey, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't. Hey,
I'm being
don't do that,
honest. That man is what 40, 41 years old. How much longer is he gonna be around? He ain't gonna be around. He ain't gonna be. I ain't talking about on Earth. I'm talking about in the sport. How much longer is he gonna be around?
Ah, damn, man. Boy, I tell you, boy. I don't know, man. I guess he feels until. I don't know, man. That's a good question. I really can't answer that. I can't answer that. Uh, I guess that man just like I ain't leaving this motherfucker, man. Just somebody get me out of here.
Right. Come on,
And
Terry.
some people actually feel like that. You know what I mean? when I don't feel like training anymore, or if I feel like I don't love it anymore, that's when I walk away.
Yeah.
And some people actually feel like that, where it's like, no, when I start getting them signs and not want to do it anymore, that's when I quit. But sometimes it's best for you to quit ahead of time before you're forced to, before they put you in there with that young lion that'll make your ass quit. Because
Right.
that's what they'll do sometime when they see you ain't leaving. All right,
Yeah.
all right. You want to keep you want all right. You want to start with the big dogs. All right,
But
okay, we got you.
the only problem is there ain't nobody for them to put him in with, except for Jennerback. And I think he'll sleep Jennerback. I think Laura
Yeah,
sleep Jennerback. I mean, Connor Sedano, I think Laura sleep him too. I don't think it's. I don't. No, to be honest with you, I think Carla. I think Laura can be undisputed at 160 if those guys get in the ring
Laura
with him.
got that granddaddy strength now. He said he got that granddaddy strength now. Laura.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he got a ball spot at the top of his head and everything. But
Yeah,
yeah,
boy, y'all
I
stupid as hell.
I think Laura can be undisputed if the other champions get in the ring with him. I don't think none of them could beat him.
And I think a lot of them are hesitate because if you don't see nothing in him and you don't think he's the same Laura from years ago, you'll get in there and be like, man, let me go whoop his ass and get him up out of here. But there ain't too many people quick to jump in there. And guess what? And correct me if I'm wrong. After seeing that Danny Garcia fight and how that shit turned out, now a lot of people are like, even though Danny's not what he used to be 10 years ago, we have never seen that happen with Danny. So now a lot of people are like, well, shit, did that
Yeah,
to Danny. Shit. I want no part of it.
you better not touch my shoes. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh, come on now. We can't be threatening. First of all, we can't be threatening animals while we on live. Jesus Christ. And what did Jazzy ever do to you?
She
Damn,
step
boy.
on my daggone she step on my daggone white Jordan and she been all in the
Free,
damn
free.
mud.
Oh, see, that's where you messed up at, Free. That's where you messed up at. Why in God's name do you have white Jordans on walking a dog?
Cause I'm only walking her because I'm about to leave back out. So I just came to walk her.
Free, you don't never keep your ass still, boy. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
See, there he go. There he go, y'all. He having a moment, y'all. Jay Gibson, what's up, my brother?
Stop.
Happy New Year's to you and your beautiful family, my brother. Yeah, but I think if we
See,
if we would have got a chance to see, like I said, James Tony Bernard, it's one of those where it was either two fights or it would have been a trilogy. Either way, I was definitely paying to see all the fights. The hell's this? Check it out. I would have definitely paid for all of it. It definitely DS. What up? So we're gonna definitely get into these prime
put it
fantasy.
down.
We're gonna start
Put
getting
it
into these prime fantasy matchups. Prime, mind you, I said y'all prime, not these made up shits that y'all be talking about.
I
That, that ain't happening.
put it
We're
down.
gonna talk about prime.
Put it down. Put it down.
You got me thinking now, man. Damn, man. He said Kodo. Yeah, the Garden would have been. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I was putting in my credentials
Come
for
on.
that. First of all, this is what they do, right? This is what they do. They did it for Xander, and they did it first of all before they did it for Xander. They did it for Kodo. I don't know if they ever did it for Trinidad, but they come into the Bronx and they be top ranked. They be putting a ring in the middle of the street, and they be coming there having a media workout. This shit be crazy. You know what man? Free man. Listen, the chaos that week in New York would be bananas.
Yeah.
And you talking about the week of the parade? Come on, bruh. Ain't nobody getting no sleep.
So,
Ain't nobody getting no sleep, man. That whole week would have been, I'd have been hitting you like, yo, Coach Seafood versus D Free. The big shit.
oh, we already know what that's gonna happen. I'm winning.
Oh shit. See, I ain't said nothing. See, when grown folks is talking, I step back. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I
You
ain't
better
got nothing to
bet
do
your
with
money.
that.
You better bet your money on black.
I'm not taking my food stamps and betting that shit on nothing. I'm good. I'm keeping my shit.
Better bet
I
your
ain't stupid.
money on black.
I'm not stupid.
Always bet on the nigga with the beard.
You see this dude. Y'all see this dude right here, boy. He's stirring that pot like James Harden. Yeah, he crazy, man. Yeah, you see him in the kitchen. We get ready to do his thing. He get ready to do his thug dizzle. No, he can't. He's going back out the door, y'all. So actually,
Yeah,
no, he's not.
yeah. I'm not about to cook not right now. I'm about to leave back out. We gotta go see my mother-in-law. Uh,
Is she doing okay? She's all right. Or y'all just
uh,
visiting?
she's still in the hospital. Well, she just went back to the hospital
Oh man,
because
well, please tell. I hope she
she,
gets better.
yeah,
I hope
she's
she gets better.
fine. She just fine. They just gotta take care of the stuff. But yeah, we going up there. She called my wife at like 2 o'clock in the morning, telling me some she wants some peanuts. I'm like,
Ah!
did she have a dream? She just woke up telling me something. I want some nuts.
Yo, I'm not dealing with Free, man. Free's an ass. You're a pure ass. Oh my God, Free. What we got going on this week, though, man? Ain't nobody in this week, right?
As far as boxing, nah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, somebody's supposed to be. Hold on, let me see. I can tell you right now. Hold up.
I'm trying to see. And did that
Somebody.
if you know or not, right? If you know or not, did that Tiafibo Matias is it official?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Well,
They still
I don't know why
trying
people
to.
keep talking I'm not talking about it until it becomes official because people talk about who you got. I ain't got nobody until the fight is signed.
Oh shit! Boxing news: Klitschko versus Tyson Fury 2 logical if
Oh, get the fuck,
if Anthony Joshua retires. Wow.
man, get the fuck, man, ain't nobody.
Wow.
See, boxing going backwards in 2020. Yeah, all right, man. Y'all can go ahead and have that.
Wow.
James Harden. Stop.
This no, that's next week. We got Opatai fighting next week. Um, yeah, we ain't got nothing this week. There's no fights this week. I mean, there's a fight.
Tio will stop Matias because
What day is
Matias
that?
got
No, actually, no.
quicksand in his feet.
There's no fights this week.
Food stamps so I got used back into the
Like I said, it's probably some like pro box fights or something like that. But far as looking at it right now, it's no fights. I'll be watching tonight. I'm watching Georgia versus Notre Dame. Watch my Notre Dame beat up on Georgia.
I'm thinking about doing I might do a Super Bowl special.
Oh, you gonna have Washington Commanders versus Kansas City Chiefs?
What for the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Man, last thing they need is your team to go because you gonna act ass.
I'm gonna tell you right now. They better not let Washington make it all the way to the Super Bowl. Washington make it to the Super Bowl ball. I'm telling you right now, everybody on the internet is in trouble. Ain't nobody gonna be able to say shit to me. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Your team sucks.
Free, they
Get the fuck
barely
out
can
my.
say something to you now. They barely can say something to you now about your team. So if you just so happen, y'all so happen to go next month, you're gonna ruin a lot of people 2025.
Oh, nigga talking shit the entire year.
Oh
Oh
God,
my
I
god.
can see it from now to December. Oh God, I can see it. Jesus, I can see it now, and I'm like, whatever y'all do, don't piss Free off, cause he ain't gonna do nothing but pop shit for the whole 2025. Yeah, he right.
Yeah.
He gonna do it. I know he gonna do it, Josh. That's why I said y'all better leave him alone because I already know he gonna do it. He do it now. And guess
So
what? Even if his team don't win, he'll still do it. He gonna say, "Well, what did your team do?"
my team is better than yours.
He gonna listen. Even if his team don't win, right? Let's say if they win and don't win, he gonna say, "What your team did? Your team didn't even make it in the playoffs." So either
Now
way you look at it, you ain't
I'm
gonna
gonna
want
say
to go back and forth with me.
what do your team got over my team? We got the best quarterback in the league.
Yeah, so it wouldn't even make no sense to go back and forth.
I, I don't even care what the stats say. I'm going by what the entire fan base said from all fans around the world that voted for the Pro Bowl. Jaden Daniels is the best quarterback in the league. This man is a rookie. He got the most Pro Bowl votes for quarterback than any other quarterback. He got
Yeah.
the most votes.
So yeah. Oh, see, I see. Jay Gibson put like that. What's that Cowboys hat on? We got another ass whooping coming. Oh shit! Wow.
I don't know what Jay talking about because he need to go bury his daggone jersey in his backyard and set the whole yard on fire because them
Damn.
Cowboys is
Why would he set
done.
the whole? Wait a minute. Why would he set the whole yard on fire?
Just in
Jesus
case he
Christ!
just in case he missed the spot where he buried the jersey at, so he set the whole yard on fire.
So, yeah, this dude right here, man. This dude right here, B.
Them
This
niggas,
dude.
they ain't got no quarterback, they ain't got no wide receiver. This team is done. CD Lamb is out was out for the last two games. Dak Prescott, he's been out the entire season. So yeah, y'all season has been done. Y'all season was done before they said it was done. Y'all season was done.
Damn. Ain't no love in the heart of the city.
Damn sure ain't no love for the Cowboys. That's the one team that I do not like. Now I like certain players on the team, but the team as an organization, oh no, Cowboys is the ops.
They really ruffle your feathers, don't they?
And anytime we play Cowboys and Indians, I was always an Indian. I mean, I'm an Indian by nature anyway. My mother's side of the family is Indian, so I'm an Indian by
Smash that
nature
like button,
anyway.
y'all. Smash that like button. Let's get them likes up. That's a good song. Yeah, Freezer. Freeze crazy, y'all.
But yeah,
Stay
but
away from that man.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that would have been a hell of a fight. James Toney, Bernard Hopkins. It would have been a hell of a
Oh,
fight.
hold on.
So,
Question. This is what I got to start doing too. This is gonna be new.
hold on. Answer.
What?
You said question. I said answer.
Um, who would you put on the undercard?
For which fight?
James Toney versus Bernard Hopkins. Uh, not nobody from the day, but back at that time, prime.
Oh, it's kind of hard. I can't say no big names because they wasn't the two biggest names. So I don't think that they would have been a main event. Like if I'd have put Sweet Pea on there, I don't think Sweet Pea would be an undercard to James Toney versus Bernard Hopkins.
Um, I mean, if I would say it was good enough to be a main event, but I'll tell you who I would want to see, and I can mention these two because they were still fighting when both of them were fighting. Even though they came in, I don't think these two came in at the same time. But I would have loved to see Ann Wolf and Layla Ali. I'm just saying. I know it's two different times. I'm just saying.
Um,
I'm
and Wolf,
just saying.
and Wolf, Layla Ali. I would love to see it, but I'm not interested in female boxing anymore. Ever since
Oh, damn it.
ever since they cheated Amanda Serrano the second time, I'm not interested in female boxing anymore.
Yeah, I know a lot of people got that ruffled a lot of people's feathers, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got so much bad feedback about that people like, yo, a lot of people already frustrated what goes on, even with mailboxing as far as these scorecards and these, these judges. That's enough to ruffle your feathers. But yeah, that after seeing that, yeah, that pissed a lot of
Uh,
people off.
the female boxing was already hurting. They was trying to build it up, and then you ruin it by having a
By doing
bad
that.
a bad judge. Nah, yeah, nah. I'm good. I don't really care to see any female fights. If I see them, I see them. I'm not looking to see any female fights. Like I'm not gonna be looking like, oh, Carissa Shields is fighting such such. I don't care. I don't care. She's supposed to be fighting somebody, but I don't really care.
Yeah, that's the 2nd of February. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel. I don't know if I'm rushing to see it. The girl she's fighting is it's crazy because I've seen this girl fight before. She was an amateur, then she turned pro. I don't know how that's gonna go. That could.
But I'm
I
trying to
don't
think
know.
at that time. At that time, what they was fighting in the early '90s.
Yes.
Um, that was before Floyd was fighting, because Floyd is a year behind me, so Floyd wasn't fighting yet. Well, he came out
Yeah,
as
Floyd came in '96.
yeah, Floyd came in, yeah. So I was also that would be somewhere around the midnight. So yeah, Floyd was fight. I would have loved to see at that time. I would have loved to see Floyd versus Shane Mosley. You could have put that on as an undercard. They
Damn,
both they both was at 135.
damn, that would have been.
Um, you could put Floyd versus Shane Mosley. Um, let me see who else was fighting at that time. Trying to think. I'm trying to think of some names that wasn't that big of a name that would they will demand to be the main event, because I can't put somebody like Purnell versus Oscar rematch in there. That would have been they would have been the main event.
Yeah, that would have been the main event. Definitely would have been
So
the main event.
actually,
That would have been a.
I
Yeah.
think Oscar and Purnell fought right around that time. So that would have been the first fight for Oscar and Purnell. That was right around that time. Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta go back and look and see who was fighting around that time with James Toney and Bernard Hopkins in the mid '90s, because there's a lot of names, but like I said, a lot of those guys demanded to be the main event. A lot of those guys that we know of, they demanded. I mean, not that they said I want to be the main event. It's just their name recognition demanded them to be the main event. James
Yeah.
Toney and Bernard Hopkins wasn't as big of a name as some of these other guys was. They was making their name, but they wasn't as big as these guys was already. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got to see who else was fighting, because they probably that fight with James Toney and Bernard Hopkins probably wouldn't be the main event. I could see it being a co-main, or maybe the fight before the co-main. They probably wouldn't be the main event because of their name. They wasn't no high main attraction like that. They was in fights with other people that became a main attraction, like the fights with Roy Jones. Um, yeah, the fights with Roy Jones. I think that was the first time that both of those guys ever main event a card. was when they fought Roy Jones.
Yeah.
I think all the other fights they had, they was the undercard. They wasn't the main event. So that's why I said they probably would be the co-main or the fight before the co-main.
Um, I'm just sitting there thinking, like, yeah, but to see those two, just to see the build up, the press conference, to see Don King standing in between them, raising
But
both of their hands,
now
that
just
would be crazy.
take off them being a main event and just seeing them on a card. Who else would you want on that card? I could see a fight like I said, Shane Mosley, Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya versus
Take them off as a main event. So if I take them off as a main event, I want to see Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe.
yeah, Lennox Lewis versus Riddick Bowe. They would have been the main event. Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe would have been the main event. Oscar De La Hoya versus Sweet Pea if they had already fight the rematch. Um, then you got James Toney and Bernard Hopkins. Like I said, Floyd Mayweather versus Sugar Shane Mosey.
Crush, the greatest man alive. What's up, my Philly brother?
I'm trying to think of one more fight. One more fight. That was the '90s. Hell, shit. That if that's the case, we might as well put Sugar Ray Leonard versus Aaron Pryor. They finally make it happen.
Was Sugar even still going? He was still going then, right? Was he still
Yeah,
going?
Sugar Ray Leonard fought. He fought in the '90s. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Donnie
I'm gonna be,
Lalonde
I'm
in the
gonna be, I'm
'90s.
gonna be, I'm gonna be real with you. I lost.
I think
I stopped keeping. I
with
think I stopped keeping up with him after the Hector Camacho. I
the Hector
lost.
Camacho was his
Yeah,
last fight. That was his
yeah. It
last
was in
fight.
90. That was in 92, 93. I'm not gonna lie. After that, I didn't keep up with him anymore. After that.
That's what I'm saying. That
Yeah.
was his last fight. He fought in the '90s. The Hector Camacho was his last fight.
James, what up?
He
Yeah.
he he retired for good after the Hector Camacho fight. That was his last fight. He retired for good.
Hey, shit. Trinidad was even still. He was even around at that time, 96 and all that. He was around at the time. He says he
Well,
fought
shit.
Terry Lewis in 91 and Hector Camacho. Yeah.
He
Oh,
fought
I
Hector
say
Camacho
96.
97. Yeah, he
97.
fought Hector
Why I
Camacho
say 90? Where the fuck
97.
I get 92 from?
Yeah, he
Where the
fought
fuck
Hector
did I
Camacho
get
97.
92 from?
That's what I say. Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard was still fighting in the '90s because I remember.
I ain't gonna lie.
Um,
Sugar resume was kind of disrespectful though. I ain't gonna lie. He done fought some people.
yeah, because the
He done
last
fought some
fight that I
people.
remember watching Sugar Ray Leonard fight was the Terry Norris fight when Terry Norris beat him. That was the last fight that I watched Sugar Ray Leonard fight. I didn't watch him fight after that. Yep. I heard about the Hector Camacho fight, but I didn't watch it. Not live. I went back and watched it, but I didn't watch it live. The last fight that I watched live from Sugar Ray Leonard was the Terry Norris fight. And at that time, I knew Sugar Ray Leonard was past his prime and he should have retired after that fight.
Yeah. Like you said, you got to know when to walk away. Yo, get these likes up, y'all. Smash that like button. And Happy New Year to everybody that's coming in, man. It's January 2nd, man. Happy New Year's to everybody. Smash that like button, like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Merch, get your merch, make your merch orders. You know what I'm saying? We getting the mugs, we getting more stuff coming in, so things are starting to look good. Make your orders, baby.
Who was fight?
Yeah.
Who was fighting at welterweight at that time? That was
Oh,
Oscar De La Hoya, Sweet Pea. Who else? Oscar
that
De La Hoya,
time,
Sweet Pea, Trinidad.
Trinidad. It was all right because I want to get it right before I assume. What was the dude that Trinidad fought who had the messed up eye? His eye was messed up. His name was David something.
Oh, I thought you was talking about daggone Abner Mares. I was about to say he wasn't fighting there.
No, no. Yo, you a fuck. Hey, you a.
I was
Yo,
about to say
I can't.
Abner
Yo, this
Mares
dude.
wasn't fighting there.
This dude right here, boy, free.
That's the only person that
Anybody
can.
that yo listen,
That's. I mean
anybody
him. Hey,
anybody that sit there and tell you that you dead the
the
conversation because then you
the
know
only
they know nothing.
no, the only people I think of with a messed up eye is Abner Mares and my boy that just lost Tevin Farmer. Those are the only people I think of
No,
with a
it was
messed up
another
eye.
guy back. There was another guy back in them times that Trinidad fought.
He had an eye cocked like a pistol, like Tevin Farmer.
You couldn't his it wasn't like no it wasn't even both of his eyes. Technically it was one of them. His name, I know his name was David. I can't get the last damn name.
Shit,
It'll come to
Tevin
me though. He
Tevin
said
Farmer is only one of them.
no,
He only
stop. Don't do this. Stop. Hold on. I'm gonna look his name up because you make me stop because I'm trying not to laugh. You keep I'm trying not to laugh, man. You just keep
I mean, Tevin Farmer,
Hold on,
he got that.
man.
Tevin Farmer got that. He got that. He got that. That Bernie Mac eye. That joint just be cocked to the side.
Yo, oh
Oh
God.
yeah. Forrest Whitaker. Forrest Whitaker was fighting at that time. I forgot.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
Forrest
can't
Whitaker.
stand y'all. Forrest Whitaker. Y'all some
Yeah,
idiots,
Forrest.
man.
I said Forrest Whitaker. I mean Vernon Forrest. I said Forrest Whitaker. I mean Vernon Forrest. Wasn't Vernon Forrest fighting at that time in the 90s?
I don't. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember seeing him until when he fought Shane and when he fought Ricardo Mayorga. I think that was 99, 2000. No, 2001 maybe. So if he was, I wasn't
Yeah,
really paying no attention at the time. So I'm gonna
yeah,
be real. I'm not.
he
Yeah,
was fighting, but he wasn't a big name at that time. He was fighting
yeah.
because he fought Shane
Vernon
Mosley
didn't have a
early
lazy eye.
2000.
I don't think. No, he didn't have a lazy eye. But after fighting Ricardo Mayorga, he should have. Shit, the way Ricardo swung on him, the way he swung on that man was ridiculous.
When he fought Kyle Mayorga, both his eyes was crossed. That nigga couldn't see not a single punch. Them joints was coming in
And
doubles.
bruh, and you know how surprised he looked after the fight. You know how you look and you go like, "Yo, what the hell just happened?" It was one of those. Wait a minute, what happened here?
Yeah, he
You know,
got he got
usually
hit.
usually when a referee stops a fight, right, and you felt like it was premature, you'll argue. You have something to say. That man didn't argue or had nothing to say.
No, when that man got dropped the first time, no, he looked at the referee like, nigga, why are you counting? What are you counting for? He was like, are you gonna get up? Get up, nigga, get up. He was like, oh shit, I'm
If
sitting.
anybody knows the
Damn.
opponent that Trinidad fought, named David, y'all let me know, man. I was trying to look it up, but it ain't coming up. I'm trying to see all
David
his
Tua.
opponents, but it wasn't a hell no. You know what? This dude right here, boy, David Tour. Hell no. It'll come to me later though. But there was a lot of great opponents back then in '96. But I know, yeah, that's how the pay-per-view to me would have looked. And to have James Toney and them on there, that would have been oh man. What Turkey Ali Sheik was doing now is what we could have had done then. Coffee and donuts for grown-ups this morning. Oh yeah, I missed shit. That's
Are you
right.
talking to
Think
him?
I think I missed him this morning.
Oh, you normally do it in the room. I apologize.
I missed him this morning, so I didn't get to see. Shout out to
Yeah,
BBO and Snap the Crush.
I didn't see it either because I turned it on at like 6:40 and it wasn't on. I was like, hold up, they ain't doing it today.
Yeah. Uh, that's why I gotta check. I'm just mad that I missed it, man. But cause I love catching them. That's how I get my morning started. I get my morning started just like that, watching them. I remember that was one time I used to get up early like that, and I used to be doing it with up that time doing it, but I couldn't do it no more. I was like, it takes too much out of me. But yeah, man, it's when you think about it, it would have been great though, man. It would have been real great to to see that, and just the feeling of what it would have been like just to see that. I was jacking y'all, calling Bud a cheap but dope viewpoints. Somebody called Bud a cheat. Who called Bud a cheat?
Uh, BC, he said I wasn't joking when I called Butter cheap.
Oh, he wasn't. I wasn't. Oh, oh yeah. Well, we're gonna be getting on that this afternoon. Y'all come back here at 5 p.m. Oh, we're gonna do the Bud versus Floyd, Prime versus Prime. Oh, when we come back here at 5 o'clock, it's gonna get real interesting. And I'm
Seafood don't know.
definitely gonna do that. I'm gonna definitely do that Kodo versus Trinidad. When I do that, oh, I'm gonna light the room up with that.
Seafood better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Oh, seafood? Yeah, he said he
Yeah,
wanted to be there for that one. I'm gonna hit him and remind him, like, yo, we doing that at 5, seafood.
you better not duck me, son.
That one is gonna be that is going to be very interesting. And we need to do a lot more of those. Cause to do a lot more of those, man, it's just interesting to do those. It keeps the boxing conversations. It keeps them interesting. And I always want to know people's. I be wanting to know people's thoughts, what they think, and stuff like that. Damn, that shit didn't go through. That made me mad. Y'all crazy. I said I ain't jacking. Oh, I wasn't jacking y'all. Calling Bud a cheap but dope viewpoints. I
Oh,
knew. Oh
I thought it said joking. It does say jacking. Well, I
no,
don't even
I.
know. I don't even know what the heck jacking is. So I'm gonna take it as joking. I thought I thought you I thought you misspelled it. I thought it was at night and you couldn't see the buttons because y'all the same color. Your
You
fingers
know
the same
what?
color as the
This
numbers and
yo,
letters. I thought you was in a dark room and you couldn't see the letters and the numbers. I thought you might have misspelled it.
yo, Jesus Christ, yo, hey BC man, some way somehow this year you gonna have to fight back, BC. You gonna have to fight back. I'm telling you. Don't let D Free just do this to you a whole year. Trying to tell you, man, this gonna have to be the year you fight back, man. Because if you leave it up to D Free, he's gonna try to drag you for the year 2025. Don't let him do it. Not let this man do it. If he is successful at it, we in trouble. We
I'm
need
always
you to.
successful at it.
We need you to. We need you to fight for us dark skinned brothers.
I'm successful at anything I do.
Oh Lord, here you go, man. Yeah, that should be a great one, man. That would be a dope fight, man. Just to sit here and think that whole card would be. Yo, who would you get the referee at though?
Huh?
Bernard versus Bernard versus James. Who would you get the referee at if you had to pick a ref? You got to pick a. There's got to be a ref that could deal with them
Mills,
because it
Mills
might be
Lane,
sometimes.
Mills
Yeah, I was gonna
Lane.
say Mills Lane because you got to get a ref that's got to step in between them because there's gonna be times where you gonna have to get in. You gonna have to get there to break them up because nah, they are. I'm on the bus on my way to the gig. Oh, I yeah, he said the same thing. Mills Lane. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, what better referee to get because he's it's a lot that he's not gonna put up with. Yeah, Mills Lane ain't gonna put up with a lot. You ain't gonna be doing what you want with Mills. Rest in peace, Mills Lane. One of my favorite referees who went on to be a judge. Um, yeah, but these we start calling them these fantasy pay per views is what I'm gonna like to call it. Steve Willis. Yeah, Steve Willis. Mm, definitely not Richard Steele, aka No, he said definitely not Richard Steele. Jesus. Yeah, yeah, DP. Yeah, we see somebody's not a fan of Richard Steele. He's still a hey, DP still mad about the whole fight with us. Julia Cesar, the Chavez fight. He's still mad about the I ain't gonna lie. That fight was crazy. Taylor got super robbed. I mean, let me ask y'all something. Since we on that, and even though that's not about here, but I still want to bring it up because it's part of history in this boxing talk. How many of y'all think that if Richard Steele didn't stop that man was going to be able to continue to fight? Do you think so, Free? What Meldrick Teller? Y'all think Meldrick Teller was going to be able to continue to fight if the fight wasn't stopped? He said facts. Meldrick was whooping his ass. Hey, we could have put that fight on the card. Oh, he got to go out and come back in. Yeah, well, when you think of the worst robberies, man, as they would call it, he's damn. He said Tony Weeks neither. Damn. Yup. Free. All right, he got to go out and come back in. Yes, he got knocked down in the 12th with 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing you said for like the last 3 4 minutes.
Um, so they have brought up the Meldrick Teller Chavez. We was talking about referees, and he was saying not to get Richard Steele because I guess how he stopped the fight, and they were saying it was a big robbery. Since we're on that, I want to ask you: do you think that even after that knockdown, Meldrick could have came back from that, even though he was winning up until
Who?
that knockdown? Meldrick
Oh, you
Teller
talking?
when he fought Chavez.
Yeah, I think. Hmm, yeah, please. I think Mildred Teller should. I think he should have let Mildred Teller continue because it was only 13 seconds when he got knocked down. When he finished counting, there was 3 seconds left on the clock. Soon as he would have told them go ahead and fight, by the time they take 2 steps, the fight is over. Mildred Teller won that fight. So I think he should have let Mildred Teller win that. Go ahead and continue. I don't feel like Mildred Teller lost that fight. And as you see, daggone daggone Caesar never rematched him. He didn't want
Yeah,
that
I,
rematch.
I wanted I wanted to know that why the rematch was never taking place, but then I know why it wasn't taking place because I wouldn't want to get back in there and run that back. Not when I know I almost lost the shit.
No, yeah, that's the thing. That's why it's hard for me to say that certain fighters. won a fight comfortably when you didn't want the rematch with the person. The person wanted a rematch with you, but you didn't want it. Like the fight with Loma and Gary. Loma won the fight. Gary gave him the acknowledgement of winning the fight, but he said, I wasn't my 100% self. I want to run a rematch. And Loma would never give him a rematch. So
Ain't
I
that
can't
something?
give you full credit of that fight. I give you the credit for that night, but I can't say, yeah, at 100% you still will beat Gary Russell because you would never rematch him. You said you wanted to be undisputed. Gary Russell had the other belt, and you never fought him again. You could have fought
Yeah,
if you beat him so easy. You wanted to be undisputed at 126. Why you didn't fight him for the belt?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
See
yeah. Some of these things we
that's
have
the
to
stuff
look
that
at.
I don't. That's why I don't get mad that Loma never got a chance to reach undisputed. That's why in my book, Loma is not a Hall of Fame fighter. He's not. If y'all
Uh-oh.
telling me Tank Davis is not a Hall of Fame fighter, then Loma's not a Hall of Fame fighter. Tank Davis is a 5-time champion, 3 division champion. Loma is a 3 division champion and a unified champion. He's never been undisputed.
Yeah, yeah.
The biggest fights that he's been in, he lost. Devin Haney and Tio, he lost. Both of them was for undisputed. He lost both of them. So if y'all saying Tank Davis is not a Hall of Famer, then Loma can never be a Hall of Famer neither. I don't care what his amateurs say. Last time I checked, amateurs doesn't count in the pros. This is a pro.
Oh, DP Rocket said there was a rematch. Chavez TKO Meldrick in '94. Damn.
No, how many years later was that?
Probably about 4 years later. I think they fought '90. So that's like what, 4 years later?
It was like 90, 80. No, it might. Yeah, it might have been 90, 89, 90, somewhere around there. It might
Yeah.
have been somewhere around there.
But why so long? Shit.
He waited because Mildred Teller was getting beat up in the process of from the losing to Chavez and then getting in a rematch. He was getting beat up. I didn't even
Yeah.
know they did rematch. That's how nobody even. I mean, unless you go back and you was watching the fights like that, nobody really knew that they rematched because all we know is that
No.
they did rematch.
Nah, I didn't that's something I think I don't know if I overlooked it. I might have overlooked it, but that's something I should have knew already, but I might have overlooked it. But it was so much shit going on at that time in that era that, like I tell them, boxing didn't just get messed up today. The robberies and all that has been going on for years.
Yeah, Sweet Pea definitely whooped Chavez for sure. Sweet Pea definitely whooped Julio.
Yeah.
That was a blatant robbery. Now the other fight was stopped too early. That was Mildred Teller fault for getting caught in the corner, and he let Julio have the one time of having success, and it cost him. But with the sweepy, that was just a blatant robbery. It's the same type of robbery that he got with Oscar De La Hoya. Now, I don't care how many times you watch that fight. You cannot tell me that there were 7 rounds that Oscar De La Hoya won over Sweet Pea. Oscar De La Hoya even said it himself. I couldn't hit that man. He said I was throwing shots, but I couldn't hit him.
Yeah. If you see Sweet Pea's reaction after that was like, "Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm like this
Are
man.
you
This
kidding
man
me?"
was missing everything.
It's
Let
like I
BBO
told
tell it. Oh, he beat Oscar De La Hoya. I'm like, dog. How many people we didn't have come up here that tell you that Oscar De La Hoya lost that fight? Is it
yeah,
every time you ask somebody, you say who won that fight between Oscar and Sweet Pea? Everybody says Sweet Pea won that fight. You keep asking people. Now he didn't gave up. He don't even ask people no more because everybody said the same thing. I'm like, dog, you ask everybody the same question. everybody's giving you the same answer. Sweet Pea won that fight. Oscar wasn't landing no shots. He was throwing, but he wasn't landing.
Yeah, all you got to do is go back and if y'all don't know, all you gotta do is go back and watch it. That's all. For the ones, if you're curious and you don't know, and this is the problem that we got now. That people want to assume every damn thing instead of just going back to look at some shit. It doesn't hurt to go back to say, "Oh, I messed up on something." Go back and just watch it. That's all we got to do. This is why YouTube exists, where you can go back and watch shit. But you fools don't want to do that. You want to assume every damn thing. Try something new in 2025, and that's not assume. Go back and watch some shit. That's why it's there. That's why if I, like I said, if I don't understand something, if I miss something, I'll go back and watch it. It's that simple. This is not
Yeah.
a competition thing where everybody got to know everything, but don't assume some shit if you're not watching it. I'm saying it's just that simple. But yeah, man, it's crazy because even like I said, even at that time, boxing was crazy, even when that was going on. But it is it is what it is. But that pay-per-view would have been it definitely would have been something special.
What a deal, Crush.
Crush. I'm gonna see my brother in the next 2.5, 3 weeks, man. Be up there in
Yeah, I got
Philly to see my brother.
I gotta I'm not going to Philly, but I'm going to see my man. He moved out to Delaware. He doesn't live in Philly no more. He said he moved to Delaware. He said he like an hour away from me. I was like, oh shit. Well, I'm gonna be off the weekend of my birthday. I can come chill it with you.
Yeah,
I ain't seen my man in like 2, 3 years. I'm like, I can come kick it with you then. I
yeah,
ain't Cause I hit him up for the New Year's to wish him Happy New Year's or whatever. He like, man, we gotta get up. We haven't seen each other in a minute. And I like,
yeah.
yeah. He like, life is too short, so
I
we
swear
got
it is.
spend it the days that we got. So I was like, yeah. I said,
Listen,
matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna be off the weekend of my birthday. I can, excuse me, I can come kick it with you the weekend of my birthday because me and my wife was trying to figure out what am I going to do for my birthday because I don't want to do nothing extravagant because next year I want to go take a cruise for my 50th birthday. So I was like, I'm not doing nothing extravagant this year, but I said, well, we can just go out or whatever. So I took the weekend off, and we were just gonna go chill in a hotel for the weekend. But I was like, hold up, I can go chill with my man in Philly, well, in Delaware, and we probably end up going to Philly, but I can go chill with him out Delaware, go hang out or whatever. Might go have a couple of drinks or something like that.
yeah. I mean, like you said, life is too short. And nobody has time.
Yeah, he's either in Dover or he's in Wilmington. I know Wilmington is like 20 25 minutes away from South Philly. Wilmington is not that far because I we used to go to Wilmington when I used to stay in Philly with him when I was going through my divorce with my first wife. I stayed with him for like 6 months, and we used to go to Wilmington all the time because we had some folks in Wilmington that we knew. It was only like 15 20 minutes away. So it's either Dover or Wilmington, somewhere around there. It's not that far from Philly though, because
Shout out to Wilmington.
his parents and his brothers and sisters still live in Philly, so he ain't that far away from them.
Shout outs to shout outs to Delaware. When I used to be on the Greyhound, I used to pull up. We used to pull up in there. I used to be like, "Yo, what is this place?"
Though I did not know majority of these daggone credit card companies were in Delaware until I went to Delaware and I saw all these goddamn credit card companies. I saw Visa, Mastercard, Discover. I was like,
Yeah,
all these joints is in Delaware.
yeah, yeah, man. That's crazy, yo. I used to always have to stop in Delaware every time I got off a Greyhound bus. I got happy because when I knew when I got near Delaware, I was getting near home. I was like, yeah, New York ain't far from here. I used to love it. I used to, like, I'm almost home. Thank you.
Oh, you going
Jesus.
out to that event that Ivan having, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I
that's
just,
supposed
I
to be the
just,
25th.
yes, sir. I just called Ivan last night to get the address because I said you didn't put the address on the flyer because me and Tiff we're gonna go stay in a hotel for 2 days. We're gonna leave. We're leaving the day before. We're gonna leave that Friday because I said I'm not gonna leave the day of the event. And then what we supposed to do? Come back the day of the event? I'm not doing all that. We out there. We might as well just stay until Sunday.
Yeah, it's always better to stay for at least 2 or 3 days.
Yeah,
I hate
I
I
don't
hate
want to
going.
rush.
Yeah, I
I
hate
don't
going
want
out
to
of
rush.
town and gotta leave right back the same day.
I'm
That's
not
like
doing that.
every time I go visit my stepson, we go out there. It's a 2.5 hour drive. We go out there and then we leave. We leave the same night. I'm like, man, it's a long ass fucking drive, and I'm doing all the driving.
I'm not doing that. If I got to do that, I'm not going.
'Cause we
I'm
always
not
end
doing
up
that.
leaving like the event might start at 3 o'clock. We'll leave at 12 to get down there right around the time the event starts, and then we leave when the event is over. So we stay out
Nah,
there for like 3 or 4 hours, and then we leave. I'm like, dog,
cause I'm going out
I'm
there to I'm going out there to work the event. I'm going out there as media to talk to the fighters, not to just sit in the crowd. So I'm like, nah, I gotta get out there and do my thing, and you know what I'm saying. So I told Tiff, I said, you always get off of work like 5, 6 o'clock. It depends because she's in the daycare. I said, yo, we gotta leave that day though. I said, I know you're gonna be tired, but she like, no, I'll be all right. It ain't like we gonna be. We're not gonna. It ain't gonna take us 8 hours to get to Philly.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying
That's
you'll
like
be there
that's
before you
like when
know
I
it.
went out to Texas. I was like, nah, I'm not going out there Saturday. I'm gonna go out there Friday, chill with the folks. Saturday, chill during the day, and then we go to the fight that night, and then I leave Sunday.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm not going nowhere out of town where I gotta fuck. Like even if I come see you, I'm not going. All right, free. It's been real. Like I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. So we was looking at some hotels. So we was looking at some hotels last night that's near the event because I'm like, what's near the event? I want to know how far I gotta go. Do we have to catch an Uber to where we gotta go, or do we gotta walk to where we gotta go? When she looked it up, she was like, "Oh, there's Wow Hotels that's right there by the gym." I said, "Well, that's good then. Then we ain't got to worry about spending no Uber and Lyft. We just walk out our hotels and walk to the venue. Fine. It's at a gym. It's not even at a venue. It's at a gym." I'm like, "Fine.
Depend,
That's better for me."
depending on how cold it is, your ass might want to catch a goddamn Uber or Lyft.
No, I'm not going to need. I'm not going to need to catch it. I'm not going to need to catch it if she's telling me that there's hotels right by the gym. If it's right by the gym, where we catching Uber and Lyft to? It's right there. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said look for a hotel that's right by the gym. I don't have a problem with catching it, but if it's a walking distance, then yeah, we gotta walk. So yeah, I'm just super excited to get down there to do that.
Oh shit! You,
I've been wanting to come to Philly for the
you
longest.
saw what Crush said? He said him and Mildred Taylor was dating the same female back in the late '80s.
Oh shit. So you don't so Crush, what you're saying is because you got mad and you got back at him, you hire Richard Steele to stop the fight?
Nah,
Damn. You know what, Crush? You're a grimy dude, Crush.
nah,
Grimy.
that was Crush that was sitting with his girl in the daggone crowd, and Mildred Taylor looked over and Julio caught him with a shot. That nigga Crush distracted Mildred Taylor, and Julio caught him with a shot. You dirty mother. He gonna say, Mildred, look. He had his arm around his girl.
Hey, boy, you ain't shit, free.
That nigga Crush. You dirty motherfucking
Boy,
dog. You distracted that
you ain't
man for
nice.
5 seconds.
Hey, had that man look in the crowd. Hey, kind of like when somebody when Charles Martin looked like somebody called his name and he looked in the crowd.
That shit. I watched that fight the other day. I was watching.
Yo,
Well, not the fight, but the highlight. Somebody was playing it on YouTube, and I was looking at the highlights. Dog, it still looked like when he got hit, it looked like somebody called his name. That man looked right into the crowd, like he didn't even realize he was in a fight for a split second.
yo, you know what? If I get to interview him, I like to ask him that. I like to ask him that. Did somebody call you, bro? Like you look like somebody hollered, like somebody called you.
I don't know if his corner man had said something at that time and he was looking for some instructions. I don't know what it was. I don't
I
know if
ain't.
he got hit and he looked at his corner man for for some advice.
What do I do now?
Right, that nigga just called me, dog. What I do? What I do?
What do I do now? Cause I can't get him up off me, man. What do I do now? Damn, boy, that was funny though. He said, "Nah, bro." Yo, Crush, man, you dated that man girl, didn't you, Crush? And then you showed up at the fight. You was a distraction to why Mildred lost. I called him and said, "All right, now you about to come to."
Why would you put it in the trunk?
Oh shit!
Why would you put it in the trunk instead of the back seat?
Because I know you see me standing right here.
Be
Come
nice,
on, go all
free.
the way back up to the front.
I put it in the trunk
Be,
because it's a lot. It's four things.
That don't need to be no daggone trunk.
are you making some deliveries, free? No, my man, free always working. He started 2025 off of working. Yo, what you do
Oh my god.
for the what you do for the new year? Free. You got messed up.
Nah, hell no. I was at my wife's job. I'm at my wife's job every New Year's. She unfortunately she has to work on New Year's on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So I was at her job. The only time we won't be at her job is if it falls on a Friday or a Saturday. But Sunday through Monday, I mean Sunday through
What the hell? He said, and the female was a first cousin to Aretha Franklin. No cap. Holy shit. Your man Crush was just being disrespectful. Hey, free. He was sliding up in the chick that was related to Aretha Franklin and the first cousin. That's crazy.
I hope she didn't look like Aretha in her later years.
Don't do that. Hey, free. Don't do that. Yo, boy, what the hell is wrong with you, Free? What is wrong with you? Damn, it's the second day of the new year, bro. What is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. That was some sad shit, man. Hurt Pete. Yeah, yeah. Yo, then you should have knocked her up then. Damn. Crush
Hey,
went wife and anything back then, so they all was getting it. Yeah, D Free, wow, man. He crazy, man. D Free bug, bro. Damn, boy. Rest in peace, man. But Jesus Christ. Tell you, boy, ain't nothing safe when D Free in the streets.
he said, "Hell no." Shorty got turned out on drugs.
Oh,
He said the girl got turned out on drugs.
Oh man, well, every woman back then was on some damn shit back then. So you take the finest woman back then that was wifey material, and they ended up looking like the crypt keeper.
Yeah, because back then that's when I mean '86 is when crack came out.
Prettiest, I'm talking about some of the finest women in America was looking like something on Tales from the Crypt. You be like, what the? And Tanisha was bad. Tanisha was bad when we was in the 8th grade. What the hell happened to her now?
Yeah,
Years of crack babies. Yeah, this is years. Crush don't mind him. He young. OG. Yeah, 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 yeah. It was some hell of a times back then, man. Um, Back to this. Not that this is a topic, and I really don't care. But what makes them think that we want to see Tyson Fury and Klitschko too? What the fuck made them even? She look like Pookie now. Oh damn. Oh wow. Damn.
um,
He said she look like Pookie now. Never mind. Never mind.
um, I don't know. Klitschko did say something about he was coming back, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to see him fight Tyson Fury.
I don't want to see him come back at all. I never really cared nothing about that dude, him or his brother.
I mean, I like Klitschko. I liked the older brother more because the older brother was the better fighter to me.
Yeah. I
He was the
don't know
better.
how I feel about that, seeing him come back. I don't know if I'm interested in that shit for real. Turn down for what? Yeah, I don't know.
But what this like what 15 years later that he should have had the rematch or 20 years later?
Man, listen, Tyson Fury need to just he need to sit his ass down, to do anything to stay irrelevant. Dog, you got smoked twice.
Yeah,
Sit
that
your ass
was
down.
like 15 years later. Like 15 years later, he should have had the rematch with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury wouldn't give him the rematch. I mean, ain't no use to getting it now. You
Yeah,
you you like 50. Tyson Fury what 30, 36, 37?
yeah. And him beating you, if Fury beats you, what's that? What does that do for him? What is that supposed to do? If y'all gonna go ahead and make the AJ and Fury, I prefer that. Go ahead and make that. Ain't nobody trying to see no damn Klitschko that been out almost 20 years. Get the hell out of here. Been almost 20 years.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah, he,
saying?
yeah.
I'm not interested in seeing that. One thing we don't need to see in 2015, excuse me, one thing we don't need to see in 2025 is we don't need boxing going backwards.
Yeah, when did he fight AJ? Was that 2015? He fought AJ.
Yeah. Well, no, it
Yeah,
ain't been 15. It ain't been 15 years. He ain't been retired that long. So if it was 2015, that's still some time though.
yeah, that's 10 years.
10 years, bruh. Fury without power. So this is a C plus fighter. Yeah, man.
That plane
Usyk done
about to
took his
land.
Usyk, Usyk
That
done
plane
took
about
his
to
ass.
land.
Usyk took his ass to school. 2025. She be retirement of the year. But yeah, yeah, man. I don't really care nothing about that dude and what he do. If they gonna make a fight with him and AJ, go ahead and make it. Cause y'all already lied to us before and said that that fight was signed, sealed, and delivered. And come to find out it wasn't.
No, it was. It was signed and sealed. It's just they couldn't make it because Fury had a rematch clause with Wilder. It was signed.
Listen. Yeah, but still though, it's like y'all people thought that that was it. It shouldn't have never been no talk to him and AJ until they got past that. But then look how it backfired on them anyway. Both of y'all, well, I'll really say AJ caught the shitty end of the stick this year, getting put to sleep the way he did. Poor guy. Poor guy. Poor guy, man. It's crazy. You know why? When we looked at it, and we used to look at AJ and Fury, and we used to look at Wilder, we used to be like, those are the three monsters of the heavyweights, and then you just started seeing how shit was going. Started with AJ as um and we know, and then we used to, and King Kong Ortiz, he was a part of that because we looked at him like, oh, he's a problem too. But this is a guy that you got to watch out for.
Well,
And then
they,
slowly, huh?
no, they was
Yeah,
the
they
three
was.
monsters.
Yeah, they were. They were the three monsters. And then we see AJ get smoked. We see him get smoked by Andy Luis, and I'm like, whoa. Well, that's the first guy that catches it. Then we see Wilder destroy King Kong. Then we see him get destroyed. And I'm like, oh shit. And then we see AJ crashes out after losing the Usyk, and I'm like, okay, damn it, it's just crazy. Everybody, it was just a domino effect. It was a big domino effect. You think not only want to bring this back up, but I'm just curious, right? Because somebody will bring it up eventually. Um, you think Wilder's done? You think Wilder's done?
Hold on.
Fury/Crawford, Usyk, Wilder, all should retire in 2025. Um, well, you know, with me hearing this Crawford versus Canelo, I'm not too excited about it. That's just my opinion. Um, because they talked about trying to make it for Cinco de Mayo. Uh, this year is just going to be the year of everybody just want to fight whoever it is, rather if they're in the same weight class or not. In a minute, you're about to have freaking light heavyweights calling out damn heavyweights. We don't want it to be that kind of year in boxing, but for some reason, I have a feeling they're going to be doing that this year. But this is going to be the year where everybody's just calling everybody the hell out. Um, that's why it's a lot of fights I don't entertain. Like this Canelo and Crawford, I'm not entertaining that shit. But everybody and their mamas are gonna want to talk about it. I'm not entertaining that. Now, if they was just so, if they make it happen, hey, there ain't nothing I can do about it. It's nothing that none of us can do about it. We can all sit there and say we don't want to see it, but you got to remember, it don't matter what we want to see. You know what I mean? We got two choices: we can watch it or we can not watch it. But if they just so happen to make it, it's nothing we can do. Um,
Now, what was the question you asked me?
Oh, I was talking about you know,
You
uh
said something
Wilder
about
coming.
Wilder.
Yeah, not to say I
You
want to
said
see. I'm just asking a question just to see, you know, if people want to see him come back, should he come back? Because we don't want to see Fury come back. We really don't want to see AJ. But when you look at those two, how do you compare Wilder to those two right
I
now?
prepare. I pre- I don't want to see Wilder fight at all. I prepare Wilder for retirement. Get him a senior citizen home and call it a wraps. I don't want to see Wilder in the ring ever again. I know some of his diehard fans want him to keep fighting, but
Yeah,
if you look at Wilder without having the fan glasses on, you can see Wilder is not the same Wilder. You can see
yeah,
he doesn't even have a stiff jab anymore. So no, I don't want to see him in the ring again. I like Wilder. I don't want to see him get in the ring and destroy his livelihood because he wants to keep fighting for what? You don't need to fight. You're not going to get the opportunity to fight for a championship. So what are you fighting for?
Yeah.
You, you don't need the money. You got
No.
businesses outside of boxing. Your wife got businesses outside of boxing. You don't need the money. But what are you really fighting for? Because you bored and then become a open up a gym and become a daggone trainer or something like that, or run your own gym. That way
Yeah.
you stay relevant to the sport of boxing. But nah, I don't want to see him fighting again. Like I said, I seen what I understand. People want to see him. They fans of him. They don't want to see their favorite fighter leave the sport. But at some point, you know that they gotta hang it up. It's almost like James Toney fame. At what point did you say, okay, James Toney, you done had enough. You need to get out of the sport? Same thing with Evander Holyfield. Same thing with Roy Jones. Roy Jones was my favorite fighter. When he
Yeah.
came down, when he came back down from heavyweight and he got knocked out by Antonio Tarver, I was like, okay, he got knocked out by Antonio Tarver. And then he went right into the next fight and got knocked out by Glenn Johnson.
Glenn
I like
Johnson. Yeah.
he's done. He's done. He don't need to fight no more. He's done.
Yeah. And
So
that wouldn't be the last time he got stretched out. He got stressed out against his other white fighter.
oh
Got
that
him.
man fought all the way up. He fought all the way up until Roy Jones had a fight in 2023. Most people
Yeah.
don't even know that. He had a fight in 2023. Roy Jones was still fighting. But
Yeah.
like I said, I was a huge Roy Jones fan. But once the Roy Jones that I knew has left the building, I was like, okay, my fighter has retired. The Roy Jones that was fighting, that everybody watched him fight all the way up until 2023, wasn't the same Roy Jones that I was a fan of.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. Yeah. It's. Sometimes these guys got to know when to walk away, but it's easier. It's easier said than done. A lot of
Um,
these
from
things.
from what I hear, DS, that fight hasn't been signed yet. They're trying to
Which
make it,
one?
but the Canelo versus Bud, it hasn't
You
been
know what?
signed yet.
I don't even know what to think about that one, and I'm not gonna wreck my brain with that one. I don't know what to say about that one. To be honest with you, I'm at a point where, like I said, um, if we pay for it and we gonna watch it, there's no point of us complaining about it. Because like I said, it doesn't matter what we want, and it should matter what we want because ESPN and everybody else is not talking about these fights like we are, but they're not gonna give a shit about what we want. They're gonna give a shit about what makes sense. All these
Like
guys
I
are
said
trying to get a
last,
bag and they're making their way out.
like I said last night on my live, they asked me what do I expect from these fighters in 2025. I don't expect nothing. I don't expect them to do anything.
No, you
If
can't
they
expect nothing.
if they do something, I'd be pleasantly surprised. But I'm not expecting anything from nobody. I'm not
Hell no.
expecting no title fights. I'm not expecting no undisputed fights. I ain't expecting no big fights. If we get it, I'd be happy. But I'm not expecting nothing.
No, that's why I'm not. This is why I said I'm not getting caught up in these conversations that for the last 3 years we all be getting caught up in. I'm not expecting that. If some of y'all expecting Shakur and Tank this year, you're going to be disappointed. I mean, anything can happen, but if you're expecting that, you're going to be disappointed. It is what it is, man. I'm not expecting nothing, bro. I'm not expecting nothing because just because we're boxing fans or we're content creators, you think that we're gonna get this because of what we do? Nah, man, I would love to get it, but we can't sit here and wreck our brain with that. We deserve to get that. We no, listen. Half of these fighters now are getting ready to make their way out.
You don't deserve
Yeah.
anything.
You get
Yeah.
what you get. That's why people say,
Listen.
"Oh, well, we pay our money to see these daggone fights." Well,
So
if they're not giving you the fight that you want to see, why are you paying your money for it? You
man,
want to see it.
half of them is full of shit. They ain't paying. Half of y'all are
Uh,
going to your mans in them house to watch it. Knock it off, man.
I'm talking about the
Out of
ones
here.
that I'm not even talking about the ones that buy it on TV. I'm talking about the ones that go to the fight. If you paying to go
Yeah.
see the fight, you wanted to see it. I'm not paying to go see something that I don't want to see.
Hell
So
no.
you wanted to see it. If you paying, oh, I'm a boxing creator, I gotta be able to talk about these fights. Okay, you can talk
All right,
about
well
it. That don't
talk
mean you
about it.
gotta go see it. You can talk
Talk
about
but
what you expect to happen, and you
yeah,
find
you can
out the
talk
outcome.
you can talk about it. You can talk about it till you blue in the face. Cause that's what a lot of y'all gonna do any damn way. Talk about it till you blue in the face. And by the time this year comes to an end and we're coming into 2026, and you're gonna be so upset.
No,
Man,
no,
2025 was trash. Oh
no. I don't.
God.
I don't even go for the whole saying, "Oh, I'm a boxing creator. I gotta be able to talk about it." Nigga, y'all don't talk about all boxing matches. Y'all just talk about the ones y'all want to see.
Y'all talk about the ones that y'all know. Stop sitting up here acting like y'all really be into it like that, and y'all don't. We sitting here talking about James Toney versus Bernard Hopkins, prime for prime. Y'all ain't about to sit up there and do that. Y'all ain't about to do all that, man. Y'all sit there and
Yeah,
talk about the
but
ones y'all comfortable with, the ones
I
that's popular.
I have yet to hear anybody talk about the new heavyweight that's coming up, Felix Ali. I haven't heard nobody talk about him yet, and that dude like he gonna be a monster.
I
I
got you
haven't
right
heard
now, Crush.
I haven't heard not one single person talk about him yet, and
They not going to free
I've been
because
saying
they
his
too
name
busy.
for I've been saying his name for 6 months. I've been talking about this dude for 6 months, and all I keep hearing people like, "Oh yeah, he's good." I ain't hear not one person talk about him. Oh yeah, yeah, he look like he's gonna be good. Well, why are you not talking about him? If you think he's gonna be good, why are you not talking about him?
No, but the
Well,
crazy thing is, free.
he a prospect. He ain't really done anything.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying though. Like, and that kills me. That kills me, yo. Like they just be stuck on people that they know. That's why when you look at, that's why I said this year shows are not going to be no different from any other time. It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same people recycling the same shit about the same fighters. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody has
As I
time for
said,
that.
I'm not expecting anything. Whatever happens, happens. I talk about what I want to talk about. If I don't want to talk about it, I won't.
Facts. Crush, what up?
What going on to my bros? What's up, Freezy? What's going on, C man?
What's good
I
with you,
Um,
Crush?
can't call it.
yeah, I was talking about this some of this stuff on my live this morning. I was really talking about y'all see in the chat like this 25 should be the year of retirement for like damn near entire class of fighters. Simply because
Yeah.
there's nothing else for them to do. They did everything they could do. They biggest paydays and probably their best victories is past these guys, and that's why I threw the list down. Who need to see fucking goddamn Furby? We don't need to see him against nobody anymore. Not even a fucking AJ. AJ need to be tired too. AJ fucking goddamn Furry. Usyk did enough, but he want to continue. He can, but he didn't did enough already and made boxing history. He can retire. Wilder, he is done. Let him retire. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Half of those dudes, man, they need to go. AJ, EJ, they need to go ahead and retire. There's nothing else for these guys to do. This is a young man's sport now. Let these young boys have it because as long as these guys are still around, they're holding up the fucking sport in the divisions right now. And boxing is not back to where we trying to get it at. And these are some of the things that's keeping it from moving on. These nut ass fans and some of these whack ass content creators, and then this other bull crap. That's why it's not moving the way it needs to be moving. And I hate for people to move to be in people's way. I'm the ludicrous song. Move, bitch, get out the way. And my
Yeah.
motto for 2025 in boxing, now I mean, dead, you know what I mean? Dead or alive. You know what I mean, your career is either dead or alive. Talking about their career, not talking about them 25 of the year of dead or alive. And half of
Yeah,
these dudes is walking around half dead with their careers any damn way. I mean, and a lot of these fights is not going to happen. Everybody was hoping they was going to get this 4 Kings that y'all know I was totally against and always shit and piss on it every chance I get. But as we see, it's been hard to get all 4 of these guys or whatever in the ring like the other ones did. It's not going to happen. I'm not looking towards no Shakur fight. None of that nonsense. I'm along with D3. The only thing that matters to me is what's actually happening. I'm a fan. I'm going to stay a fan. I don't get to call shots and how they should move their career. That's not my damn career. So as a fan, I got to respect the way that they moving. So if I'm a fan of them, okay, if they moving, I'm going to support them. And then if they moving in the way I'm not supporting them, I'm going to keep it real about them. And that's what they're not doing. And I don't want to be bothered with none of that stuff in 25. That's why I'm down cutting. You won't see me popping up on a lot of different channels for shit. Because I'm not going for none of that nonsense because I stand for the righteous movement of boxing and everything that's the opposite I'm against. From the fans to these nut-ass content creators to these nut-ass fighters, the janky-ass promoters, and to the whack-up commission and all that. They all my damn enemies and I ain't sleeping with none of them. Man.
Yeah,
It's horrible, bro.
That's why when Clarence asked me a while back, he was like, "Do you see Mr. Gary Russell coming back?" I was like, "Nah, no, he need to let him retire. I mean, you better off training your brothers. Ain't no need for you coming back. You've been out of the ring for 2 years. Now it's about to be 3 years. It'd be 3 years come February, March. It'd be 3 years he's been out of the ring. There's no need for you coming back, dog. You've been out of the ring that long. There's no need for you coming back. No need. Because you're not going to be the same person.
Right, and I think he's stunting his growth as being a great trainer, bro. Like, yo, Gary, swallow your damn pride, little man. And with your boxing wisdom, dog, he can be doing some Bowman type of shit with fighters, not just his brother. He has all the fucking knowledge to create a fighter from scratch. He has all that, but he's not seeing it. He's blind by the wrong ambition. This dude went and put all that into the trainer, like with his brother or his brothers and some up. I think he'd be an excellent trainer. I think he'd have a hell of a career as a trainer. Yeah. But he don't see it. You know what I mean? I think he really would have a hell of a career as a trainer, man. I really think he would.
Yeah, I just don't, like I say, I don't. Like EJ, he might as well go ahead and hang it up. It's about to be 2 years that he's been out of the ring. You might as well go ahead and hang it up, dog. Those long layoffs is not doing you any good. Yeah, you're not taking no wear and tear, but you just building up nothing but rust. You ain't been in the ring since July 29th of 2023. That was the last time you was in the ring. No, you might as well just go ahead and hang it up. All these 2-year layoffs and all that stuff. I can understand you've been out of the ring. You fought last year, and you fighting again this year. It's been a year layoff. I can understand that. Okay, you had a year layoff. I mean, even that is pushing it. But when you start getting into 2 years, 3 years, no, it ain't no need for you coming back. You got to take some tune-up before you even think about going to the top of the chart. And you up there in the age, you what, 34, 35 years old? No, it ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's I'm like I said, I'm not expecting nothing this year. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna sit here and whatever happens in the year 20. Just what I'm doing is I'm not even basing my whole content create shit off of boxing no more. I got other things that I'm doing, positioning myself to do other things, so I won't get so caught up in everything that's going on in boxing. Because a lot of these dudes are in their feelings, man. And then you go out your way to talk about how the year went. The year was trash. Well, the year probably wouldn't have been so trash if you didn't invest so much into it. You understand? Just because you asking for something, that doesn't mean we're going to get it. You know, I want to see Shakur and Take. I would love it, but I'm not going to sit up here from Monday to Friday talking about it, crying. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to order no pay-per-views. I don't have to put in credentials to go to no. If I do all that, it's because I support it. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have to. I support what I want. That's why I shoot towards the amateurs more than I do the pros because I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just be with these up and coming dudes versus these dudes that don't care about legacy. They don't give a shit about belts. And my thing is, they want to make the biggest bag, but they want to make it the easy way. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want the big bag, but damn, I don't want to have to go through this guy to get it. Give me somebody. Give me somebody a little easy for it. So if a lot of these people this year are going to spend a lot of their time on these channels arguing, debating, going back and forth about some shit that don't make sense, and whoever you sticking up for, whoever your favorite fighter is, you can defend him all he want, but he don't give a damn what you want, what I want, or anybody else want. Whoever he feels like fighting is who he's gonna fight. So if he wants to fight the guy at 42nd Street that's selling the hot dogs, no matter how you feel, that's who he's gonna fight. Two things you
Yep.
can do about it. You can either watch it or you can shut up. But y'all gonna watch it. You know why you're gonna watch it? Because you don't want to miss out on the conversations.
Yep. You don't want to be a part of it.
You're gonna want to be
Yep.
you're gonna want to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is, even if you see it and you're a part of the conversations, y'all still can't get it right because y'all still find reason to argue.
Like BBO asked me yesterday, he was talking about the Logan Paul and McGregor fight. I was like, man, I'm not watching that joint. He said, "Free, we calling it." I said, "No, you're calling it. I'm not watching it." He said, "So what you gonna do? Dip out like you did for the Bud versus David Abenezer?" I said, "Absolutely, exactly. I don't want to see it. I didn't
Everything,
want to see
everything,
Bud
everything is
versus
not meant to.
Abenezer. I
Everything
didn't
is
want
not,
to.
and that's it. My thing is this: everything is not meant to have a conversation for. Everything's not meant for it. You
Facts, bro.
sometimes you gotta learn. Sometimes you gotta learn to sit back and be like, you know what? That's cool. I'm gonna sit this one out, and that's what I do. Certain. I'm like, nah, I'm sitting this one out, man.
As I
Like
said,
everything is not up for a conversation, bro.
as I said, I told them when we was doing our award show, and one of the daggone categories is who is the cancer of boxing. I said Jake Paul. They were like, "What? Why do you say Jake
Yeah.
Paul?" I like Jake Paul because no, this stuff that he's doing, dog, is not helping boxing. I like what he does for the females, but far as his career, he's no different than Floyd Mayweather when he was promoting Tank Davis and still having his exhibition fight. He's no different. They're like, but he sold $60 million. Okay, Newport was one of the top selling cigarettes in the industry. They still cause cancer. It still cause cancer.
Continue to get these three.
I make you know what? Free, you make me sick. You make me sick.
Hey,
Hey,
Oh
nothing but
damn.
logic, bro. Nothing but logic, man. Nothing but logic.
Damn.
That's right.
Damn, homie. In high school, you
And
was the man, homie.
he is the biggest cancer, man. And I was even when I was talking about this guy last night, I did give him credit because like D Free said, he's excellent with doing with women boxing. But
Yeah.
also if this dude stop the motherfucking attention seeking and all that and stop mocking the sport of boxing and become a promoter, dog, he's a hell of a promoter. Man, stop.
Yeah.
He can do a lot for men boxing if he get off there trying to be an entertainer shit. Not me because he know how to put a card together, and then he don't mind putting his money in. Everybody running around talking about turkey, turkey, turkey. I bet my money if you got into boxing as a promoter, not none of the bullshit, he'd put that dude right out there and send that dude back to fuck where he came from. I'm going to give credit where credit is due. He's a hell of a promoter. If he put his mind into that,
Yeah.
then we'd be able to say some good things about him, bro. Because he is a hell of a promoter. You cannot give him credit for what he's shown that he's a hell of a promoter. He loves the
Yeah.
sport of boxing, but the problem that we have, that nigga, you mocking the sport. That's the only problem we
Yeah.
got with the dude, mocking the sport. But if he was to just imagine if this dude stopped doing exhibitions, putting himself in it, and put the same energy that he's been putting into women boxing, into men boxing, trust me, if Jake Paul just come out today and start throwing all over the internet that he's becoming a full-time promoter for men boxing. Guess how many motherfuckers gonna be running to his ass like it's a fresh brothel with fresh holes?
Yeah, I mean, just look at what he could like. Jake Paul know how to sell a card. He know how to sell
Yup.
a card. He has the internet following where he can promote any fight that he puts up. That's the reason why his fights does so well. The cards that he puts together does so well because he know how to promote the card. So if you get a couple of fighters under your belt and you promote them, next thing you know, you're gonna have more guys that want to sign to your promotional company. You're gonna have some of those top names that want to sign to your promotion company. They're like, hold up, he's making these dudes make all this money and they ain't got the name that I got. Oh, let me go over here and see how much money he can make for me.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Yup.
yeah. I'm listen, gentlemen. It's January 2nd. I'm the only thing that I'm expecting this year is for me and all of us is to try to make our brand and what we do better than what we did last year. But far as getting caught
That's
up in all this soap opera shit that you see going on this internet, no sir,
they can
not
have it.
over here.
They can have it. They can have it.
They can
They can
have it,
have it.
bro. They can have it.
Have
I
it.
swear. I made a promise to myself in 2024 before December even kicked in. I said it around August. I'm not with none of this bullshit when the new year get here because some of the stuff that I saw last year, shit, 2024 was worse than 2023 when you talk about having debates and arguments and disagreements and
Yep.
you bringing facts to the table and people are still looking at you saying, it's not
Bro,
true, Free. It's not true,
I'm just
Crush.
I'm just looking
Right.
at all of the friendships that got destroyed in 2024
Yes,
because
sir.
of
Yes,
y'all
sir.
being
Yup.
fans of these daggone fighters. I just
These
sat here and looked at all of them. I
these,
can name
these
at least five off the break that got destroyed just because they fans of fighters and they don't agree with what this person daggone objective what his opinion is on this fight. Oh, I believe this person gonna win because of this. What, man? You crazy? He ain't did this. I'm like, no, y'all serious? Y'all supposed to be
let's
friends and
be
y'all supposed to be boxing content creators. Y'all know people can have an opinion of what they think is gonna happen.
free.
I
There's
mean,
times where people have crashed out on the live, and it went from like I said, it goes from boxing to sneak dissing.
yeah,
You know what I'm
a
saying?
lot
Or
of that happened in 2024.
if I see you in real life, you know what it is. Well, when did we start gang banging?
I should have came down blue. Yeah, I seen a lot of that happen in 2024. It's just
A lot
Yeah.
of it.
it's
I'm,
sad. It's sad because y'all talk about this stuff and then y'all turn around and do it. Y'all turn around and do it.
yes, and you
Oh,
Yup.
we
going
could.
crazy. And let's keep it real. Y'all going crazy over fighters that don't give a shit about y'all, that don't know y'all personally. Y'all never sat down and ate dinner with any of these fighters. You don't know nothing about them. You understand? For
Right.
real, for real. And you crashing out. We have a we have a better relationship, with each other as being content creators than we do with these
Right.
fighters that we don't know personally. A lot of these fighters we don't know. There's only a small portion, like talking to Keith Cologne, Facio, is certain dudes we can name that I'm like, yeah, I didn't had conversations with these dudes in real life.
Oh,
I
man.
didn't been around these dudes. But a lot of these dudes y'all crashing out over, the shit don't make no sense to me. And I'm like, bruh, you doing all that, and he's still not gonna turn around and fight who you want him to fight. So what is you doing all that for?
Yeah, and like I said, I sat here when I first came on YouTube, the big saying that everybody was saying around these boxing content creators, everybody was saying pretty much the same saying. It was facts over feelings. Well, all that shit went out the goddamn window because now niggas is all in their feelings when you start talking about certain fighters. You start talking about certain
Yeah.
fighters, they all in their feelings. The facts definitely went out the window. But
I said it before. I said it a couple of days ago, dog. Everybody talking about, oh, I want this fight, I want that fight. Dog, this ain't nothing new. We've been saying this for years. If you've been watching boxing, you've been saying you want certain fighters to fight certain people, and it sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't happen. But most of the time, it never happened when we wanted it to happen. The only
Yeah.
fight that I could think of that happened when we wanted it to happen was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hitman Hearns. That's the only fight. All the rest of these fights, we just kept saying we want it to happen. We want it to happen. But y'all sit there and talk about, oh well, the fighters back in the day, they fought everybody. Yeah, they did, but they didn't fight them when we
What?
wanted them to
What?
fight.
Well, see, but if they do, see what they don't know is because there wasn't no social media back then. There was a lot of fights we didn't get that we wanted back then. I mean, damn it, we craved for Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. There was
Yeah,
a lot of fights that we craved for that never happened back then. That on the low, a lot of people don't know that was supposed
yeah,
to happen. And
Yeah.
for whatever reason, it didn't happen. For the simple fact, we talked about the whole shit today with the James Toney and Bernard, and D Free explained why it didn't happen. And he gave a valid reason of why it didn't happen. It was no ducking involved. It had nothing to do with that. It was different times. Who knows what would have happened if they would have got it in? But there was a lot of fights back then that didn't happen that we wanted to happen that we didn't even know a person might have ducked another person back then, and we might just be finding that out now. We like, oh shit, I never even knew that was supposed to happen, and this is the reason why it didn't. So a lot of these dudes today that you see, they're trying to convince you that they've been boxing fans all their life. You are full of shit.
no, all you got to do, I give you a perfect example. We say he's one of the good. I mean, you can go through any one of the four kings. Look at their resume and look at the guys that they fought. I guarantee you, if you wasn't watching boxing back then, there's only
You wouldn't
probably
know nothing
maybe
about half of the guys they fought.
right. There's probably only like 5 or 6 names on their resume that you actually know who they are because you wasn't watching boxing back then. So you don't know that, yeah, this wasn't a big name fighter, but he was a tough individual. He was one of those guys. It was a whole bunch of Camboses on Sugar Ray Leonard's resume. There's a whole bunch of
Say it again, defense.
Artem, Artem on Hagler's resume. There's a whole bunch of daggone Tevin Farmers on daggone Hitman's resume. There's a whole bunch of guys like that on their resume, but you don't know that because you wasn't watching boxing back then. You just know of the big names that they fought.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what I'm
But
saying.
then want to try to convince me I'm a boxing fan. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Like I said, if you're a boxing fan, then go look at Sugar Ray Leonard's resume. Go look at Sugar Ray Leonard's resume and tell me how many names you actually know on his resume. How many names that you actually know the fighter and know their career, who they fought, and things like that. I guarantee you, there's only like 5 or 6 that you actually know.
And guess what? They're gonna tell you Hitman Hearns and Marvin Hagler, and they can't tell you nothing else after that.
They're gonna say Hitman Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, uh,
Oh yeah,
Terry
excuse me, Roberto Duran. I'm sorry, yeah, Roberto.
Terry Norris, and Hector Camacho. That's it. That's all they're
You know
gonna
what?
name.
Half of them can't even tell you that free because they gonna say he never fought Camacho. Half of them will tell you that. That's how you get them right there with that one. That's how you get
No,
them.
I'm talking about when they look at the resume and they see their names on there. They be like, oh yeah, I know who this fighter is. I know who that fighter is. I know, but the rest of them in between, they don't know who they fought. They don't know those fighters. The rest of
Underrated.
the ones
What's
in
up, my
between.
brother?
And
Yeah, man.
Sugar Ray Leonard got I think like 60 fights. He got like
Man,
60
sugar.
fights.
Man, listen, sugar guy. Man, look. Yeah, but this is the nonsense that we deal with. But I ain't gonna like I said, I made a promise to myself last year, coming to the end of last year. Hey, I ain't gonna be a part of this bullshit. I'm just not going to be. I don't care. Whatever
Yeah.
subjects I don't want to be a part of, I don't have to be a part of it. If I want to get up here a whole week and talk amateur boxing, If I get up here a whole week and I want to talk rap, whatever it is I want to do, I can do it. I'm not gonna be a part of all this other bullshit. I won't be, because it kills everything. Happy New Year's, y'all. Blessings to No Duck Zone. Oh, thank you, DS. Thank you, brother.
Matter of fact,
Thank you. I appreciate you so much.
I give you another one. Go look at Cesar Chavez's resume, dog. I guarantee you that man got over 100 fights. I guarantee you can't come up with more than 10 guys that he fought that you know who they are. I guarantee you can't come up with more than 10.
Yeah, because that dude had a lot of fights.
That man
A
had
lot.
over 100 fights. It's only like 10 of them that you actually know who they are. The rest of
Yeah,
them, you like, man, I don't know who that dude is. I don't know who that dude is. I damn sure don't know none of these dudes right here. So that's what's like, y'all say one thing, but y'all really don't even know what y'all talking about, because if you really know what you're talking about, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying.
no. That's why I said this is gonna be the year. This is another year where a lot of these dudes gonna be running their mouths like a bunch of girls. I can see it already. I can see it already. So it's only
Now,
January
like I said,
22nd. It's only
I'm not
January 2nd, and I can see it already.
I'm not saying that they didn't fight the top guys. I'm just saying those fights that we wanted, it didn't happen when we wanted. It eventually happened, but it didn't happen when we wanted, because the Leonard versus Hagler, that joint happened like 4 years later when people wanted it. It happened like 4 years later. Sugar Ray
Yeah,
Leonard had retired and came back and then fought Hagler. He retired for 2 years, came back and then fought Hagler. They wanted that like 4 years prior to that. So I was like,
yeah.
it never happened when we wanted it, but it did eventually happen. That's why I'm like, y'all crying about the wrong thing. If it happens, it happens. Now,
No, because
but
they think, but they think
it's
in their
losing the
mind,
steam.
but they think in their mind they deserve. We're fans. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to keep hearing we fans shit. I don't want to keep hearing that.
They're like, oh, the fight is losing its steam. It's losing its steam because y'all keep talking about it every day. People don't want to keep hearing the same thing every single day. Yeah, it is losing its steam. If you don't talk about it and you hear that the fight is made, you be like, oh, Tank versus Devin Haney's happening? Bad. I want to see this. But when you talk about it for 5 years, niggas like, man, I don't care if it happened or not. If it does, it does.
After a while, it's like shut up, bro. Sometimes I'll be want to jump through the screen and just say, "Man, it ain't my show though." So that's why I'll just leave. Sometime I'll come in and speak to people, and then I respectfully go on. But when I check a lot of these new ones or ones I've never seen before, because all of a sudden a lot of these shows are coming out of nowhere now, and I'm like, well, damn, I ain't
Uh,
never seen these people. And when you go to their shit, it's the same shit, and it's like, man, I'm out of here. It
uh,
don't matter where I go. No
no,
matter what restaurant I go to, they serving the same shit.
it's just like when you hear a new song on the radio. You got a new topic. Tank Davis versus Shakur. That's the new topic. It's just like hearing a new song on the radio. That song is hot for like the first week. After the second week, and you heard this song out of every daggone rotation for like a week straight. By the second week, you're like, God damn, can they play something else other than this song?
Yeah, it
It's the same
becomes
thing.
it just becomes frustrating, man. It becomes frustrating, and then they make it. And what are you doing to? Like I said, what are you doing to the people who that don't know about boxing that's watching it? What are you doing? Because you're gonna have them coming in thinking, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. This is how it's
Uh,
supposed to be, and that's not how it's supposed to be. A lot of
it's
y'all don't
called
have a clue what y'all doing, man. You really don't.
it's called content creator. It's not called content follower. You're supposed to create content. You're not going to keep talking about the same thing that everybody else is talking about. You're supposed to
You might
create
as well
your own
call them.
content.
You know what you might as well call them? Constant creators, because
Constant.
you're constantly talking about the same shit. So my new shit for y'all is constant creators.
I like that. Constantly. Yeah, because they
Yeah,
constantly
I know.
talking the same old ish. They can't
Yeah.
So
talk
that's
about
the
no
thing.
other subjects or nothing.
Like
Don't
I have no problem with you talking about the same fighter, but you talking about different stuff about the same fighter. Like if you want to talk about Tank Davis, but you talking about other things about Tank Davis. That's fine. But to keep talking about the same fight that you want to see him in over and over again, that's where I'm like, okay, I'm tired of hearing it. I'm tired of hearing it. Like
Yo,
the whole Tank Davis and Devin Haney. I'm over it. If it happens, it happens. I don't need to
happens. I don't even
hear
care.
about
No,
it.
at this
They're not
point,
even in the
I don't
same
even
division no
care.
more.
Y'all keep
Y'all
talking
still
about the light skin trio like crazy. It ain't happening. Get off they Johnsons, man. It ain't happening, bro. And when
no.
it does, even if it did, it's gonna happen on their time, not your time. Just because you're fans of them and you have paid for they to see their fights, and you might have actually been to some of their fights. Some of y'all haven't. It's not gonna happen because you want it to happen, bro. That's not how the universe works. Y'all
That's
should
what I'm
know that
like.
by
I'm
now.
like I'm over it. Like y'all still talking about Tank Davis versus
I
Devin Haney. They not even in the same division anymore. Y'all
I
still
got
talking
you right
about it.
now, underrated. Yeah, you still talking about it. Like, get it, like, get over it already. Like,
Tank
and
Davis
then
and
they
already
go.
told y'all I'm not going to 140. Oh well, he was at 140. Okay, but the man then came out and said he's not going there. What you going to force the man to go there? God dang, the man said he's not doing it. Oh, but y'all just gonna let that pass? What else am I gonna do? I'm
What
gonna
you
hold a gun
mean?
to his
We
head
we don't
and
we
say
don't we
you
don't
gonna
we
go
don't
fight him at 140. I'm gonna hold a gun to
like,
his head. Hey, you
exactly.
wanna go
How
fight
you
him at
gonna sit there
140?
and ask some? Wait a minute? How you gonna sit there and ask somebody y'all gonna let that go? We ain't no damn promoters. What is you talking about? These dudes be
I'm like,
bugging.
dog. It is what it is. The man said he's not going there. Move on. He's not going to 140. Move on. There's other guys that he can fight at 140. Tank ain't the only person that he has to fight. That so him fighting
I
Tank.
tell you
Okay,
what.
he fight Tank Davis. He win or lose to Tank Davis. What else is he supposed to do? That's the end of his career. He's done. He ain't got to do nothing else. Oh
I
well, he
tell
could
you
go
what.
do this. Well, if he could go do something else after Tank Davis, he could do it before Tank Davis, or he could do it instead of Tank Davis.
Y'all don't take rejection well. I could tell. They reject these fights. Y'all don't take them well, man. I could
True.
tell already when that girl that y'all went to school with told y'all she don't want to talk to you or be with you. Some of y'all was ready to crash out.
Which one? Make
Y'all can't take rejection. For you constant creators.
different.
Yeah, I'm the first one on here to say it, so nobody can say they made it up. That's your new name, constant creators. Don't get caught out there using content creators. You're constant creators. Underrated. Look in your DM. Don't make no sense, man. Not me, baby. We gonna do it different over here this year. Oh, we gonna do it so different over here this year, baby. So different. I got so much coming up. I'm working on getting some rappers on here. I'm planning on getting some stuff. I'm gonna make it real interesting on my channel. That's all y'all need to know, man. I'm not following what everybody's doing, and I don't care about what nobody talking about, baby. We doing whatever over here. They don't realize too much out here to be doing all that. Yeah, it is. It's too much. They don't understand that. Ain't never told them white fighters to follow devs too. Yeah, I don't care nothing about none of that, man. They out here tripping for you constant creators. But smash that like button, y'all. Let's get them likes up, baby. Like, share, subscribe. Please tell a friend to tell a friend that every morning at 8 a.m. this is where it goes down at No Duck Zone Podcast. And we're definitely coming back this afternoon at 5 p.m. to talk about another one. Crawford versus Floyd at 47. What would that been like? Both of them in their 20s. So we're gonna
Yeah.
come back at 5 p.m. See, talking stuff and it's Throwback Thursday, right? So to have conversations like that, right?
What?
You can do that any day, but to do it on a Thursday
Press
is
the
cool because it's
button.
throwback.
Hold on.
Y'all don't even y'all don't even do that no more. Y'all don't even do that. I think Stormy, for what I know, is probably one of the ones that
Same thing.
he'll
I still got it
come in
on
and talk a
fast.
little
I
old
had
school.
already opened it. You pressed the button.
It's a throwback. Dave needs to retire. So But hey, shouts to everybody. Do what y'all do, man. Don't listen to me. Shout outs to y'all. Do what y'all do. For you
Yeah.
constant creators, do what y'all do. Hey, best of luck to all of y'all in 2025. I ain't hating on nobody. I'm just saying. Y'all going, by the time the end of this year come, some of y'all going, hey, y'all, it's going to be a lot of more friendships. Whatever friendship that didn't get tarnished in 2024 is going to get tarnished in 2025. Why? Because over this, people being in their feelings. I never would do anything to put my relationship on the line with my brother Free, Crush, anybody I call my brother on here because we don't agree to something. And we don't agree, God damn it, we don't agree. All right, I don't agree with you and your ugly ass bear, but I still love my brother D Free. I could joke around and say that. I ain't gonna sit here and curse him out.
I don't agree.
That's
I don't
crazy.
agree with. I don't agree with Clarence coming on this joint with greasy fingers and a fat belly, but we still cool.
Yo, you see, yo, oh man, this motherfucker right here, boy.
We
This
still cool.
mother.
I don't agree with it, but we
Yo,
still
this
cool.
motherfucker right here, B. Yo, Josh, man, let's do this. Yo, Crush.
Oh, man.
Damn, I was drinking my good water, man. You made me just fuck.
Well, you don't have nothing in your hand with DCs around, man. Don't have
Yo, man. Yo, I just had my
definitely.
water. This motherfucker made me just spit. Yo,
I
B.
told you, he's dangerous, man.
Damn,
I
boy.
don't agree with BBO's ugly ass team, but we still cool. I mean,
Underrated, my Brooklyn brother. What's up,
I
man?
damn sure don't agree with underrated ugly ass Green Squad, but we still
No,
cool.
no, no. What you ain't gonna do? You ain't gonna do that. Underrated. Nah, hell no.
What's up, underrated?
I damn sure don't agree with them niggas, but we still cool.
Look, y'all are, you know what? Free, you are hella stupid, man. You really are. You don't make no sense sometimes, man.
What? What I do? What I
You don't
did?
make no sense. Yeah, leave underrated alone, D Free. Exactly what DS said. Leave him alone. Let him live, man. That man just walked in. He didn't get to sit down. He didn't get to wash his hands or do nothing. So as he
I
come through
mean,
the door, he start lighting his ass up.
he can live. I'm just saying I don't agree with the squad that he got. That's all I'm saying.
Yo,
He's either a
this is what I,
Green Bay or Eagles or a Jets fan. One of the three.
oh God. Jesus Christ, boy. I ain't tell you. Ain't nobody safe in 2025, man. Y'all come up here, boy. You better have your bulletproof vests on. Because when D Free around, I swear ain't nobody safe. Ain't
And
nobody safe.
Well,
sometimes
at least they safe when I'm around. Bullshit. They ain't safe when I'm around. You gotta
Man,
put a
look, Crush,
red tape on
I can't wait to see my brother like in another 2.5, 3 weeks, man. It's gonna be lit when I come out there, man.
Oh yeah.
I need to come out there to what's that cheesesteak place? Maxie's?
Oh, Max's? Yeah. Right up on
Maxie's?
Board and Arrow.
Yo, man, I need they saying out there, man. I can go get some. I told wifey, I said, yo, we gotta go get a cheesesteak. You know what I'm saying? We can't just go anywhere to Philly. We gotta go where it's at. So is that where it's at though, Crush? Or you know somewhere better?
Yeah. You can't be going to the Geno's, the Pat Steaks and all that shit where they put the cheese whiz on that shit. That's for them damn kids. They don't know what the hell they talking about. That's the white people style cheese steak. But you want a real cheese steak, you gotta go to Max's. But it's this one Italian spot called Della Alessandro's. Now they got the best cheesesteaks out of all the Italian spots. They good too. They real good. But there's definitely a few spots. But yeah, hit up Max's or even that, you gonna be cool, bro.
don't show that nigga no goddamn cheesecake spot. That nigga don't need no cheesecake. What that nigga need is low fat dairy. You don't need nothing that
Oh,
got
Yo,
fat in it.
yo. First of all, when I go out there, let me live, man. Damn, Free.
I'm gonna let you live fat free. I'm gonna let you live.
Yo, this motherfucker. This Yo, Crush, you see, this is the same BS I had to put up with him at the gathering last year. This is the behavior.
Hey,
Like,
man, be free. He's
damn.
on free. You see what I'm saying? He's on free, baby. You know he's on
He won't
free.
even he won't even let me live, not even for a second. Damn. Yeah.
What?
Yo, dude, I'm telling you, it's only the second day of the new year. This dude is crazy.
Hey,
But
it only gets worse from here.
Yeah.
listen, put your
It only gets
seatbelts,
worse from
put
here.
your put your seatbelts on and your helmet, because it's gonna be a long year.
Hey, just make sure it's the right helmet. Don't put that little school, that half the yellow bus school helmet on that Crush, not that Crush, but Clarence was wearing. Don't put that helmet on. Be sitting
What?
there banging your head to the
You know what?
dashboard.
You mother boy, I almost said some shit to you just now, boy. You see,
Ah,
yo.
Clarence was one of them kids. I used to go past the daggone window, see Clarence in that special ed class. I'd be like, ah! And Clarence like, hey, he in the hallway. He in the hallway.
Yo, you out of pocket, yo. Jesus Christ, man. This is why I love my family, man. Y'all are too much for me, man. Yeah, but it's you know what? It's funny. I want to go back to what you said though, Free. Because you just made me think for a couple minutes that how many relationships was tarnished in the last year or two behind that. When you look at how guys, because a lot of these guys met, a lot of us met through here, whether it was Instagram or YouTube. And it seems like as soon as we got into the boxing conversations and the feelings start to get involved, and you didn't agree with somebody or they didn't agree with you, it then it left outside of boxing to disrespecting somebody that you call a friend. People after a while started to show their true colors and who they really were. Where you sat there and said, damn, for the last 3-4 years, I thought me and you were all right. But because
Yeah.
we didn't agree on this, you going out your way to just talk about me and not even behind my back. You're going on live doing it. Like that's
Well,
crazy.
like me personally, I don't care. I'm one of the ones. I don't care what you say behind my back because you just showing your true colors. You showing me that you're not man enough to say it to me. So you go behind my back to say it. That's why a lot of times I tell people all the time, don't tell me what somebody else said about me. I don't care. I really don't. I don't care what nobody else said about me. Now you can tell me, hey, you might want to holler at such and such because he said some things or whatever, but don't tell me what somebody else said about me. I really don't care.
Yeah.
That shit right there doesn't move me one way or another. It doesn't bother me. Like if somebody come back and like, hey, Crush was talking about you on your live. He said this and that. No, I can call Crush on the phone. I don't need you to tell me what's going on. I say, okay, Crush has my number. I got Crush number. If Crush really feels some type of way, he can call me on the phone. I'm not that dude where you can't call me on the phone because I'm gonna cuss you out. I'm gonna hear you out. Okay. So you feel this way. Well, this is what I meant by it. If you still feel that way,
Yeah.
then we could agree to disagree.
Yeah. Yeah. But it should never come to a point where our friendship is tarnished. Well, maybe you weren't the friend I thought you were. Maybe you never were a friend.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, like I said, I'm never that one. If you feel some type of way about a certain fighter and it bothers you what I say about that fighter, then I know when you around, I just won't mention that fighter. I won't
But
mention that
see,
fighter.
but see, but even,
If
but
I'm
even,
if I'm really cool with you like that, and I know I don't like that fighter, or I got some negative stuff to say about that fighter because of the way he's moving, and I know you feel some type of way, then I won't say nothing when you're
You know,
around because I
well,
value our friendship that much that I won't say
well,
nothing
you know,
when you're around.
I've gotten to a point where even if it's a fight I like and respect, I've had plenty of times y'all have said something about fighters that I like, and I don't, hey man, don't say that about him.
Yeah,
People have a right to voice their opinions on how they feel about a fighter's coach, or
yeah.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with me and you.
It's like it's the same thing. Like I say, I know a lot of people like Bud Crawford. I know BC like Bud Crawford, but the thing about me is, as a person, I do
Yeah,
not like Bud Crawford. But as a fighter, I respect his
yeah.
skills. I'm gonna give him credit where credit is due. As a person, I don't like him. I don't even know him like that. So from what I see on how he talks on the interviews and stuff like that, I don't like him because he contradicts stuff that he says. So I don't like him in that aspect. But when he's in the ring, I give him his respect because he's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a
Yeah.
fighter. I give him his respect. But I'm not gonna sit here and just say, oh, this man this man that, and I know that he's a good fighter. No, I'm not gonna downplay. The same thing with Tio. In the ring, when Tio is on his game, he's a hell of a fighter. But when he's not on his game, he's ass. And I'm not afraid to I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm not afraid to tell nobody that. In the ring, when he's on his game, he's a hell of a fighter. But when he come in there and he's not 100% mentally for the fight, that nigga is pure ass. I don't care what nobody like. BBO was one of the ones that used to like T.O. He said he don't care for T.O. as much now because of the things that he said, but I tell him, look, no, when he's on his game, he's good. I like T.O. in the ring when he's on his game. But when he's not mentally there, that nigga he can get beat by anybody. We've seen him get beat by Cambos. You can't tell me that Cambos can beat T.O. when T.O. is 100% on his game. There's nothing that Cambosis do that I see that T.O. can't deal with. So I
Yeah.
mean, I can give every fighter their respect when it's due, but I can also criticize every fighter. That's the reason why I say I don't have no favorite fighter. Because when Roy Jones was my favorite fighter, there was nothing that you could tell me that Roy Jones did bad because he was my favorite
Yeah.
fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And that's cool, but just to see these dudes crash out over these fighters that, you know, only thing you know about them is their record, their name. It may be a couple of people that they fought, but the way y'all be ready to crash out over them, it's not that serious, man. It don't be. I'm starting to think after a while it's not even about boxing. Do you have a problem with me?
yeah,
Is what I
a
start
lot
to
of
think. Do you have
a
a
lot of
problem? Do you have a personal problem with me?
I think a lot of it has to do with that. Some people want to have their live stream have 450 people in there while they talking live, or they want to have 300, 200 people in there while they talking live. And you see that this person has it every time he go live, no matter what he's talking about. He got somewhere between 250 to 450 people in his live stream every single day. You have an issue with that because you feel like you talking real shit over here and you don't have that many people in your life. I think it's a little bit of jealousy that's involved with that as well. So that's one of the things that I noticed because if you pay attention to it, majority of the people that fell out of friendships, go look at their live streams. Their live streams is affected behind it. Some of them had a lot of followings and then all of a sudden their followings dwindle down because of the whole situation that happened between
Yeah.
one content creator and another content creator. Some gravitated over to that one, some of them stayed, and vice
Yeah.
versa. So,
Yeah.
it, and if you look at their live stream when they was friends, one had a big following, the other one wasn't as big, but he had a decent amount of people in his live stream. But
Yeah.
when they crashed, a lot of people migrate one way or another, and the other person suffer behind it. So I mean,
Yeah.
I think it has to deal with a little bit of jealousy as well. But also the fact of these guys, you content creators, but you have bias towards your favorite fighter, and people don't see that. A lot of people from the outside looking in can see it. Like me being on the outside, I can go to all of these channels and see the biasness from each content creator towards certain fighters. And I can also see when somebody's keeping it real when it comes to these fighters. So it just that's why I keep telling people I don't have a favorite fighter because I can't be 100% consistent if I have a favorite fighter. And I try to be
Yeah,
consistent with everybody and give an honest opinion with everybody. That's why I don't have one.
yeah, yeah,
It
yeah,
is what it
yeah.
is.
No, it's just sad that I don't want to look at everything as being negative, but sometimes you don't have to look at what's going to be negative. It's just right there from what you've seen, what you experienced, that a lot of relationships are going to be tarnished this year, and it's fucked up. It's real
Yeah.
fucked up. And it's going to really be like that because of this. But is it about boxing or is it because of jealousy? Are you mad because I have a certain amount of subscribers, certain following? I'm in certain rooms. I'm shaking hands with certain people that you wish that you could shake hands with. You wish you had this certain amount of subscribers. What is it about it that causes you to crash out, that causes these dudes to crash out? Because you can't possibly tell me that boxing is the only reason, and us not agreeing is the only reason why you crashing out. It's shit
Yeah.
deeper than that.
And I can tell you, it has to do with the fact that these guys have favorite fighters because when these fighters wasn't in position to fight each other, they were cool. Once these fighters became in position to fight each other, that's when all of the beef started. That's when niggas started going at each other because one person like this fighter, the other person like that fighter, and they feel like you talking shit about them when you really only talking about the fighter. I never understood how a person talking about a fighter, but you feel like they talking about you. Nigga, we talking
Yeah.
about the fighter. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the fighter. Oh well, we this nigga. Since when you became part of the camp? I didn't know you helped train him. I didn't know that you was help training him. I didn't know you was holding the water bottle for him and all that. I didn't know that. I just thought you was a content creator. My bad. I didn't know you was part of the camp.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause some
Yeah.
of these
Yeah.
dudes act
Yeah.
like they really part of the camp. Like, oh, we
No.
gonna do this, we gonna do that. Who the hell is we, nigga? You mean him?
Yeah.
He
And
the
when
only
we
one getting
beat
in the goddamn ring.
and when we sign the contract, just make sure that your man is ready. Which we sign what? Who
We
we?
ain't we ain't signing shit. When he signed the
I'm
contract,
talking about
I'll make
Crawford.
sure.
Yeah. When Crawford and them signed the contract, you ain't part of that team, bozo. You ain't part of no team.
Right. Like a lot of these dudes, they be really acting like they part of the camp, and I'm like, dog, y'all just a fan, just like everything else. Just like everybody else, y'all just a fan. That's the reason why I say I'm not a fan because fan is short for fanatic. I'm not a
Yeah.
fan. I'm a supporter. I support the sport called boxing. I support the sport. I'm not a fan of none of these fighters. I like all of them in their own particular way for their style of fighting. So
Yeah.
it's a little crazy. Like these dudes, yeah, I'm a fan of this fighter. I'm a fan. So you're a fanatic for that fighter. You're a fanatic for that fighter. I'm not. I'm not a fanatic. I'm a supporter. There's a difference between a fanatic and a supporter because I can I can support them and still give objective criticism. So y'all can't do that because y'all a fan. Y'all don't see nothing that they do wrong. Everything they do is right. Oh well, we not doing this because of that. Like I had this debate with a guy the other day. Crush was there, and we was talking about Devin Haney, and we was telling him Devin Haney should have went ahead and took the offer that T.O.'s offered him. He was like, oh, since when T.O. became the A side, and we're explaining T.O. is not the A side. The way that Top Rank does their deal, Top Rank gets the percentage, and they give their fighters somewhere between 6 and 8% of the pay-per-view buys. They don't get
Yeah,
that percentage split. They get somewhere between 6 and 8% of the pay-per-views. Top Rank is the one that's getting that split. So Top Rank is the A side to Devin Haney for sure. Devin Haney doesn't have a network that he fights on. Devin Haney is not putting up the money. Top Rank is paying for everything. So Top Rank is getting 55%. Devin Haney is getting 45%. T.O. would
Yeah,
get somewhere between 6 and 8% out of that 55%. He would get 6 to 8%. So Devin Haney is still the A side to T.O. He's still making more money than T.O. will be making. Oh well, they go offer him a fight for $5 million. Okay, why y'all don't think that this fight is a big fight? So, well, T.O. never set up pay-per-view. Okay, well, the biggest pay-per-view Devin Haney's ever did is 150. So you think it is only going to do 150? Because we don't
yeah,
know what the pay-per-view buy with Ryan and Devin did. They never came out with the pay-per-view numbers. Oscar just said they didn't make no money. All the money that they made, you got paid for. We didn't make that. Y'all didn't sell. So we don't know what the numbers was. He just said y'all didn't sell. We do know what the numbers of the Loma was. That was 150, roughly 150,000 pay-per-view buys. So we know that for sure.
yeah,
So based off of that, that's what you did with Loma. So you thinking that it's going to be less than that, or it's going to be somewhere around that. So you thinking Devin is not a big pay-per-view star. Oh no, we're
yeah,
not saying that. We saying T.O. don't sell. Well, T.O. ain't the only one that's fighting, nigga. Tank Davis can fight anybody. He gonna do somewhere between 250 and 400,000 pay-per-view buys, no matter who he fight. If you saying Devin Haney is the face of boxing and he's a draw, he's a pay-per-view star, then that means he should be doing like Tank Davis. No matter who he fight, he should be making somewhere between 250 to 400,000 pay-per-view buys, no matter who he fight.
yeah. You can't tell
I
these
don't,
dudes nothing.
but they don't want to. They don't want to say that because it's putting Devin down. But that's what you're saying. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but it
dog.
ain't about putting somebody down. The truth is the truth. Like y'all, this is why I be like, they don't know the definition of being a content creator because y'all worrying about people's feelings. I don't give a shit about feelings. I didn't get involved in the business to worry about feelings. It's
They
facts.
like, oh y'all just advocating for T. I said, dog. Anybody will tell you I like Devin Haney way more than I like T.O. I like Devin Haney way more than I like T.O. I don't care for T.O. But I do know that Devin Haney, if he wants to build his brand up, he said that Ryan brought his value down. If he wants to build that value back up, the only way you could do that is by getting in there with another big name at 140. And who is you telling me T.O. is not another big name at 140? He is a big name at 140. He might not be a big
Yeah.
draw, but he's a big name at 140. If Devin goes in there and fight T.O. and he washes T.O. or stops T.O., you telling me that doesn't build his name back up? He's always like, oh nah, because don't nobody really care about T.O. What?
Oh,
Nigga, you just a fan of Devin Haney, dog. Yeah, like you just making excuses. You just a fan of
yeah.
Devin Haney.
Yeah. That's why I said you'll never see me on here talking to them dudes or going back and forth with them because they don't deserve no airtime. They don't. A lot of these dudes don't deserve no airtime. None of them.
Y'all,
'Cause
y'all just y'all just be up here. Y'all just be up this joint tripping. I was like, y'all don't see no logic in nothing. Y'all just
no, they
see
don't. They don't see a
y'all just
logic in
want
the damn thing.
y'all just
Nothing.
wanted to be the best situation for your fighter. Sometimes your fighter can't get the best situation. Sometimes he's gonna have to take situations that ain't the best for him to prove that he's the best. Sometimes it's gonna happen. Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't in the best situation every time he fought. Neither was Marvin Hagler. Neither was Tommy Hitman Hearns. Nor Roberto Duran. Nor Floyd Mayweather. Nor Roy Jones. They wasn't in the best situation every time they got in the ring. But they got in the
No.
ring to prove that they was the best. They got in the ring
And
to
this,
prove that they was the best.
and that's why I say a lot of these dudes, man, it's just sad, man. It's sad because They just they just clearly talk about nothing, man. Nothing.
Like, oh,
Nothing.
well, Devin Haney gonna go in the Hall of Fame. Says who? Says who?
He says that's who.
By beating Loma and beating Regis Prograis? Oh no, because he was the youngest undisputed champion in the Full Bear era.
Well, yeah. First of all, y'all don't decide who goes in the Hall of Fame. Stupid.
That's why I keep telling. That's why I keep telling them all the time. I don't know if they're gonna make the Hall of Fame because I don't know what their criteria is to
But
make the Hall of Fame.
I'm telling you, they go. You ain't telling me shit. You don't like y'all dudes be acting like y'all got pull and y'all know shit. You don't know nothing. You can't say who's going where. You can't say
Look,
who's getting a title shot. You can't say who's signing to who. You don't know
I
none
put
of
it
that.
this
Y'all
way.
just be
They were
running your
like,
mouths.
oh well, you know, he did it. He was undisputed. I said, do you know that Jermaine Taylor was undisputed and he ain't make it to the Hall of Fame? Oh well, you know, Jermaine Taylor has some losses. It's not a matter about losses.
Oh, you're
It
stupid,
doesn't
man.
matter about. There's a lot of people in the Hall of Fame with losses. Doesn't matter about losses. I said
Dudes like that.
Jermaine Taylor beat Bernard Hopkins twice. He beat Bernard Hopkins twice.
Yeah.
And became undisputed and then defended it against Bernard Hopkins. He ain't make it to the Hall of Fame. Corey Spinks didn't make it to the Hall of Fame. He was undisputed. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
They don't know what they be talking about. They just be running their mouth.
I'm like, dog, just because you undisputed does not mean you gonna get into the Hall of Fame.
Can't tell them idiots that though. Can't tell them that. Because everybody know every damn thing. Everybody's smarter than everybody. And they wonder why the person you used to be cool with, that you used to talk to, you used to call every day, you and him ain't cool no more. Why? Because over this shit?
Oh, well, you know, he's an undisputed champion and a 2-division champion. But y'all tell me Tank Davis not gonna make the Hall of Fame. Tank Davis is a 3-division champion and a 5-time champion. But y'all say he's not gonna make the Hall of Fame. I was like, dog, y'all can't tell me until they make the Hall of Fame. You can't say that they're a Hall of Famer because we don't know what the Hall of Fame criteria is. They don't have a specific criteria.
Yeah.
They don't have a specific criteria to make the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you know what? You might give me something else to talk about too. What are the criteria to make the Hall of Fame? I think that's what I'll reach on something. I'm gonna touch on something like that for cats that act like they know and don't know. Y'all don't know
Yeah.
what the requirements are.
I was gonna say
Everybody's
I got a lot of topics I'm gonna talk about this year when I
Oh
start
yeah,
my live back up because I'm starting my live back up and niggas gonna be like, oh, what the fuck, D Free took a break to come back like this. I ain't take no break. I was just doing another channel.
yeah. Now that my
I told
subjects are
y'all
different.
I be in
Definitely.
a lot of chats and I be watching it and listening to a lot of things. I watch the chat and see what people be talking about, and I listen to what people be talking about. Some of y'all be on point, some of y'all niggas be way off point. And I be sitting here like, what the fuck do y'all watch the sport of boxing for? What do y'all watch for? Do y'all watch just to complain about certain fights, or do y'all watch because y'all want to see who's gonna win? What's the outcome gonna be?
Some
I think a lot
some
of
do
I
it
think a
just to
lot of people
complain
I think a lot of people watch just to complain. I think a lot of people watch just to complain.
because they
Because
don't want to not watch. They don't want to watch because then they don't have nothing to argue about. If I didn't see it, I can't argue about anything, and I can't assume. So I
like
gotta watch it and still find something to fucking complain about.
I told I said I didn't buy the Tank Davis versus Pitbull Cruz. And I was like, when I went back and watched the replay of it, I like that shit was a hell of a fight. I was mad that I didn't buy it. I said
Yeah,
I didn't buy it because at the time that's not a fight that I wanted to see. I'm not gonna pay for something that I didn't want to see. But
yeah,
when I went back and watched it, it was a hell of a fight. But I'm
it
not afraid
was.
to admit that. Some people will say, "Oh, I buy all the fights." Half the time you still in the fight, but you buy all the fights just to complain about it.
Exactly. Some
Well,
people
that's
just
what
be.
I'm saying.
Some of them. Some of these dudes are worse than women.
Like I said, I have no problem telling you I'm not buying this fight. I have no problem telling you I'm not gonna pay to see that. I don't want to see it. Oh, but you a content creator. You supposed to talk about all the fighters.
No, I ain't supposed to see that right there. That right there is what another shit that somebody's not gonna be able to come at me about. Number one, don't tell me what I am because I know what I am because I created what I am. And two, being a content creator does not mean you just talk boxing. You're creating content.
Now,
That's number one. Now, if you want to talk boxing all day, then that's cool. But don't think talking boxing makes you a content creator, especially if you're having the same topics about the same fighters. You're a constant creator. Keep that in your mind. Anybody ever walk over here or try to tell me what it is that I am, you're going to get flamed. Straight like that. You're going to get flamed.
Like I said, I'm not gonna when it 2025 on my channel. I'm not gonna be just talking boxing anyway. I'm gonna be talking football. I
No.
might be talking about some basketball or whatever. It's not gonna be just boxing. That's why I changed the name from Boxing Matchups to D Free. I mean, Boxing Matchups is still copyrighted. I can still use it whenever I want to because that's my logo. But I just changed my name to D Free. Because I'm talking about different stuff, not just boxing. Because right now, the sport of boxing is not giving me anything much to talk about. It's not giving me a whole lot to talk about. It's some stuff to talk about, but it's not a whole lot to talk about
Listen,
every single day on the live.
that's why they keep talking the same shit. Because if you really look at it, it really ain't nothing to talk about for real. When you really look at it, you understand? All right. So if they make this Canelo and Crawford, okay, now what's next? After that, what? Both of the Davids fight. It don't matter who win. Okay, what's next after that? You understand what I'm saying? Like, it shit just is weird. And before the Canelo and Crawford could even pop off, if it pops off, y'all gonna talk about that so much by the time May get here. Shit. You know what I'm saying? By the time May get here, it's gonna be like, damn, y'all been talking about this shit since January. It's just crazy. I can't hear you, Free. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. So it ain't really nothing to talk about. That's why I'm getting ready to get my some of these amateurs up here. That's why when me coming to Philly on the 25th is great because I got a lot of amateurs that I'm getting ready to chop up with and get them on the show. Like I'm getting ready to just get on my Grizzly, man. I don't have time for all this arguing over these fighters that ain't doing shit for me.
Yeah. I'm about to go full blown. I'm gonna start calling some of these playoff games. I'm gonna start calling some of these basketball games because that's what my channel is gonna be doing mostly. I'm gonna be calling a lot of live games, and you're gonna come over there. If you're not able to watch the game, you can hear me call it live or whatever. Because once I start building up my channel and I get monetized, I'll be able to buy the NFL ticket and the NBA ticket. I mean the NBA pass and call every single game, all of the top games that people want to see about. So that's what I'm gonna be doing on my channel. It's gonna be more so calling the games and calling live fights instead of me just talking about it. I'm gonna talk about them as well, but I'm gonna be calling a lot of these live games and fights and football and basketball.
Yeah, which to me that's good. Give you something different. Even though you have some asshole, and I hate to say this, you'll have some asshole walk over there and because they know what you do or think they know, I'll come over there and ask some dumb shit about boxing and the show ain't pertaining. I don't mean to change the subject, and I know you ain't talking about boxing, but
That's why a lot of people who has wrenches on my channel, those are going to be the only people that have wrenches on my channels, and everybody else that comes to my channel new, you just gonna be in the chat. You're not gonna have a wrench. I'm not giving out wrenches to everybody or whatever.
Yeah,
You
hell no,
have
I'm
to
not doing
be
that. I don't do I
you have
don't do that now. I don't do that now. That's why a lot of people who got riches over here, they deserved it. I gave it to
yes.
them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you come over here and ask me, can you get a wrench? I'm blocking your ass.
No, no, my channel is not gonna be that type of channel where you just get wrenches. My wrenches is to my moderators. They're gonna be monitoring the chat when niggas start talking crazy, putting up links and stuff like that. Nah, that shit's getting taken down, and my moderator is gonna be doing that. And
Yeah,
I'm not giving that. And in order for you to become a moderator, I have to see you've been in the chat for at least a year. You had to be somebody that comes to the chat on a constant basis for at least a year. And when I give out a wrench, I'm taking a wrench from somebody else, somebody who hasn't been coming to the chat. They'll lose their wrench, and the ones that's been coming will get the wrench. But
yeah,
it's not going to be everybody's getting a wrench. It's going to be a one or two people. I might give out a wrench a year, and it's only because I see the loyalty of you coming in there, you staying on topic, and you help me monitor the chat. But every
yeah,
other than that, no, I'm not giving out wrenches like that. No, I'm stopped. That's something that I'm stopping. At first, I was just giving it out to everybody that I knew, but I'm not doing that no more. Everybody that I was giving wrenches to, I already gave them to. So anybody else, I'm not giving a wrench to.
yeah.
And that's not to take nothing away from nobody. Oh damn, he cut his stuff out. That's not to take nothing away from nobody. It's just I want to grow my channel a different way. I don't want my channel being like everybody else where everybody in the damn chat got a wrench. Nah, that's not what the wrenching is for. It's not to give everybody the power to be able to block and delete people and all that. That's only to responsible individuals. I'm only giving that power to responsible individuals. So that's what I say. If you got a wrench, you gonna keep your wrench. But if you new to the channel, you won't be getting a wrench. You can come to the channel. Nobody's gonna block you, long as you ain't doing nothing stupid. My channel is not built up like that where you just block people because they don't have a wrench. No, it's only going to be when you're doing something stupid. And most of the time, I'm going to tell people who to block and who not to block. If you ain't saying nothing dumb, you ain't got to worry about getting blocked. But you're not going to just be getting
I
blocked
think you
because you ain't
said
got a
for
wrench.
wait for a year. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. You just gave me something to think about. I didn't even think about it like that. Unless I really, really, really know you and you come through on the Instagram and all that, and I'm like, yeah. But other than that, yeah, I think that's a great idea to make somebody wait that long because people will think, oh, I've been coming here 2 weeks in a row, man. When am I gonna get wrenched up? Nigga, it don't work like that, player.
Like I said, I'm not giving that power to everybody. It's only going to be a select few that has that power. I don't want it where
Facts.
everybody in my chat has the
Yeah,
power
everybody's not doing
to
that.
block and delete anybody. No, I don't want that. I want
Some
only a select few have that power to be able to block people.
I walked in
Everybody
some.
can come to my chat and
Yeah.
and, and give your opinion, long as you ain't being disrespectful. But I'm not giving that authority to everybody.
Yeah, because I walked in some rooms and people knew me, and some people thought it was funny to block me, and I'm like, "The fuck you doing?" And that, and people be like, "Yo, that's Clarence," and people would know and then laugh at it, and I'm like, "Oh, you think that's funny? I can't wait till you come over to where I'm at.
Yeah,
I
I'm not.
got
I'm
you."
I'm not doing that for everybody. So, but yeah, so that's like I said, I'm growing my channel a different way, and I'm gonna be doing live calls and stuff like that. Where if people was at work and they don't have the opportunity to be able to watch the game or whatever, they can hear me call the game, or they could hear me call a fight because they don't have the opportunity to be able to see it. And I got the idea from some guys that I watched from Dallas. Like I told you before, I was watching them when they only had 50,000 subscribers, and
Yeah,
and all they do is call live games. They don't really have just a regular live. when they go live is because they calling the game, and they only have a select few that have wrenches, but they are at like 250,000 subscribers now, and I've been watching them for like the last 2 years. They had
Yeah,
like 250,000 subscribers, but when they call in their games, they be having like 2,000 or 3,000 people in their live streams.
damn.
In their live, they be having like 2,000 or 3,000 people in their live streams while they calling their games on a regular basis. Like if the Lakers is playing somebody and they calling the game, it's 2,000 people in there watching them call the game. And you talking about likes? Them niggas be getting like 2,000 likes on a regular.
Yeah,
And I've been watching them for a minute. They know who I am. They know where I'm from. They know about the Russells and all that. Every time I come in, they're like, hey, what's going on? They don't even call me D Free. They call me by my real name. Because when I first came on YouTube, I was going by my real name. So they call me by my real name. They're like, hey, what's going on, Dwayne? I'm like, what's going on, y'all? So they know who I am. Like I said, I've been there since they had 50,000 subscribers. But I was going there on a regular basis, so they know who I am.
yeah.
But I got the idea from them, and that's why I was like, you know what? I'm about to start doing that. I'm about to start doing it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works for the channel, man. You gotta. That's what it's about at the end of the day. It ain't about what works for the fans. It's also what can we do best for us too. You know what'll help. You know what I mean? Because if we did everything the way everybody wanted us to do, shit. Make sure Marky Dan stops speaking in the Uncle Ruckus voice.
Yeah.
Shouts to Marky Dan, man. Good brother right there. Shouts to him, man.
Yeah. I had to tell people a lot of times, like when it came to Marky Dan, they're like, man, Marky Dan, this Marky Dan. I'm like, dog, y'all gotta understand, he's only 24 years old. He the same age as my oldest son. I'm like, y'all gotta understand, he's still somewhat of a kid at heart because he's only
Yeah.
24 years old. Y'all gotta remember, most of us are in our 30s, 40s, and 50s. He's only 24 years old.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all gotta understand that when you was
Shouts
24 years
to him,
old,
though.
you was doing a whole lot of crazy stuff as well. That's why at
Well,
first Marky Dan used to get on my nerves.
some of them act like they in their damn 20s, so they can't judge him.
Yeah, at first Marky Dan used to get on my nerves, but once I found out he was 24, I started looking at him different. I was like, okay, you only 24, you the same age as my oldest son. So
He's
now I
still
know
like
why you act the way you act.
respectfully. Yeah, but Marky Dan's he's a good dude though, man. For the most part, he's a good dude. He's a good kid. He's young and be honest with you, like I said, a lot of them in here act like they in their 20s. Some of them act
Yeah.
like they younger than their damn 20s. Some of them act like they teenagers on here. So they could judge him all they want. But then some of them need to look at themselves. Some of y'all got kids that's his age, and y'all act just as young as him.
Yeah.
That's the shit that kills me. When y'all sitting here arguing and going back and forth, like I said, this year is going to be totally different from last year. I had a great year last year. I was proud of my work. I was proud of everybody, BBO. I was proud of all of y'all work, the guests y'all got, the way y'all closed out 2024. And like I said, 2025, y'all going to steal the show once again. But getting caught up in all this sucker shit that you see going on, not me.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. Like we working on getting monetized on BBO, but I'm definitely working on my other channel getting monetized as well because
Yeah, he's a good young brother.
working with BBO is great, and I'm gonna continue working with BBO. I'm not gonna stop working with BBO, but I started something on my own, and I hate starting something and not finishing it. And my goal was to get my channel monetized, and I'm going to make sure I complete that goal in this year. I took a break last year, but I'm gonna make sure I complete that goal this year. And so y'all gonna start seeing some work on my actual channel in 2025.
I need BBO to stop harassing the men that's at the taco stand. Once he can stop doing that, he'll be all right.
He can't stop harassing them because he be wanting tacos. That's why he always mentioning taco stands. He be wanting tacos.
Once he stop doing that, he'll be just He'll be just fine. Shout out to the little island. Yeah. Shout out to Marky Dan, man. Shout out to him and his family and everybody out there, man. This is gonna be a great year, man. This is gonna be a great year. Gotta pay those dues. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a great year, man. But I think what you plan on doing, D3 is great. And I think, like I said, for anybody who wants to be a content creator, not a constant creator, but a content creator. Um, Follow your own lane. Do you?
Yeah.
That's what makes you unique. I'm not everybody's favorite content creator. Shit. You know how many people might say my channel is boring? You think I care?
Yeah. I was thinking about calling the Georgia game tonight, but I'm not gonna be able to do it because right in the middle of me calling the game, I gotta take my wife to work because the game come on I think like 8:40, and my wife
Oh,
gotta
okay.
be at work at my wife gotta be at work at 11. So that's another thing that stops me from calling certain games and stuff like that because
The
the
time.
time frame. Yeah, my
Yeah.
wife gotta be at work.
Yeah.
And so I
I
can't really
mean,
pay attention
you
while
always still
driving.
find. I mean, the great thing about you always find ways to still do stuff. I mean, you could be in the car waiting for her to get off of work and still be managed to sit and do it. So either way you look at it, we get it done. We're not always sitting in the comfort of our home when we doing our lives. A lot of
Yeah.
times we out in public shopping, whatever it is we doing. We gonna find a way to get the live done if we can get it done. But if we can't get it done, we'll be like, look, man, I'm out in public right now. I'm moving. There's a lot going on. Hey, once I get home or get somewhere quiet, I'll get on with y'all. But we always, one thing I can say, since we've been doing it, we find ways to get on. We gonna get it done if we want it. If we want to get it done, we gonna get it done, and we ain't gonna let nothing stop us unless it's too much going on around us.
Yeah, like a lot of my lives are gonna be during the day. Like we got or it's gonna be on Saturdays because I'm about to see about slowing working on Fridays and Saturdays. I'ma still do it for a little while, but Friday and Saturday is about to be. I'm about to stop working on Friday and Saturdays because right now I'm only doing it because I want to. I don't have to do it, and
Yeah,
I think I'm about to stop doing it. But I gotta get something started first. Once I get something up to where I want it at, then I can cut back. I can cut out working on Fridays and Saturdays. That way, my weekends is to myself, and I can do the live streams like I said I want to do for the games and stuff like that. But
yeah.
yeah, I will be calling the games during the day, and if I'm not working that, or my wife is not working that night, then I call the night games. But I will be calling the day games for sure.
That'll be interesting because it'll give people something to do. As long as people know when you come over here, you know what we talking about, right? Don't fucking
Yeah,
come over here and bringing up nothing that ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about. Don't ask me.
yeah,
Don't hit me with that. I don't mean to change the topic, but it's no, no.
right,
That's why I always stick to the subject. You know what I'm saying, and keep it respectful, or you'll be removed. Don't come over here asking me nothing that
Matter
ain't
of
got nothing
fact,
to do with what
I'm
we
gonna go.
talking about.
When we leave this hospital, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna work on my platform so I can put up the scoreboards and stuff like that and get that up and running for when I do these daggone games. Cause
Yeah,
like I said, I'm on a new platform now, so I ain't gotta worry about StreamYard no more charging no $40 because I ain't paying no goddamn $40. Fuck
man.
that.
They was talking about. I looked at my joint. They was talking about 88 something. I said, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about, but you damn sure ain't getting that. That's a
Yeah, I'm
pay.
not.
That's watching a pay-per-view fight. You gotta be out
Yeah,
your mind. You think you getting $88? You can kiss my ass 88 times.
yeah. I'm like, I'm not paying. But I already canceled my StreamYard anyway. I
Yeah.
don't even have StreamYard no more. I already canceled it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think after today, I'm going to go ahead and do it. But the problem is, I know I won't be able to get back on to have y'all up. So it looks like
Oh,
for a
matter of
minute,
fact, let me send you the joint. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send
I
it
was
to you
gonna
in
say
private chat.
I might have to go back to Instagram and shit. Like, I mean, I can still do YouTube, but just can't go and bring guests up. And I like bringing y'all guys up. So within a minute, I'm gonna get back. That's why I think I'm gonna do a live today. I'm gonna do one more live today, and then tomorrow morning, I'll be back on the gram.
I just put it in the private chat.
Okay, I'm gonna get back on the gram tomorrow.
Yeah. That's the joint that I'm doing. I'm gonna start doing my live stream on that
How
because, like I
how much
told you,
how much is that one?
that one the basic is free. The basic is free. You don't
For how
pay
long?
you don't pay nothing for the basic model, and the basic model allows you to connect two platforms, so you can do YouTube and Instagram, and you can have them merge as one live stream.
So do you have to do it the same way where you have to put in the what you call it to for both of them to
No,
connect?
no. All you do is when you set it up, they ask you where you want your live to go to. You're gonna put up there. You're gonna select your YouTube channel, and then they're gonna say, is it a second channel? You can add another channel. You hit add channel, and then you put up your Instagram channel. When you go live, all you do is select both of them, and then you set up your live, and it'll go live for both of them at the same time. So you'll be live on Instagram and YouTube
Okay.
at the same time.
Okay. Good. Because I was like, I need to do that. That'll help me.
Yeah, because
Saying that'll
I'm
help
gonna be
me.
going live on my Instagram channel too. And then I'm just going and all the people that's on my Instagram channel, I'm just gonna tell them come over, subscribe to my live stream to my YouTube channel. I'm just gonna tell them come over and subscribe to my YouTube channel. But I'm gonna go live on there a couple of times. Um, just because I know I got people that's on my Instagram that's not on my YouTube channel. So I'm gonna go live on
Yeah.
there a few times. Because I know
It's smart.
Instagram, you have to get like 1 million views in order for you to get monetized on Instagram.
Huh?
I think Instagram, you gotta get like 1 million views in order to get monetized for
Well, as much
Instagram.
as I've been going on the gram, I should been had 1 million already. Shit, if you look at my video and the numbers, shit, I should have had that already. Because
I
all
think
my
I,
videos are like 100 and something or 1,000 and better.
I think it's like 1 million. I think it's like I mean, you can go look it up. How can you get monetized on Instagram? But I think it's like 1 million something. I think you have to have a certain amount of subscribers. I mean, a certain amount of followers, and I think it's like 1 million, or maybe even a little bit more than that. But I think it's like 1 million views in order to get monetized. But you got to have a certain amount of followers as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Right now I'm just having fun building. Like I was telling Sifu yesterday when I talked to him, man, I'm just trying to push this merch, man. I'm really working on pushing it more than what I did ever done. Just getting it out there, so by the time this gathering come back around this year, I want to be able to pass, at least give
And
out
that's
shirts. You know what I'm saying?
that's another thing too. Once you get you get monetized on YouTube, you automatically get awarded your merch. You can open up your merch store.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. You know what I mean? Open
So
up the
that way,
store.
yeah, you open up a merch store. So that way, they come up with the prices or whatever, and you get a percentage out of however much it costs. It might be like 15-20% off of each shirt, or 15-20. It might be 15-20% off of each merchandise. So no matter what the cost is, it might be like 15-20%. Might be more than that, but it's somewhere around there, like 15-20% off of each merchandise. So and you ain't got to worry about nobody placing an order. You put the link in your live and say, hey, if you want some merch, here's the link. Go there and select what you want. and it'll have all your stuff up there.
Champ Side just did his shit yesterday, and he was showing all the stuff. I said, "Damn, Champ Side stepped his game up. He was showing all the stuff he had coming out and all that." I was like, "Yo, this dude right here, man, damn."
Yeah, you with the merch store, you give them a design and you tell them where you want it at, what colors you want it to be in, and stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah,
I mean it's good when you can have a merch store. That way you ain't gotta worry about people sending you orders and you gotta go out there and get it made. You have the merch store, it's already there. All they gotta do is just go order it and they print it out for you, and then you ain't gotta worry about it. You just collect the money. They send you a check after every sale, or that after I think it's after a month. I think every month they send you a check for how many items you sold or whatever, and they give you a printout of all of your items that were sold and how much you made off of it.
okay. I'm about to come into my 4th hour. Jesus, I might as well stay the hell on. That's another thing. I'm trying to make sure this the watch hours, man. I'm hawking them watch hours.
That's why I said I'm about to start doing these daggone these games, because the games be going on for 3 hours, 4 hours, and if you got 100 people in there, you done got 400 hours, 300 hours. So before you know it, after about a month, you done already hit your watch hours because you had so many people watching your live streams for you calling the game.
Yeah, that's why another reason why when I go to these fights, I used to record them and just throw them up. Now I go to them fights, I go live. When I go live, it changes the whole, like, subscribers come in like crazy. They come in like crazy. It changes a lot. Because when they come in, I gotta, hey, listen, these are young talented fighters, these are young amateurs. You come in here with any of that disrespecting them or saying anything crazy, you out of here, boy. I have no thank you for viewing, and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I got y'all, as moderators, and y'all see that, y'all know. Get them right up out of here, man. But that's how I get my most views doing that. Like, I could go to my gym right now and just turn the camera around and do that and just get, it's simple stuff. But the watch hours are very important. And I think that should be taught on here, where we need to do a segment of that, teaching people who don't know, this is how it works. Because, a lot of these dudes, you can't ask them to do that, because, not to say none of them don't know, it ain't really important for them they know about it, but a lot of them don't put it out to the public, because a lot of times people don't want you to learn nothing or know anything. People just want you to figure that shit out on their own. And it's like, if you know something, spread the information, help people.
Yeah.
I ain't mad that a man does that shit and he get more watch hours than me, and I started before him. All right, well, maybe shit. That's all right. Cool. Good luck to you, sir. I move how I move, man. I'm not in this shit to compete with nobody.
Right.
This ain't a competition, and it damn sure ain't a race. And I'm never comparing my channel to nobody, and I'm never looking at anybody and saying I need to step my game up. When I say I need to step it up, I need to step it up for my own personal reasons, because my shit is not just a brand or a logo. Like, it's a business. So,
exactly.
You ain't looking at your shit as a business, you might have a problem.
Because I'm trying to by no later than 2026. I wanna be where I'm almost at that point where I can do YouTube full time, and I don't have to work with my company far as going out in the field. I could just do my little human resources, and then I'm on YouTube the rest of the day. I ain't gotta worry about doing nothing else, because I'm not gonna stop doing the human resource, because I work from my own home. I ain't gotta be in the field. I ain't gotta be in the office or nothing like that. I'm working from home. So I wanna do my human resources from home, and then when I'm not doing human resources, I can be doing my YouTube channel. putting out videos, and even when I'm working, I can still drop a quick video here and there until I'm about to go live. I could be talking about what game is coming up or what fight is coming up, and
Yeah.
then I go live the day that I'm gonna go live or whatever. So I can do that full time. I can do my job full time, working from home. I ain't got to worry about going into the field. I'm making money from YouTube, and I'm making money from my actual company that I'm a partner of. That's another reason why I don't want to stop doing what I'm doing, because I'm a partner. It's not only am I the director, but I'm a partner. So I get paid every month. Every month just off what the company profit. So I love those $4,000 checks come in every month. Those $5,000 checks come in every month on top of my regular paycheck.
Damn, D-Free, I need to be like you when I grow up.
I mean, it's a lot of hard work and dedication. Like, I found this well, I didn't find it. A friend of mine reached out to me about looking for a security officer because it was a new company starting up. And I was like, I do it. And so I got with them, and they liked my work, and they were like, man, we want to make you a supervisor. And then next thing you know, they end up moving me up. Now I'm a director, and they were like, you know what? We don't want you in the field. We want you to be head of human resources because we like the people that you hire. We know you know a lot about the field. You know a lot about people personalities and their backgrounds and stuff like that. I'd rather you work you be the director of human resources and you do the hiring for the company. So I'm like, all right, cool. I ain't gotta work the field no more.
Yeah. That's good though, you know what I'm saying? That's good. It's not bad. It ain't the easiest job to do, but it ain't bad. Smash that like button, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. 4 people watching, 14 likes. I love it, y'all. Get it up.
That was another reason why I had slowed down on my channel too, because I was trying to get this company where I wanted it to be at, so I could start getting paid from all of the hard work that I put into it.
Yeah.
So I had the place that was actually bringing money in, I had to focus on that. And then I was like, hold up, I'll get back to YouTube in a minute. Right now, I got to focus on where I'm actually making money at.
Yeah.
So I got that to where I wanted. And I got to talk to Southern T too, because I just thought about it. We just opened up in Tennessee, and I need to holler at T about some people that he might know that's looking for security work. Cause we just opened up in Tennessee. I didn't even know that. We opened up in Tennessee the beginning of December. We opened up in Tennessee. So I gotta holler at Southern T and see if he know anybody that's looking for security work, because we about to start doing some contracts out there, and we're gonna need some employees.
Yeah, when you if it happens in New York, let me know. I'll talk to some people.
Oh, we should be in New York and New Jersey by the end of this year. That's what we're working on now. We're working on New York, New Jersey, Arizona, and Georgia. We're working on those 3 states now. So by the end of this year, we should be in New York. We're already in Texas. We already set up shop in Texas. We're based out of Houston in Texas, but we got the whole state of Texas. But we based out of Houston.
Okay. That's gonna be good though, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be real good. I mean, that's something major, and this is another thing too. Not to repeat myself, but to go back to what we saying about talents in the relationships on here. You got guys that on here we can get together, and outside of this boxing shit, you can help people make money in your city, their city. It's ways to build to make it better. You know what I'm saying? And we're not seeing none of that. We're not seeing brothers build together. Where I could come to your city and make money, You can come to my city and make money. Hell, we can get together and make money. I don't understand the behavior of some of these cats. You know how you can call somebody, in another
Shit.
city, you know that you're cool with, and
I'm
say, "Yo,
gonna tell you right now. When I find out for sure when we are actually coming into New York, I'm gonna tell you go get your damn security license.
man, ain't nobody finna whoop my little ass. I'm too damn
No,
little."
no, we don't get those type of work. We don't get those type
Oh,
of
okay,
work.
then, all right, then we talking something
The,
different then.
a lot of the jobs that we getting,
Oh
us security
shit.
officers is either sitting in a car or they sitting behind a desk.
Damn, Crush is still working. He got to either still be working or Crush must have fell asleep. Because I got to ask him
No, I'm
something.
off,
Crush,
bro. I'm
No,
off.
Crush is
I've
here.
been off since 8 o'clock this
Crush,
morning, bro.
Crush, Crush, Crush.
No, Crush
Let me
still here.
ask you something, man. Let me ask you something. Because this shit in New York, this shit is disrespectful. Do you know that the same security company that you working for, they got these dudes in New York by the train, in the train stations, doing security by the door to make sure people don't hop the train. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, they got the subway system. They got the train system in all of the major cities because
Dog,
my wife worked for the same company that Crush worked for. That's LI
dog.
Universal.
They
LI
Yeah,
getting their
yeah.
Universal.
they getting their asses pummeled. Like dudes is like, you know what I'm saying? When dudes leave they posts, cats is waiting for them. Like, you know, it's like I'm like, yo, what are we doing here, B?
I'll be telling my motherfucking goddamn account manager, yo, I need another site kite. This one ain't working. It be really
Oh,
good.
Crush. I have no Crush. You know what's so crazy? I said, why would they use us, for us, our people, to put us in places like that? And I'm like, you got all these shelters, you got these welfare buildings, but you decide to put me in a train station where crime is at an all-time high. There was just a kid, 23 years old, that just pushed the dude in front of the train the other day.
Hey, Crush,
The
how long
dude,
have you been doing security, Crush?
Wow. All together, D3, I got about, at least about 14, 15 years in all together.
I
okay.
I was asking because when we come out to Pennsylvania, we might be looking for a director. I
Okay.
might put your name in the hat for a director.
No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, because
So
I've been with LI for two. I was with Securitas for about 6, 7 years, and then I used to work for Spectre Guard, which turned into actually Spectre Guard is. Matter of fact, LI used to be Spectre Guard, I think, or was it Securitas? But yeah, I've been doing security since I started dancing, man. So fresh out of high school, well, while I was in high school, my last year in high school, I was doing security. And then when I went on the road for 3 years with the entertainment, then I came back right back into the security shit. Doing it then and practically all my life and bounced at clubs and all that shit. So see, man, you don't have to be no big dude. None of that to do security, bro. I used to be at the front
Yeah, I
doors of
was
the
just
clubs
joking
with
around. Look, I see
metal
some of them security
detectors.
guards here. A lot of them security guards be my wife height. A lot of them be 4'11", but they just
Yeah.
ain't the type of average security guards you think you're about to
no,
disrespect and violate.
I was gonna say because as a director, you could still work for LI Universal because the director
Right,
doesn't work the field. All he do is just make
right,
sure that they get the contracts and that their officers they put supervisors in the right position and their
yeah,
supervisors is handling the sites. So you ain't gotta go out to the field and none of that stuff unless you choose to. You ain't gotta go into the field. So you
right.
can still work for LI Universal and be a director for my company. So my commissioner
Okay,
still works. He still works a side job with another company, but he's the commissioner for my company.
okay,
So
cool, cool, cool.
it's like my wife. She was working side work with my company. She was still working for LI Universal, but she was working with my company as a fire watch. So she wasn't technically a security officer for my company because you can't work for two different security companies at the same time. Um,
Right.
because your license is for whatever company you're working for. So she was working security for her full-time job, but she was working on the weekends as a fire watch with my company, and me and her was working the same site. So if anything was to jump off, I can go out there and handle it. She ain't got to worry about doing that. She just backed me up. So, but yeah, as a director, you ain't gotta do nothing. You could just sit there and make sure the sites are taken care of, and you could still work the overnight shift at your full time job, ally, if you want to, or if the money,
Right.
because you're gonna, as a director, you get a percentage of the
Yep.
profit that your state makes. So if you have a state that's grossing somewhere about like 100 to 200,000, but the profit is, say the profit is like 50,000, you get, I think it's like 5 to 10% of that 50,000. If you make, the more you make, the more your paycheck will be at
Salary
the end
goes
of the
up.
month. So yeah, you get a profit, because as a director, you're a partner. You're not just an employee. You're a partner.
Right.
Uh, so, but yeah, I definitely put your name in a hat. I'm like, hey, I got a dude that's been working security for like 15 years out there in Philly. He knows what he's doing. And he's been doing it, and y'all might want to interview him for a director.
Hey, Josh, it's the only channel where you gonna hear this type of talk, Josh. Keep it 100 with you. Building. This is what you do with your brothers. You build. Help your brother get money in your city, his city, or wherever. Your brother's moving all the way to the. If he's moving all the way to California, he's coming from Philly. You help your brother out. Hey, look. I know a man up in Philly, my homie. He moving to the West Coast. I'm gonna put him on. That's what you do for your man. You call somebody your man, your brother. That's what you do. We on here to get money together, man. And that's what the rest of y'all are not doing. And that's why none of y'all are ever gonna grow. And you're gonna continue to stay in the same place. Because you're too busy hating on your brother and down talking. You know what I'm saying? Like Free could easily be the person to be like, man, I ain't putting nobody on. As long as me and my family eat, I don't give a shit about none of y'all. How y'all eat is how you eat. It ain't got nothing to do
Yeah.
with me.
Yeah,
Yo, you help your
I ain't got no problem with nobody making money, because as the company grow, I grow. So if I can help my company grow and put people in positions to make their lives better, that's just helping me out on two ends. I did a good deed, and I helped my company grow, so bring more money in my pocket. So it
yeah.
doesn't
Now
bother me not one bit.
what you do with the opportunity is your business. But hey, don't ever say I didn't help. You know what I'm saying? What you do is
Yeah.
your business.
Because
Saying?
I mean, it's strictly business. If you get a phone call from me, it's because something ain't going right.
Yeah.
Right.
You get a phone call from me, you're like, hey, what's up, D Free? This is not D Free. This is Deputy Chief Freeman. You hear this Deputy Chief Freeman, like, oh shit, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, and that's a fact, man. Free all these times we listen. This ain't that D Free on YouTube, man. This is a job here, man. You know what I mean? I tell people, I said, no, man. When I got a job to do too. If I don't do my job, what position does that put me in?
Yeah, because
So you gonna risk,
my
you
company
know?
growing fast right now. They like we taking off. Like I came to this company in 2020, at the end of 2020, like November 2020. When I started with this company, we only had 7 contracts in the city of DC. We got over 40 contracts now in DC, and we didn't grown from DC. Like I said, we're in DC.
Oh, yeah. There you go. He got to fix that. Something happened. Oh, give him time. Yo, Crush, what you out there doing, bro?
Man, I'm in the crib chilling, bro. I've been out since 8 o'clock this morning, man. I'm in the house cooling out.
Yeah, I was supposed to been got off. I was supposed to been got off here. I'm trying to get that 4th hour in. You know, I'm trying to get my time up.
Yeah. That's what I gotta start.
Like this year, this year crush. I'm going in, man. I'm going in, man. Like I'm going in with somebody. I'm going in acting like I ain't got no home training. Like
Hey, that's what you gotta do.
we got to do that, man. We got to Because other than that, what we doing it for? And we don't have to crash out. Dudes be out here trying to crash. You can't get your time up by crashing out. You got to crash out just to get your watch hours up or get people to view you. You have a serious problem.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to be on here 4 hours calling you an idiot and calling you out your name. And man, I ain't got to do all that, bro. Carry
Yeah,
yourself like a gentleman.
And all type of stuff like that, man. I don't like
Yeah,
stuff
dudes,
like that.
he ain't got to do all that. Dudes, I be looking at dudes like, man, you all right? You need a hug? You
Some of
need
them
a
do need a
you need a candy bar Snicker? What you need? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just, this is a great year, man. Second year, man. This is gonna be beautiful, man. I can't wait, man. Especially when I get out there to Philly, man. When I get to talk to all that Philly smoke out there, all them amateurs out there, man. I'm gonna go bonkers while I'm out there.
Hey,
I
you
love
got
it.
it. This is your boy from Philly called Sack Attack 215. He on Instagram. Yo, boy, nice. That
Yeah,
boy, nice. Yeah, Sack
yeah.
Attack 215. Yeah,
I
that's
told
a
Ivan
young boy.
last night. I said, "Yo, one of them young boys is on that car. Give me his info, and I'll do a chop up with him before I get out to Philly. And if I can't do it, because I'm getting ready to go back to work, man. These punk ass porter jobs I have, boy. I'm telling you, these porter jobs don't last long in New York. They be the only ones I know that be
Yeah, my
like
bad.
somewhere wrong with the company and they can't pay you. But I'm getting ready to get back to work, so that's why you see me going in now too, because I know when I go back to work it's gonna be in the morning. So two things are gonna happen. Either I'm gonna be live in the afternoon or night, which is kind of difficult because it seems like everybody wants to go in the afternoon or night. But also too, I'm gonna have to be a little selfish and say, okay, I respect people's time, but you don't want to sit out for everybody. Like if you got 3 or 4 channels, it's going. You don't want to push yourself back too much. When you like, damn, well, I
I'm
can't do it.
gonna put it to you like this. Everybody has their own channel.
Yeah,
Everybody has their own audience. Yeah, you might have some of the same people that watch their channel watch your channel, but all of the people that watch your channel don't watch the other people's channel. So,
yeah,
regardless of who's on, I'm gonna go live. I don't care who's on. I'm going live because I'm doing something different that nobody else is doing. What they
yeah,
doing is what they doing. What I'm doing is what I'm doing. So I'm gonna be calling a game. You might be talking boxing, but somebody want to know what's going on with the game. So they were like, okay, yeah, I was listening to Clarence talk boxing, but D Free over here calling this game that I wanted to see and I can't see it. Let me go over there and check D Free. Or somebody else that's just going through the YouTube channels trying to find out who's calling the game. They stumble across my channel. Or somebody that might be wanting to listen to boxing stumble across your name because you're talking boxing. So I'm not substitute unless it's a channel that I'm actually on. Man, I'm not substituting my time for nobody. I don't care who's on. It could be BFTB, it could be Knockout, it could be Just Do, it could be anybody. I'm not substituting my time for nobody else because you're on live. Yeah, you on
yeah,
live, but okay, that's you doing what you doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. There's a million people on YouTube. Everybody not gonna be on your channel. The same.
yeah. Ah, that's a fact. I agree with that, and
Who the fuck is this calling me?
I always try to respect people's time. Um, but I start to think and go, you know what? Like D Free said, I can't substitute my time. I gotta go ahead and get my shit in because nobody's gonna make your channel better than you. You have to put in that time. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to make some sacrifices because at the end of the day, if you don't, then what you doing it for? So this year I'm going in. You know what I'm saying? I'm going in. I'm going in. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna make the best. I'm gonna make the best of it, man. And like I said, I don't have to do boxing to do that. I'm actually getting ready to do something next Friday. Um, I'm getting ready to go to this rap show. It's gonna be dope though, but I'm gonna go up in there and I'm gonna make it happen. And then the next week, I'm gonna be live with Seafood. They got a big sparring going on next Saturday. That starts at 11:30. So I mean, Tiff will be in Brooklyn next week to see that big sparring. So hey, man, I'm working this shit, man. I got a lot of work to do. But with Crush, what's up though, man? Talk to me. What it is, what it do, man? The hardest working man in Philly.
Not much, man. I'm, I'm on some smooth operator, but hit harder than a brick. 2025 type of thing, man. I ain't playing around with nobody. I've been doing my thing, but I still been doing some damn nights.
Um, well, yeah, yes, debating will be
No,
interesting, but debating also will be dangerous because, like, some people don't know how to do it. It would be interesting if people know how to do it. Some people don't know how to debate, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when you debate the free, or you call yourself trying to, or crush, it's nothing wrong with taking on that challenge. But if you're not bringing no facts to the table and you're bringing your feelings, your ass already lost the debate before you even got into it. So if you're going to do that, bring some facts to the table before you even decide to throw your name. Before you decide to throw your name in the raffle, you better think twice about it.
yeah. I mean, when it comes to debating, it's an art to debating. You can debate and you think that you good because you win an argument with some of your local friends or whatever. But when you debating somebody who debates on a regular basis, you're gonna get embarrassed up there. It's an art to debating. You can't just come up there and just and think you're just gonna argue your point. It doesn't work that easy. You gotta be able to persuade the people to go with your belief. That's the art of debating. You got to be able to persuade them to go with your belief because everybody is going off their opinion and what their opinion is. And so you're arguing your opinion. I got to be able to persuade Clarence to go with my opinion over what Crush is arguing. Crush got to persuade Clarence to go with his opinion over what I am arguing. So it is an art to it. Like you could just come out and say this, and that, but if you have nothing to back for what you're saying, you ain't gonna win. Or if you don't know how to explain what you're saying or whatever or what your argument is, you're not gonna win a lot of debates. You're not gonna win. You mean you might win some low level debates, but when you start talking to these people that really debates on a regular basis, you're not gonna be able to win those debates. You're not gonna be able to.
Nope.
You gotta, and then like I said, a lot of people are just getting into debates just to say they're in it, but you look kind of crazy when you don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Yeah. But
Makes
yeah,
no sense.
like I was saying, yeah, like you know how many people is on YouTube talking boxing the same time these other channels that we watch talking boxing?
Yeah,
There's thousands of other people talking boxing the same time that other people are talking boxing. The world is not just in your city or just a few people that we follow on YouTube. That's not all of YouTube. There's millions and millions of people that's on YouTube. There's thousands and thousands of people that's talking the same sport that you're talking. So there's
yeah,
enough people to go around. You just got to be interesting enough for people to want to watch you. If you're not interesting enough, then it don't matter if you on there with nobody else is on there. If you're not interested, ain't nobody gonna come see you. You might have the
Yeah,
same people that watch you on a regular basis, who are close friends of yours, or who know you from YouTube. They've been watching you for a minute on YouTube. Those gonna be the only people that's gonna come. Nobody else gonna come because you're not
yeah,
interested.
yeah. Sorry to say, y'all, I'm not interested. So thank Crush and D3 for always coming to kick it with me because I'm not an interesting guy. I'm very boring. But you two are gonna help me get very popular this year. Thank you, sir.
No
No, but it's
problem,
true though.
bro. No problem.
It's true. It's true though because I think in the beginning we tried to respect people's time. Oh, such and such is going on. I'ma fall back. But now I realize the way D3 put it. Yeah. Sometimes you're gonna be like, look, I know they on, and I would love to hear what they're talking about. But over here, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean, you gotta
talking
think
about
about
some, you know what I mean?
we only got 24 hours in a day, and if you got a job, you really only got like 8 hours to be able to do your YouTube channel because you
Yeah,
need some time to sleep before you got to go to work the next day. So if you
Jesus.
giving respect to everybody else, nigga, you ain't gonna have no time to do your own shit.
No,
You ain't gonna have
no,
no time
no.
to do your own shit.
That's why when people will send me up a link, I'll come up once in a while. It depends on if I got my work done. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But other than that, I got shit I got to do.
Oh, you know how many other channels? Matter of fact, you come on the same time that J Hardcore come on. Sometimes I go over to J Hardcore. Sometimes I come over here. But I mean, I can't. You can't be everywhere at the same time. But you
Hey,
can't
wait a minute.
give
So
him.
you can't be cheating by going to J Hardcore. You can't be cheating, man. That's cheating. That's the
But
reason why I
that
come in the
it's
morning.
like I said, it's only 8 hours. I mean, it's only 24 hours in a day. And like I said,
Yeah.
most people ain't doing no live stream overnight. So your live stream is going to be within 12 hour a 12 hour span, somewhere between 8 o'clock in the morning and 8 o'clock at night. Unless you start your day later, your 12 hour span might be 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, in the evening to 5 o'clock in the morning. So
I got to start. I got to start competing with Crush and BBO. So he's shooting for what he start 6 in the morning. I'm gonna start going on at 5 in the morning.
well, you'll have crushing your live until 6 o'clock. Come, crushing be your live until 6. Come.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
But
hey, Crush. The only problem is I ain't got no damn coffee or donuts in my house.
Don't worry
that's
about
because
it, man.
that's because
You
you
got
ate it and drunk it
barbecue
all.
wings, bro.
That's because you ate them
Yeah,
and
you
drunk
got
them all.
barbecue wings, bro. You got barbecue wings you can get them. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
really
said
don't
that
have
I ate them
enough
all.
time.
Shut up, Free. Free gonna say I ate them all.
So you really don't have that much time because it's really only 12 hours in a day and it's only 12 hours at night. But we try to put day and night together like it's the same thing when actually it's a total difference, people.
Yeah,
It's only 12 hours in a day. So you really ain't got that much time. So if you don't get it in a day, you got to try to get it at night. But you
Yeah.
can't combine them together because they don't go together. You know what I'm saying? Bad enough we working 8 of those 12 hours during the day. You see what I'm saying? So D3 is correct, man. So you got time, but you really ain't got that much time. So get
I
it
was
in
gonna
when
say,
and
you
like
finish.
like I said, so many of us get wrapped up in. Damn, I don't want to go step on their toes because I know they going live at this time. But it's like nigga, I got a channel just like that person. It's not about how many subscribers they got. It's not about that. I got a channel just like you. So at the end of the day, if I keep saying I gotta watch this and watch that, and you'll never go live. You'll
I
never
give you
do
a,
your.
I give you a perfect example. If you had a clothing store and your friend got a clothing store on the other side of town, you're not gonna open your store because his store is open. No, you gonna open your store. Some people
Yeah.
might like his clothes. Some people might like your clothes. But you ain't gonna keep your store closed because your friend got his open. Fuck no. You gonna open your shit too. It's the same thing on YouTube. I'm not gonna stop my live because you're live. No, you live, okay, you live. When I'm done, if I'm done before you, I'll go over there and check you. If you're
Yeah,
done and I'm still on, hopefully you'll come over and check me. But I'm
yeah.
not gonna stop my live because you went live or you're about to go live, unless it's something that you're talking about and I want to go over there. Then I say, you know what? Hey, everybody over here, follow me over to Clarence channel. We're gonna go over there. He's about to go live.
Wait a minute, hold
I,
on. I just time out for 1 second, free. I'm gonna go back. I just realized what DS3 said. I just do a line, then go to work. Really, DS?
he said he just do a line.
You already know what the line is. You fuck the DS. What the fuck?
That's so he can stay up.
I told you
What
DS is a
the
wild
what the
card,
fuck?
man.
What the fuck?
DS, hey yo, DS is the wildest man in the comments on
Yo,
YT, man. You really be paying attention to DS. DS a wild card, man. Oh my god. That's why I said no, DS.
said
Put the
Booger
powder
Sugar
down,
does
man.
wonders. Booger Sugar
See?
does wonders.
Yeah,
He been hanging out with Rick James too much at a young age, man. God
yeah.
Hey,
damn it.
hey, DS, man. I want to invite you to my gathering, man, but you got me a little worried right now, bro, because we start to look for you. Where the hell did DS go? And he's somewhere in
Man,
the damn
hell no.
corner.
You can't invite DS. That nigga gonna bring powder and kangaroos. We cannot have that in New York City. Not have powder and kangaroo. It's bad enough. It's already powder. Already powder in New York City. You gonna bring a kangaroo too? Hell no.
Yeah,
Yo,
he said,
he
Case the
said him
Warrior.
and
Oh,
Damn It Man are the Cocaine Crusaders. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
done. I'm
Yeah.
done. On that note,
He
I
said
can't.
him and
I'm done.
Damn It
I'm
Man are the
done.
Cocaine
I'm done.
Crusaders.
Yeah,
Hey,
Damn it, man. Will say that he said, yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that weed and all that stuff. He said, no, I do that. I do that white stuff. I was like, nigga, you talking about what I think you talking about? He said, yeah. He said, I do that white stuff. I like that. I don't know what to say about that.
I
K.
don't
I
know
don't know
what to
what to
say
say
about
about that.
that. Jesus Christ. Hey, y'all, they ain't hiding it. That doesn't make them less of a man because they saying it. Hey, what's for you is for you, baby. You know what I mean? I just
Yeah,
don't
but
want to be nervous at my gathering and
yeah,
there's a bunch of damn kangaroos and a whole bunch of different shit going on at the gathering. Like me, Tiff would be looking at me like, who the hell did you invite here? Like, I don't want her to do
Yes,
that.
seen his Cocaine Kangaroos.
If we come through with
yeah.
I love y'all. Y'all are
I'm
man.
not coming. I'm not coming through with no Fat Trill. Fat Trill ain't doing shit. Fat Trill is has been.
Oh
Fat
no.
Trill. Fat Trill ain't put out an album in I don't know how long.
Damn.
That man ain't got dropped from daggone from Rick Ross record label and all types of shit. I ain't fucking with Fat Trill.
Damn. Damn, free. Like that free?
I ain't got nothing against him, but I don't know Fat Trill. I just know
Man,
of him.
ain't no love in the heart of the city, boy.
But yeah, no, you ain't. There's no need to stop your growth to help somebody else grow or let somebody else grow. You gotta be able to grow too. Like I said, these YouTube streets is big enough and is large enough for everybody to grow. I mean, some of these people got channels that don't even need channels. So you gonna stop your channel because somebody else is going on. Some of these people don't even know how to actually conduct an audience. They just up
Yeah,
there just talking.
yeah,
They don't even know how
yeah,
to conduct the audience. They just talking.
yeah,
Cause to be
yeah,
honest, a lot these YouTube channels is almost like TV. People are coming here to see what you have to talk about. And yeah, granted, you can comment with them, but that's not necessarily what you come on YouTube for. You come on to YouTube to give them the information that what you had researched and you want to get out there. So people are coming here to watch your channel to see what information you have to give them. A lot of these people
yeah,
come here just to talk to their friends because it's a way that they can talk to their friends face to face on YouTube. They really
yeah,
don't really have too much to really talk about. They'll talk about one subject and then they'll start talking about a whole another thing. They don't really have any topics to talk about. They just talk about they got one thing that they really want to talk about, and then everything else is an add-on. Everything else is an add-on.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree.
I mean,
I agree.
like I said, it's when you got your channel. If you plan on being on for an hour, have your lineup set up how you want to go through your hour. If you plan on being on longer, do a lineup how you want to set up. For the first 30 minutes, I'm gonna talk about this. The next 30 minutes, I'm gonna talk about that. So on and so forth. Or if it's an hour, however long it's gonna be. Have it that way. That way your channel has some structure so people know, well, what I know when I come here, I know we're gonna hit these topics and he's gonna talk about these topics. And then we're gonna move on to the next topic. Have a
Yeah,
structure. That way you build your audience based off of your channel and the structure that you have so they know when they come to your channel, this is what it's gonna be. Like when you go to somebody else's channel, it might just be a free fall. They know when they go there, they could just do whatever because it's a free fall over there. So
yeah. I agree. There's no structure. There's no crowd control. A lot of these people on these channels, I'll be like, yo, bro, you gotta control this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're talking about. It's just like I said, the conversations don't have to be perfect, man, but you have to create some type of content. You got to make it interesting. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you're trying to make it interesting, but sometimes people just want you to talk about what they want you to talk about. You gotta, and it don't work like that. If D Free's talking sports, right, and not just sports, but if he's talking about football, there's gonna be some people that's interested in that that's gonna want to hear that. Don't come in there asking him a fucking boxing question and we're talking football.
I mean, they could
Don't do
ask
it.
like a
No,
person
I'm
like
just
me.
saying, but
No,
yeah,
I mean like a person like me. I know how to skip past certain comments. Like I don't when if I'm up there doing a live by myself, for the most part, I don't really pay attention to the comments until after I finish saying what I gotta say, and then I go and start talking to the people in the comment section. So you can ask me about boxing or whatever. If it ain't got nothing to do with the topic, I'm gonna go right past that comment and talk to somebody else. I'm gonna act like I didn't even see it. I've done it plenty
yeah,
of times. Plenty of times.
yeah, because at the while it's like, bro, what are we talking about? How is that related to what we? Oh, and then the thing is, oh, I just wanted to know. I don't give a shit what you just wanted to know. Explain to me, how does that have anything to do with what we're talking about?
Especially when you get to a certain level where you got 1,000 subscribers in your chat, like the guys that I was talking about. Those comments gonna be going past so fast you ain't even gonna be able to see them anyway. You might see them if you paying attention to the comment section, but somebody like me who's up there doing a live, I'm not gonna see that shit because I'm talking about what I'm talking about. I'm not. By the time I look at the comments, that shit gone. I ain't gonna see it.
Yeah,
So it like I said, I don't. I mean, unless you're not being disrespectful, I don't care what you put in the comment section. Your opinion is your opinion. If you got a question, it's not on the topic. I'm not gonna answer it unless I choose to. I'm not gonna answer it. So if you know I'm talking about football and you ask me about daggone soccer or you ask me about cricket, nigga, I'm not even gonna pay attention to that question. I'm not paying attention to it. For one, I don't know shit about cricket. For two, that ain't what I'm talking about. We talking about daggone the Buffalo Bills and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Why are you talking about cricket? What they got to do with the Buffalo Bills and Pittsburgh Steelers?
hell nah, cricket.
Yeah, hey, how many points do you score if you hit in cricket? You talking to me? I don't
He
know.
said, "You
Go
talking
ask
to
somebody
me?"
that play. Ask somebody that play cricket. I don't know. I ain't never played cricket a day in my life.
No, he said, "You talking to me?"
I
Hell
ain't never.
nah.
My
He
my
free
stepson
skibbity
played
free.
cricket. My stepson played cricket, right? And I can ask him right now, how many points do you score in cricket? He gonna be like, man, I don't know. I'm like, you played it. Yeah, but I don't know. I only played it for one summer. He only
That's
he
crazy.
played cricket because his friend was playing cricket. He don't know shit about cricket. Never even knew that was a damn sport.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I mean, like a lot of, I mean, people going to come through the chats, going to say different stuff or whatever. That's why I say you just stick to your topics. You ain't got it, and you have your moderators in there. and they moderate the daggone comments. I mean, if you want, you can have that daggone that bot. I forgot what it's called, but it's a bot that come through. Niggas start dropping spam in your chat, they'll automatically delete that shit out. You ain't even got to worry about doing it. They'll delete it out on their own. Niggas stop dropping YouTube channels. That should have come right through and delete that shit out. I put it up one time and they were like, "Hey man, why your bot deleting all my daggone shit?" I was like, "I don't know. Maybe you put some spam up there. I don't know." Because if you say the same thing, if you say the same thing multiple times, it'd think that it's spam and it would delete it out. It would take it right out. I'm like, I don't know. I put that joint in it so I won't have to worry about the trolls.
Yeah, that's yeah. Dumb dudes. They're annoying.
I took it out because it was deleting some people. Because before I had gave people wrenches, it was deleting some people comments, and nigga was like, "Man, I just asked a simple question." I was like, "My bad, dog. My bad." that was my hitter. My hitter be hitting niggas on a regular.
You said, "Yo, I just asked a simple question." Hey, that shit was getting them up out of there.
I forgot who it did it to. I can't remember who it did it to. It did it to somebody. It was like Jay Gibson or somebody. I forgot who it was, but they had put a question up that joint. That joint deleted that whole joint out before I could even get a chance to look at it. It deleted it out. I like, damn, that shit
Hey,
worked fast as hell.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
They be getting rid of
but
people.
yeah, it would definitely do that shit in a heartbeat. If it felt like you putting some spam out there, it would delete that shit in a heartbeat. Like it's this one dude I watch his channel. He got it, and it's always every time he could do a live stream of the Washington Commanders game, and every time
Yeah.
this daggone this joint come through and say NFL livestream.com and they put their link up there and they do it like 6 times in a row. That motherfucker bot come through and delete everything. That shit be gone quick as shit. I was like, damn, that motherfucker work fast as hell. Cause by the time you see it, if you blink your eye and look again, that shit gone. That motherfucker bot would delete that shit quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's good to have like when you not when you have a big audience like that because like I said, a lot of these dudes be having like 500-600 people in their live streams or they have 1,000 people in their live stream. They ain't got a chance to catch everything that comes through. So that bot would catch all that stuff. Say like, oh no, we're not gonna have you pulling people from this live stream to go somewhere else. So it'll come through and delete all that type stuff out. Like when people dropping links, it'll delete that whole link. You'll just see that joint said been deleted. And you can't even click on to see what was deleted. It's automatically been
Yeah.
deleted.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
But yeah,
that's
it's gonna be some new and better things come 2020. I mean, for this year 2025. I was saying
oh
coming
yeah.
2025, but we are in 2025 now. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be some
definitely gonna be. I think with all of us,
new
everybody
and
just
better
stays
things.
focused. Everybody stays on the right path. Don't get caught up in all this drama. Every time when a celebrity or somebody do something or whatever it is, I don't care nothing about none of that. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't helping to grow my channel. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in none of that. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm stepping outside of my comfort zone and it ain't just boxing I'm involved. I'm getting involved in a lot of different stuff. Rap shows, concerts, charity events, whatever it is I can stamp my name to. Um, and I know it'll better my channel because I'm looking, like I said, not just for sponsors, but eventually endorsements.
Yeah.
So saying I'm looking for a lot of that. A lot of cats ain't looking to do that with their channel. And a lot of them, like the way some of them behave, who would go out their way to sponsor you or give you an endorsement with that kind of behavior? But you'll sit there and say, I want to do this full time and I love doing this, but you got to show it. Showing it is just not going live and putting the time in. It's also They look at the behavior and how you carry yourself. Now, there's gonna be times we flip out on here because we have to tell people about themselves. But if you crashing out constantly every time you go live, you're inviting somebody to your private part, you're threatening them or whatever it is. Who's really gonna take you serious and take the time to want to do some kind of business? They're gonna be too not afraid, but ain't nobody trying to take that chance of doing business with you. You scaring the money away. You scaring opportunities away. Nobody's gonna want to do anything with you. Jay
Hey,
Gibson, what's up, my brother?
Clarence, you were supposed to be off your live like 4 hours ago because you had two people go live while you was live. You had Jay Hardcore go live and you had Drew Titan, and now 78 about to go live. You say you cutting into their live. You cutting into their live time right now, dog. You supposed to been off. You cut into their live. See what I'm saying?
Hey,
But that's what I'm
listen.
talking about. But that's what I'm
I'm
talking
staying
about.
on.
You got
Listen, that got me on here. I'm getting off at 1 o'clock now. Now I'm about to put in 5 hours. Fuck that. But once
but
I
see,
get 5 hours, I gotta get out of here. I ain't gonna even lie to you because I'm all dressed up and I got my slacks on. I'm gonna go get some paperwork. But I'm looking at the time now. Like, well, I might as well just stay on. Nah, I get you, but you know what though? Like you said, there's different things going on. If my man's opening up the store, does that mean I stay closed?
no,
Absolutely not.
nah.
Jay Gibson said he said, "Hey, D Free, who's your favorite lacrosse player?"
The purple one that got the alligator on the shirt and the alligator on the back. That's the favorite one that I like to wear.
Oh,
I don't know nothing about lacrosse or none of that. I never I
oh,
never I never watched a lacrosse game for even 1 second. I couldn't even tell you the concept of lacrosse. I couldn't tell you who is a rookie in lacrosse. I can't even tell you where to go to start playing lacrosse. I don't know nothing about lacrosse. Same
I
thing with
can't tell you
cricket.
where to go to stop playing lacrosse.
I don't know nothing about lacrosse, cricket, or soccer. I don't know nothing about none of those.
Um,
I
I never
I
knew
barely
until
know anything about baseball or hockey. Like when it comes to baseball or hockey, I'm what you call a beginner. Like I know the concept of it, I know the teams, but when it comes to players, it's only like maybe 5 or 6 players that I actually know. Everybody else, then I'm just going along with what you're saying. Hey, he had a triple double yesterday. Yup, he sure did. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I ain't watched the game. You could be lying. I don't know. I don't. I don't.
I didn't know nothing about lacrosse till I got to high school. I ain't know what that shit was. I never knew it existed.
No,
You know what I'm saying? I never knew nothing
lacrosse
about
never
it.
existed in the two high schools that I went to. Lacrosse never existed.
My
Lacrosse never
school,
existed.
my school had lacrosse. This was the dope thing about my school. This is why I never witnessed this because high school is always different from middle school unless you went to a special middle school. We had lacrosse. We had a bowling team. We even had a team to play golf. That shit was different. We had a swimming team. And we ain't even have a swimming pool in our fucking school. I'm like, yo, this is how the hell we got a swimming team?
I was about to say the same thing because we had a swimming team and we didn't even have a swimming pool. The nearest swimming pool to our swimming team was an apartment complex like 2 blocks away. That was the nearest swimming pool. I was like, dog,
But
all y'all go to that swimming pool? They were like, nah, we go to the daggone community center. I was like, what community center? They were like, the one in Glen Island.
he
I
said,
said, y'all drive all the way across town to go practice? I like, dog,
nah,
what do y'all practice on? What y'all practice on? Y'all practice on how to dive in the pool or y'all practice on y'all backstroke?
D free
I don't
stupid.
even I don't even know how you practice swimming, dog. I don't even know how you practice swimming. Far as a
I
team,
I
I
don't
know
know
you could practice swimming, but I'm talking about far as team concept. I'm like, what do you practice? What do you practice? Do you practice how fast you take your strokes, or do you practice how quick you get in the water? Which one you practice on?
That's a
I
good
don't, I
question.
don't
That's a
Nigga
great
like me,
question.
if I was on a swimming team, nigga, I'd be doing daggone cannonballs to get into the water. I'm not diving. I'm gonna do a cannonball, splash, and just start swimming. They were like, "Hold on, what the fuck? That you supposed to dive to start going. Nigga, I don't know. I ain't never been on no swimming team. Nigga, I'm just swimming. Y'all niggas doing this shit for sport. I'm doing this shit as recreation.
Yeah, he said recreation, yo. Like this shit, yo. Look, Jay Gibson laughing at you. Yeah, Jay Gibson, he a fool. He frees a fool, man.
Now, a bowling team, I wish my school had a bowling team because I'm a hella fine bowler. I wish my team had a bowling team. Nigga, I know we would be state champions every single year because by myself alone, nigga, my average was a 230. By myself alone, my average was
You,
230. I
you was
wish
nasty.
we had a bowling.
You was nasty like that, free.
Nigga, I was on a bowling league every. Now I told you there ain't too many sports that I have not played. Bowling, basketball, football, track, and softball. I played all of those.
Mm.
I ain't played baseball. I was like, fuck no. You hit me with a fastball, we fighting. I'm swinging this bat right at your head. You ain't hit me with no goddamn baseball.
Yeah, I don't
Uh,
know. Yeah,
70,
baseball.
70 miles per hour ball hit me in my motherfucking back, nigga. I'm coming right at you with the bat. And then
That's
daggone
how my
the Empire try to stop me. I'ma hit his ass on the way to you.
listen. That's how my pops got his tooth messed up. He got hit in the mouth with a baseball, and he said the dude threw it at him on purpose. My pop said, "Shit, I lost it right then and there because he said, you know, that could have killed me if he'd, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how what made me say I don't want to play baseball, my football coach. That nigga had one nut. That nigga said he got
Oh
hit in the
Lord,
balls. He said he got hit in the balls with a ball going 75 miles per hour. He got hit
Lord,
in the
have
balls.
mercy, Jesus,
I said, nah, I'm not playing that sport. Fuck no.
oh,
I said,
son.
the ball go that fast? He like, yeah. He said, you got some pitchers out here that can pitch 100 miles per hour. I said, shit. Nah,
Mhm.
I'm not playing that sport. You got one nut? He's like, I got one nut. I was like, nah, I'm not playing that sport. Never. But yeah, no, I was in a bowling league every single year. I could bowl my ass off.
Mm. 30 more minutes, y'all. Help me get these likes up. 4 hours going into 5. Get these likes up, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. And remember, join us at 5 p.m., which I should be back in time. My whole tablet should be charged by then. Join us 5 p.m. because we're gonna come back, you know, and talk about a mess that y'all familiar with that has been talked about, but we're gonna talk about it again. Prime versus Prime, Floyd Mayweather versus Terrence Bud Crawford. We'll be back since it's Throwback Thursdays. We're gonna come back at 5 p.m. I'm gonna cut that one like probably. I'm gonna do that one probably 2 hours. I ain't gonna make it 3 hours for that one unless people just start coming out of nowhere. So
Yeah,
this is a lot of
if Seafood come up here, you know that nigga gonna bring the whole terror squad with him. Come on, hey man, you know,
yeah. I
I'm
gotta
a,
remind him because he said he wanted to be a part of that. So
I'm like,
I'm gonna
Seafood.
remind him.
You need to take G Unit and Terror Squad, take their ass back to where they came from. Y'all tripping.
Ah, ah. Oh man, listen, man. I'm gonna see him. I told him I'm gonna see him next Saturday, 2 days after my birthday. I'm gonna go up there and like I said, they about to have a bad sparring up there. I'm sure about to go up there and kick it with him, even though I don't like leaving the house on Saturdays because how the subway system is set up. But I'm gonna get up there. Me and Tiff gonna go up there by 9:30, 10 o'clock, shut ourselves up, watch them boys go to work. So I'm gonna go live from that. I'm gonna ask them if it's okay if I can go live before recording because a lot of people don't like their sparrings on live. So I ask a lot of them and then see what they say. That's just great content anyway. I haven't been in the gym doing any work in a while because the personal life is serious. You want to get your personal life, get that going. That's why I go live so much in the houses. I'm like, I can't be in no gyms right now. So this is the best way for me to get this work up. Other than that, we had a great conversation today, y'all. If you missed out, go to the replay. Uh, as you can see, we talked about the Bernard Hopkins and James Toney. In case y'all walked on here and be like, "Well, I thought y'all was talking about this fight." Well, your ass is about 4 hours late.
Yeah. Hey,
Cause
Cause you said you wanted to do a live for like 4 hours, 5 hours. You like you don't know if you can do it. Well, there you go. You did it.
This will be my second live doing for 4 hours. This will be my first one. I remember was a while ago, but I never thought I would do it. I said, you know what? I'm only willing to give 2 or 3 hours, and I'm off. And I see everybody else; they just go live all day, and I'm like, yo, how the hell do y'all do that? I can't do
I
it
mean,
free.
if you got stuff to talk about, I mean, and it's interesting. Before you know it, an hour or two that went past. You look at the clock, you be like, damn, I didn't expect it. It's been plenty of time. I went live and I said, you know what? I'm only gonna be on here for like 35, 40 minutes, and I get to talking to people in the chat, and I have a couple of people come up. Next thing I know, I look and I didn't been on a live for 2 hours, 3 hours. I was
That's
like,
what
damn,
just
I wasn't expecting to be up here this long, but oh well.
that's what just happened to me. I was like, I was just doing this. I said I'm gonna do my eight until probably about 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And then that's it. I respectfully go ahead and go get my day started because I have a second live to do. Because like I said, I'm getting ready to get busy. So when I get ready to get busy, it's either I got to go live in the afternoon or I got to go at night. So which means it doesn't matter who's going on in the afternoon or who's going on at night. If I have to go live at the time, then that's what I got to do.
I mean, you remember when G5 used to go live at 7 o'clock in the morning? We'd be on that bitch all the way till like
Oh,
two,
God.
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Mhm. Wow,
Yeah.
damn, it's the New Year's movie. Yeah, he said, wow. So yeah, DS, we still on, baby. New Year's stream. You might as well say it. New Year's marathon stream. That's what it is. It's a new year, baby. You got to start it off the right way. Does this mean you're gonna see me do this all the time? Probably not. I could come back tomorrow and do this if I want to do, but it really would have to be something that we would have to talk about that could keep me up. Because if I feel like some shit ain't worth talking about, or if I don't have nothing to talk about, then respectfully, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna come on here and go, oh yeah, so what do you think about Tyson Fury and Klitschko getting back at it? I'm not about to sit up here and talk about that shit, not for no 5 hours.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's like a 10-minute conversation.
Because you know what, people will take that fight and be like, so what do you think he'll do right now if he fought Wilder? Like, come on, we not about to do all that, bruh.
No, I'm gonna tell you why it's a 10-minute conversation, because there's really nothing you could say about Klitschko, because everything that we know about Klitschko happened in 2015. We don't know what the fuck Klitschko is like now. We don't know
Now
nothing about Klitschko now.
we don't know if
I
he's
know
still
what he's like.
training. We don't know what he got going on. He might still look like
I
he
know.
young and he can get in there, but just
I
because he
know
still
what
look
he got
young, that
going
don't mean
on.
that he. You know what I mean? We don't know what he got going on. Let's
I
go
know
get
what
in
he got
there.
going on. I'm gonna tell
What?
y'all, not
What he
getting the
got?
fuck back in that goddamn ring. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. You better not get his ass back in that damn ring. That's what he got going on. A bunch of punk face. Nobody want to see that shit, man.
Yeah, that's all. Like
Nope.
that's a 10-minute conversation. It's like it ain't really too much you can say. Like I got more to talk about when it comes to Canelo versus Bud Crawford than to talk about
Yeah,
Klitschko and Tyson Fury.
yeah,
I can talk
yeah.
about Canelo and Bud. I'm like, at least that's more likely to happen, and that's more interesting. Tyson Fury fighting Klitschko. No, I don't give two shits about that fight at all. They could tell me that fight is happening tomorrow in daggone Capital One Arena in the middle of DC. I don't care. I ain't going to watch it. I ain't going to the arena to scalp the tickets or none of that shit. I don't care nothing about it.
Damn. Not even scout the tickets.
No, I ain't. No, I'm not even going past Capital One Arena. They be like, Tyson Fury and Klitschko fighting down here. So I'm going to my wife's job. I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, boy, you cold blooded, freak. Cold
Uh,
blooded.
Why would I care? Why would I care anything about that fight? That fight doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't do anything for me, and it doesn't do anything for the sport.
Nope. It don't do nothing but mess the sport up more than what it is already. condoning that nonsense.
And see that's the thing that I keep trying to get on people. Like they be telling me, "Oh, you want to see this fight? You want to see?" But nah, if it doesn't do anything to help the sport to grow, I don't care. No, this is the daggone just a regular fight to me. It ain't doing nothing for me. It's just a regular fight. It doesn't move me not one way or another. I care less if it happens or it don't happen.
And
I'm
that's
looking for something that's actually going to help the sport. Like I don't want to talk about it, but shit, Tank Davis versus Shakur, that's something to help the sport grow.
yeah,
Shit, they're going Tio and Devin. That's something to help the sport grow.
yeah,
Shit, Matias and Tio, that's something to help the sport to grow.
yeah, yeah.
I don't care nothing about no daggone guy that hasn't fought in 10 years fighting Tyson Fury. I ain't never been no Tyson Fury fan anyway. I was glad to see Usyk whoop his ass.
I swear.
I've been saying Usyk was going to whoop his ass the entire time. I was glad to see Usyk whoop his ass. I ain't never been no Tyson Fury fan. I can't be a fan of a constant cheater. If I'm gonna be a fan of Tyson Fury, I might as well be a fan of Dillian White. I might as well be a fan of daggone Big Baby Miller. I'm not a
Yeah,
fan of none of them. They're constant cheaters. They cheated more than one time. I can't be a fan of them.
yeah. No, you're right. Make it make sense.
Yeah,
That's
like I
why you
said, it's
can't.
one thing you get caught one time and then you never cheat again. That's fine. Okay, you got caught one time. You made a mistake. Everybody make a mistake. David Benavidez, he made a mistake. He should have never been on that anyway. But hey, he made a mistake. It is what it is. He ain't never got caught with it again. So I
Did
can't
he?
hold it
No,
against him.
no. I mean, did he cheat or was he on cocaine?
He
Was
was
it
on
cocaine or
cocaine, but
something?
I mean, cocaine it helps you to be more active. Now it's not a performance enhancing drug per se.
Yeah,
It's a illegal drug, but it
yeah,
actually is a performance enhancing drug because it helps you to be more energized. When you
yeah,
sniff cocaine, you're more energized. So it is a performance enhancing drug, but it's not on a banned substance as a performance enhancing drug. It's on a banned substance as an illegal drug. So I
yeah.
mean,
Yeah, because when I heard he was doing that, I said, "Uh oh." I said, "Damn, not the he didn't go there." I said,
yeah,
"No, David, you didn't go there, did you?"
yeah. So I mean, but yeah. So like I said, one time, okay, I give you a pass. I said you made a mistake. I give you a pass. But when you start doing it, you start getting caught 2 or 3 times. I'm like, all right, you just a cheater. You just a cheater. Now I really got to look at your resume and say, okay, you didn't been caught multiple times of cheating. How many times have you not get caught and you was cheating in these fights? Because I can't
Yeah,
say that you didn't cheat because you didn't got caught multiple times cheating. You got caught
yeah,
multiple times. Now I got to look at your whole resume and say, hey, you might have cheated in this one. This was a close fight, and you was able to pull out. You probably cheated in that one too. So I got to
right.
look at
He
everything
stopped. You be
differently.
like, he stopped the guy that's never been stopped. You start questioning shit, right? You
Yeah.
like, wait a minute, what the hell? I mean, like when the Antonio Margarita and Cotto joint happened, I was like, oh well, Cotto just met his match. Then come to find out, this guy was fucking cheating.
Hold up. Oh yeah, he did stop Dillian White. I about to say, hold up. Was Dillian White get stopped by an uppercut from everybody? Everybody that caught Dillian White with an uppercut, he went to sleep.
Man, listen, Dillian White wakes up in the morning and stops himself. Shit, dude is
No,
horrible.
that's one thing you know about Dillian White. If he's gonna lose, it's gonna be by knockout. Every one of his losses came by knockout.
That's why I'm never interested in seeing him. I'm not interested in seeing that dude. I swear I'm not. That
So
dude is
I don't.
horrible.
I've never saw what people saw in Dillian White. Like I saw like 2 fights from Dillian White, and I was like, no, what is so special about Dillian White? What do y'all see that Dillian White? Y'all say, you know what?
They
He's the
don't
good.
know. They can't tell you. They just sometimes people say stuff just to piss you off and get a reaction. Free people are not that damn stupid. They say stuff to get a reaction. This is what these idiots
I know
do.
what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it was. Dillian White was a distraction for Wilder and AJ. That's what it was. He was the distraction because Wilder wanted AJ, and they put Dillian White in the mix. Dillian White ain't never been anything to nobody. Dillian White was never anything to nobody. He was just a distraction because nobody's talked about Dillian White since the whole Tyson Fury beat Wilder. When Tyson Fury beat Wilder, nobody's talked about Dillian White. It was only
Nope.
before that.
Nope. Didn't AJ stressed his ass out, didn't he?
Uppercut. Every time he
Knocked
got
him.
knocked out, it was by an uppercut. Go look at every one of his fights that he lost. I think he lost 3 fights. All 3 of them was by uppercut. Every single one. Tyson
was the
Fury,
white-
AJ, and
was
the
the-
Russian dude.
I was about to say the white dude.
Yeah, the Russian dude. All 3 of them caught him with an uppercut. He went to sleep. All 3 of them.
How do you keep falling? How do you keep falling for the same thing?
Because he's garbage.
How you keep going to sleep? Same punch.
That nigga has a shut-off mechanism in his chin. If you get hit from the bottom of your chin, you go to sleep. He has a shut-off mechanism. So if a glove hit the bottom of his chin, that nigga goes to sleep.
Yo, you can't even play fight. You can't even play fight with him with gloves on. He gonna go to sleep.
I'm almost certain this nigga Dillian White be like, man, I can't go to sleep. I've been trying to go to sleep for the last 3 hours. I can't go to sleep. That nigga take it, put a daggone glove on his hand and do like this, and that nigga just go straight to sleep.
Yo, you made me spit out my damn teeth. Stop.
That nigga say, fuck NyQuil, fuck sleeping pill. Let me get this glove. All right.
Yeah.
Bow.
They
He's going straight to sleep.
You're an idiot. Hey, Crush, you hear this? Crush, your man bugging. They freezing up, man.
That nigga got a shut-off mechanism in the bottom of his chin. You hear him in the bottom of his chin. He's automatic. Everything just shut down.
Oh, wow. Yo, what's wrong with Free, yo?
He said, "Yep, kryptonite is to Dillian White. The uppercut is Dillian White's kryptonite. You hit that man with an uppercut, that nigga is going to sleep."
They talking about him coming back to fight, though.
I don't care. All they gotta do is somebody just go in there. Dillian White start coming on, just start swinging uppercuts. One of them joints land, you gonna win. You gonna win.
Him and Teixeira, I'm not interested in them.
No, he's another one that needs to go ahead and retire. I'm tired of seeing his old ass. He's a warrior and all that. I give him all the praise for all that, but enough is enough, dog. I don't want to see you old fake ass George Foreman, Joe Frazier wannabe ass in the goddamn ring no more. I don't want to see it no more. I'm tired of seeing it. You're known for getting your ass whooped. This nigga Teixeira be getting his ass whooped, and all of a sudden he land a lucky punch, and they're Teixeira great. No, the nigga old and land a lucky punch. Sit your ass down. Sit your old ass down. I don't want to see his ass no more.
Every time you turn around, he's like, you know that pussy Eddie Hearn, that pussy Eddie Hearn.
All right, man. Teixeira is a warrior. Yes, he is, but he need to sit down. And sometimes Mel Gibson, he didn't learn his lesson. You saw what happened to his ass. He got killed. Sit his ass down before he died in the ring.
Listen, he ain't gonna be satisfied till they put him in there with one of them young lions that's gonna sit his ass down.
That's all right. Next time his ass gonna end up leaving the ring like motherfucker Tim Bradley. He gonna be in a wheelchair with a neck brace on. What? Right. I can't get that shit. I can't get that shit out of my mind when they were like Tim Bradley beat Manny Pacquiao. I looked at the post press conference. I like, hold up, how the fuck this nigga win? He in a wheelchair. How the fuck this nigga win? Did he roll over Manny Pacquiao toes? How the fuck
Yo,
this nigga win?
I ain't understand that either. But what was the other dude that he fought that Tim fought that I said, damn, that dude damn near killed Tim. Tim was knocked out on his feet and still was going back and forth with that dude. I said, Tim is that dude crazy.
Yeah, that shit had me crying when I saw that nigga in a wheelchair at the post conference. I was like, dog, man, just take me straight to the hospital. I'm not gonna be sitting in a wheelchair in front of all these people taking pictures and shit, and they asking me questions. Well, how did you feel in the fight, nigga? I felt like I was getting my ass whooped. What does it look like I felt? I'm sitting in the goddamn wheelchair.
As if you don't see me in the wheelchair. What type of question is that?
do you feel like you really won the fight? You want to ask me that question again? Do I feel like I really won the fight? Look at me. Do it look like I feel like I won the fight, nigga? Ask me that question again.
Go ahead and ask me that. Ask me that shit again.
When you ask me that question, make sure you look at me when you ask that question.
Yo,
nigga, I'm sitting in the wheelchair. You gonna ask me, do I feel like I won that fight?
Yo, I can't, yo. That's yo, them type of questions is like, dude, what are you asking me right now?
He said, Manny Pacquiao, do you feel like you won the fight? Man, you see this nigga? This nigga's in a wheelchair. What you mean? Do I feel like I won the fight? I know I won the goddamn fight. This nigga's in a goddamn wheelchair. What else do you want me to do to this nigga in order to prove that I won? I put the nigga in a wheelchair, and y'all telling me I lost. So imagine you get into a fight. You get into a fight, and you say you beat the dude. You go back and run away, man. I whooped that nigga ass. They see you in a wheelchair. They're like, hold up, you whooped his ass? Yeah. Well, if you in a wheelchair, how the fuck is he looking? If your ass is in a wheelchair, if you beat his ass, this nigga must be dead. This nigga must be dead. If you in a wheelchair, he gotta be dead.
Yo,
you can't tell nobody. You can't tell nobody you whooped nobody's ass and you in a fucking wheelchair. I whooped his ass, dog. Well, you was walking when you left to go to the fight, but you come back in a wheelchair. So this dude must be dead.
Oh my God. Yo, I can't. Yo, wait, hold on. If you in the wheelchair, what the fuck?
I whooped that nigga ass. Nigga, what?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, the judges said I whooped. The judges are blind as hell because your ass in a goddamn wheelchair. I know Manny Pacquiao was like, man, what more do y'all want me? Y'all want me to put him in a grave? I put the nigga in a wheelchair. Y'all still say he won. This nigga's in a wheelchair.
Yo, I can't right now, yo. Oh my God. You know what? And I didn't think about that until now. I didn't think about that.
I'm just saying. I'm like, dog, what more do you want Manny Pacquiao to do to prove that he won that fight? That man that put that man in a wheelchair. That man walked to the ring, left the ring in a wheelchair. I'm like, yeah, but y'all say Manny lost. Okay. They were like, well, y'all know Manny lost to Tim Bradley. Nigga, go watch that fight again, dog, before you talk to me. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to watch the fight. Go watch the post-press conference. Just watch the post-press conference, and you tell me Manny lost that fight. You ain't even got to watch the actual fight. Just watch the post-press conference, and you tell me Manny lost that fight. This nigga Tim Bradley was in a wheelchair. Manny Pacquiao standing up there talking to people. This nigga sitting in a goddamn wheelchair, and you tell me Manny lost that fight?
Oh, my God.
No, what I want to know is, what the fuck was injured on him that he had to be in a wheelchair? Did Manny break the nigga back?
Well, was that after he fought that dude? That was year. Well, yeah, that was years. I think that was years after he fought that dude. I don't know. I think Tim Bradley body just took a lot, and that one particular fight took a lot out of him and damaged him. I don't even know how his career went on after that. That was a bad. Like he was fighting that man on his feet, but knocked out at the same damn time.
In order for you to leave that daggone ring in a wheelchair, dog, you had to have a broken spine or something. Like Mike Tyson say, it's spinal.
Spinal.
You had to, you had to have
He said,
a pulled muscle or something. You had to
Frank,
have something wrong.
listen, be free, be free. I'll tell you what happened if you just listen. I broke my back.
What you mean? Your vertebrae? Spinal.
Spinal. A spinal.
Nigga said I broke my back. He said, you talking about your vertebrae? Spinal.
A spinal. Hey, that wasn't even the funny part. It was Mike was so serious when he was like, "I broke my back."
You broke your back, but you standing up talking to me. But you broke your back.
I look, the guy, look, and the what you call it? That was interviewing him. Just went along with the shit. He just went along with it.
You broke your back, and you standing up talking. This nigga Tim Bradley won the fight, but he in a wheelchair. I think y'all got the shit mixed up. I think y'all got the shit mixed up. Somewhere along the line, it's mixed up. I think y'all had the wheelchair for the wrong fight. I think y'all had the wheelchair for the wrong fight. The wheelchair was given out to the wrong fight.
Niggas is giving up. Jim Gray. Yeah, Jim Gray. And Jim Gray just went along with it. And when he got to the point when he said, "Final," I said, "Yo, I'm done with Mike."
So how you feel, Mike? I broke my back. What you mean you broke your back? Spinal.
Final.
What? Nigga, what? I broke my back.
Oh my God. I said, "Yo, Mike, what the fuck is going on?"
Like, if I was Jim Gray, I'd be like, Mike, are you high right now? Novocaine while you was in the corner or something?
Mike would have said, now you're being disrespectful. You're calling me a liar? I just told you I broke my back. You're calling me, Jim, are you calling me a liar, Jim?
Mike, you do know you walked over here to me, right? You do know you walked over here to me.
You know who they couldn't get to do that? What's his name? Not Larry Merchant? That would have been the wrong person to get to interview him.
Larry Merchant. Yeah, Larry Merchant
That would have been the wrong person to get to interview Mike after that.
Yeah, Larry Merchant would be like, hold up, you said spinal. Well, what part of your spinal? Because you walked over here to me, Tyson. What part of your spinal? Is it the upper or the lower part?
I can see Mike now. What difference does it make?
I broke my back. You mean your upper back or your lower back? Spinal.
I can see Larry and Mike. Okay, we get that part, Mike. But what I need you to understand is the upper or the back part. It doesn't matter. I broke my back.
Spinal. I'd be like, this motherfucker. This nigga says spinal.
Oh yeah, I remember that Jay Gibson when Floyd went off on him. He was irritating the shit out of Floyd.
That's when they should. When he said spinal, that's what they should have said. He needs some milk.
Oh Lord. Yeah, I remember when Floyd went off on Larry when he went off on him, man. He said, "If I was 50 years young, I'd kick your ass." I said, "Oh man, he tweaking." Floyd said, "You wouldn't do shit."
But yeah, that was the funniest shit when I saw that nigga Tim Bradley in the goddamn wheelchair and they said he won. I was
Yo, we
like,
need to do something
wow.
on that, like post fight press, like post fight interviews or whatever. Oh, we need to do a segment on that shit because the shit
I was like,
that's being
oh,
said, the way
wow.
fighters look after that should be funny as hell.
I like, wow, this nigga in a wheelchair. He won the goddamn fight. That's why I'm like, dog. You go back to the neighborhood, you be like,
You
man, I
know what?
won.
I would love if y'all could get him up, but I know that'd probably be impossible because I don't know about that. But if y'all could get him up, man, I would love to y'all to ask him that. How is it possible that you in the wheelchair, but Manny was up on his feet and you won the fight? They say you won the fight?
Man,
Like, explain that.
you know that nigga gonna come up with some big headed lie. I ain't, that nigga, no, that nigga did a joint the other day and was talking about Bud Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Canelo. I was looking at no,
What?
I didn't even pay attention to everything he said. I was just looking at how fat his motherfucking head was. I was like, dog, he got a big ass fucking head, dog. Your head is big as shit. No, I swear to God, if he headbutt anybody, it's attempted murder charge. He headbutt anybody. I'm suing your ass for attempted murder. You headbutt me. They were like attempted murder. He ain't had no weapon. I said, Your Honor, you don't see this big ass fucking head he got?
Oh
No, that
shit.
motherfucking head would crush my skull. He headbutt me
Oh
with that shit.
Lord.
That big ass
Oh
bulldozer he got up on his fucking head. That shit got up. That nigga got a
Lord.
motherfucking big ass dump truck
Oh
head.
shit. Hey, DS said pumpkin head. He said pumpkin head.
That nigga got a bowling ball head, a 16
Oh,
pound bowling ball head.
oh
That nigga
shit.
shit big as shit. That
Yo,
motherfucker look like one of them motherfucking what's the motherfucking demolition ball head ass nigga.
yo,
That nigga
y'all are stupid.
that nigga head is huge. I know that nigga was the head of his class. He led by head example. That nigga was in the military. He wasn't even a squad leader. He was the head leader. He was the head leader. He wasn't even a squad leader. He was the head leader.
Oh, yo, I'm getting off here, man. I hit my fifth hour. I can't do this with D3. And I gotta like D3, don't come back at 5. I'm good. Oh, God. Oh, I got tears in my eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I just washed my face too. Damn, free. Jesus Christ.
That nigga head is humongous, dog. Yo, that
He
nigga,
used
that
to be.
nigga.
He said he used to be the
I
head
know
chief.
when he go. I know when that nigga go to the barber shop to say he want a clean shave on his head, he get charged double. They were like, dog, we gotta charge you double, dog.
Hold on. Yes, he used to be the head chief.
They charged that nigga double. They were like, hold up, dog. Your motherfucking head is the size of 2 people, dog.
I
This
gotta
double
go. I'm not listen. I'm not messing with y'all. We gonna be back at 5. Let me get out of here. Go handle my business. I ain't about to sit up in 6 hours playing with D free ass. I'm not about to do that.
All right, I'll
Nah,
see you
but
at
catch
5.
you later. All right, later,
All
bro.
right, later.